stand in and earn it so I can get out of your way.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you for attending the USPA Drug Testing National Championships, and thank you for our title sponsor, SBD, Dynamite Line, and SBDapparel.com. I'm your MC, Peter Christensen. Thank you very much for your attendance and the support of all the lifters.
Good morning. Welcome back to the 2021 USPA Drug Testing National Championships. We are getting started with day one of the men. Aiden Sapp is going to be kicking things off for us with a 60 kilo lift. We just finished the national anthem. We've got lifters who are ready. The platform is almost ready. I'm here on the blue platform. Thank you for joining us. We've got our referees headed over to the chair so we can kick this off for you. First of all, we want to thank our title sponsor while I get a second to thank SBD Apparel. You can visit their website at us.sbdapparel.com. This website is the place to go to get SBD Apparel. SBD is the market leader in sports clothing and accessories for strength and fitness. You definitely do not want to miss out on your chance to support an organization that is supporting the strength sports that you like and enjoy. Also want to give a shout out to Lifting Large. Their website is liftinglarge.com. They got a mission to create a shopping experience for strength athletes globally, so all around the world. And that offers a large variety of training tools to help them to excel. They will supply only in-house tested products. They're not going to just grab something that looks good because it's popular. They want to test it out before they put it on their shelves so they can ship out to you only the very best of the best. So go ahead, visit them at liftinglarge.com and let them know that you appreciate the fact that they support powerlifting and the strength sports that you like. And the platform is ready. Aiden Sapp, let's get this party started right now. Aiden has a nice compact walkout. Not a lot of wasted movement. Good deep squat. Very nice squat by this young man. They got him 3 white lights, 17 years old. We got a number of young lifters here, actually, and I'm really excited about seeing young lifters getting into the sport. All I say is get into the sport as early as you can, and then enjoy that ride. Stephen Fridays is going to come out here. I really hope I'm not butchering your name, Stephen. But Steve's going to come out here. He's going to throw 97.5 kilos on this bar, and he's going to have his way with it. All the lifters today are lifting on bars provided by Kabuki Strength. You can visit them and get the same bars that we use here at the competition. Go to store.kabukistrength.net. This is an excellent organization, and they're designing, engineering, and manufacturing novel strength equipment to push the boundaries of strength, performance, and health. And let's prove that right now as Steve shows you what he can do with 97.5 kilos. All right, you see that little quick switch that he did at the bottom? A lot of times lifters use that because they want to make sure that they can hit depth. So they go down to where they think parallel is, and then they dip just a little bit. They just dip just a little bit so they can get below it. It's a nice little technique to make sure that you don't leave any doubt in the judges' minds. Now, he did get one red light. But that was from the side judge, so you can go there and talk to him and get that corrected. All right, we got Andrew McGray. Andrew, 16 years old. All right, that opener was a little bit of a grinder, but he was able to get 3 white lights out of it. Be interesting to see what he does to get for his second attempt. He does have a little bit more in the tank, though. Lou-Ann Rogers, I just met Garrett, and he is an awesome young man. I cannot wait to see him on the platform. Zachary Souza's up first, though, and he wants 137.5 kilos to get this started for him. Zachary's bending over a little bit more. Some lifters do that because it helps them get depth. But the problem is when you tend to bend over more in your squat, sometimes your hips don't get low enough. And that may be why the 2 side judges said that they did not see enough depth out of him. He can get that corrected, hopefully, and come back and get on the board. All right, Isaiah Salazar is up next, 140 kilos. Here he comes. Let's see what he can do.
Wow.
You guys are going to hear the words G-Money at least one time out of me. But right now we're going to look at Isaiah Salazar. Isaiah, if I'm saying your name incorrectly, I apologize. It may be Isaias, but we're going to go with Isaiah for right now.
Okay, got you. So this one was good.
All right, he has an aggressive unrack. See how he stood up with it? That's fine, but you want to get back under control because you don't want that bar bouncing on your shoulders when you do your squat. Came out very strong and smoothly out of the hole. Just what I like to see, and the judges like seeing it too. You guys want to be checking out at Garage Gym Life Media on Instagram. I'm going to be showing you some behind-the-scenes shot from today's competition at Garage Gym Life Media on Instagram. Right now, though, I don't want you to go anywhere. Watch Benjamin Rigel with 145 kilos. Adjusting that bar so that it's perfectly centered for him. In the USPA, you can have your own handler get you centered on the bar. But if you don't have one, it's important to get the bar set up where it works best for you so the bar can be centered on your back. Good, strong lift right there. And the judges say 3 white lights. You see that he is competing in knee wraps. So he's going to run back there and get those things off him. And see, there he goes. Take them off as quick as you can because your feet will actually go numb if you have them on tightly enough. I'm going to give a shout out to everybody who is in the live chat right now. Appreciate you guys joining us and being interactive with me. Let me know what you think of the USPA powerlifting action today. Let's go, G-Money! I told y'all you were going to hear it. Garrett Rogers is up here. This young man is a traumatic brain injury survivor, and he is winning just by being here on the platform. But he's got a lot more to show you. And just like that, G-Money just got himself a USPA junior national record. I told you he had something to show you. Garrett Rogers is awesome. All right, let's go. Jesus Ramirez, 147.5 kilos. Come out here and show me what you can do with this weight. You asked for it, we gave it to you. Now show me what you can do with it. Jesus. Jesus is lifting out of Laverne, California. He didn't have a long commute. He should be well rested. Let's check out this opener. Oh, that was deep. What did the judges say about it? All right, he got 2 white lights. He got something from the referee on one side, so he needs to go talk to them and find out what they saw, what they didn't like, so maybe he can correct it on that side. We're going to be checking out Dennis Sedora. Dennis has asked for 155 kilos. We got no choice but to give it to him. Come out here. Look how determined he is. All right, you notice that he's kind of twisting his foot into the ground, trying to get rooted. You want to, oh, there you go, stomping. You want to feel stable and secure, and that's what that is all about. It's also part of the psych-up process to get you hyped up and in the zone. And did you see that? My man sat on the floor and stood up with it like, yeah, like that. 3 white lights, I love it. And now my man, let's go Devil Dog, Frankie Murrieta is coming up here. Frank is going for a state record. Frankie has a city in California named after him, but he's actually lifting out of Missouri. Frankie is coming back after a back injury, so it's awesome to see him able to get back here on the platform. Veteran of the United States military. Let's put in some work today. The party has begun. All right, you see that Frankie's going down a little bit slower. Lifters in wraps tend to go down slower than lifters in sleeves. They don't need to go down as fast in order to get that pop out of the bottom. Those knee wraps will give you plenty, and that was a good lift for Frankie. Sebastian Becerra, he wants 170 kilos. He won't be satisfied with anything less, so we're gonna let him open with that. He's coming out from Kyle, Texas. All right, Sebastian comes out very strong. Now you notice that he's got shoes with a flatter sole. It might be a little bit spongy, so he's gonna need to make sure that he comes down nice and stable. There's a little bit of wobble, but look at that, he powered out of that. All right, now the thing is, it's no lift, so he needs to talk to the side judges and see what they saw, because 2 of them saw the same thing. He wants to correct that, make sure he doesn't get red lighted again. He's still trying to get on the board. Tiago Caetano, 175 kilos. Let's see what he wants to play. He's coming out here, he's gonna play with 175. Let's see what he's gonna do. You can see in the top right corner, in the corner of the screen, see the lifters getting the chalk on their hands, trying to make sure that there's no feeling of slipping. You want to feel secure with that bar. You want to make sure that bar feels like it's not going to go anywhere. You make it a part of your body, and then you impose your will on it. This 18-year-old young man just stood up with 2.5 times his body weight. 3 white lights. I love seeing that. All right, now the reason he was standing is because he's actually getting some instruction from the head chair. Head referee saw something and was like, hey, that was a good lift, but let's talk to you about it a little bit. Give you some advice that might help you out as we move along through the competition. Jared Benitez, he wants 195 kilos. All right, Jared is also wearing some flat shoes. These are Chuck Taylors. They're like the Air Jordans of powerlifting. Everybody know who first gets into powerlifting knows about Chuck Taylors. They give you a nice, stable base, but you need to make sure you got good ankle mobility so you can still hit depth. Gets a final breath of air. He still has time. So he's got 37 seconds to start his lift, and he made it. All right, see how he went down nice and slow under control. Came back up smoothly. All right, it doesn't matter how fast your opener moves. What matters is that you're able to have it under control. You don't expend a ton of energy on it. And he got 3 white lights out of that. So we are back at the top of the order, cruising right into the second attempts of Flight A. Flight A. Aiden's back again. Let's go. Once again, a nice fast descent. You notice that Aiden is lifting without knee sleeves or anything. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. But the lifters use knee sleeves and knee wraps just to help them feel a little bit more stable and secure, protect their knees. It's a young man, and he gets started in the sport that early. You want to protect yourself so that you can do this sport for a long time and enjoy it. Steven Freitas is going to go for 105. Steve is also young. He's only 66. Steve is lifting without a belt, so that means he's going to need to generate all of his abdominal pressure from just his native core strength. He also has no knee sleeves, no wrist wraps. He's like, hey man, I wasn't born with any of that. I don't need it. Let's go. All right, not as much of a quick twitch that time. He just went down the way he thought depth was. I think I honestly thinks he may need to go back to doing the little quick twitch. He may not have done it because the weight was heavier. This is where a belt can make you feel more secure, have a little bit more confidence going into the hole. But that's something that he's going to have to decide as he goes through the competition. All right, you guys can see Steve, he's talking to the referees like, hey, what did you see? Why did I get red lighted? That is a veteran move. Meanwhile, Andrew McGray stepping out. He is wearing what we call lifters. You can see he's got a slightly raised heel. That helps you just get depth. It makes it so that you don't have to have as much ankle mobility to get into the hole. And he's got no problem there. Push through that, man. Let's go. All right, way to power up out of the hole. 16 years old, just getting started. Hey, Kathy Ramirez wants to know if Isaiah has gone yet. He went first. He's already gone once. He's going to be coming up in a minute. If you look at the roster on the right-hand side of your screen, Kathy, you'll see the order, and you'll see that Isaiah is going to be, see Zachary Souza's up now, then we're going to have Benjamin Regal, and then Isaiah will come back. But first, we're going to check out Zachary Souza. Zachary's trying to get on the board. He got red light on his opener, so Zachary wants to get this. Let's see what the judges say this time. 3 white lights, and that's what I'm talking about. He corrected it, was able to come back. And now we got Benjamin Regal. I'm not sure if he's related to Lord Steven Regal from wrestling, but I'm just going to decide he is. Let's go. All right, come on, Benjamin Regal, let's go. All right, Benjamin Regal's getting ready to go again. His opener, got the glasses slid down a little bit. Calm and ready. Looks up at the judge like, what are you waiting on? I'm ready, let's go.
Just check it out if you want me to do it again.
A lot of bounce out of the bottom there, and that was 3 white lights for Benjamin. Okay, right there, Kathy Ramirez. Your son is about to come up next. Isaiah Salazar. If that's who you were looking for, wait no longer. Here he comes.
187.
All right, see how he's rocking just a little bit? That's just a technique that you want to use in order to help you unrack the weight. He gets that final breath of air, makes his core tight. You want to feel like a can of soda underneath that weight. Uncrushable. There you go. A full can of soda, and you fill your body up with air. He got 2 white lights. That is a good lift, but he's going to talk to the referee, say, hey, what did you see? Is there something I can correct? And he just did veteran move by that young man. And now we got G-Money coming. G-Money's coming. Garrett Rogers is coming back again. My man already has a junior national record. He is not satisfied. He also doesn't want anybody to break it. So he is going to put a little bit more weight on it.
This is a junior national record attempt from Newbern, Delaware. Once again, this is 159 kilos. Let's hear it for Garrett Rogers.
Let's go, Garrett Rogers. Come on, G-Money. Show me what you got. Oh, my goodness. This young man, you know what I'm talking about. This young man is here lifting 5 years after a traumatic accident, and he's amazing, people, and making me a fan. Coached by Papa Bear Rogers, doing a great job. Dennis Adora, he's up next. Dennis got his opener, and he said, you know what, give me more. I'm still hungry. I want to eat 165 kilos. I got to have it. All right, Dennis. Deliberate step. You see how he's looking down, but then he looks at the referee like, hey, that lets the ref know I'm ready. That was a deep, deep squat. And part of the reason why he's going so fast on the descent is because he knows he's going to go down very deep. And so you want to be able to bounce off of your knee sleeves and hit your sticking point hard so you can power through it quickly, blast right through it. Jesus Ramirez is up next, 170 kilos for Jesus. Jesus Ramirez also hit his opener, having a good day so far. All right, he didn't go down as fast, but he still got good pop out of the bottom, was able to power through it. He got a red light from the head chair. That may have been a command issue, I'm not sure. But if it had been a command, he probably would have got red lighted by everybody. So it must have been something else. Nevertheless, he got 2 white lights and he's going to keep going. Frankie Murrieta up next. Frankie has been known to throw a pair of board shorts and oil and flex in front of a crowd, but today he's lifting heavy weight. Let's see what you got, Devil Dog. Frank is a former Marine Corps veteran. Frank is a former Marine. Let's see what you got, Devil Dog. If you get this weight, I'm going to give you a yut, possibly a oorah. Stay tuned.
Red Buffalo ready for Christian Green. 230 kilos, 507 pounds.
Snaps his head up. You see a lot of lifters doing that. You don't want the head chair to guess about whether you're ready to go. Oh boy. And all right, so that was not as deep as his previous attempt, his opener, and so because of that, he got 2 red lights. But Frankie will be able to correct that. I know he'll come back strong. Sebastian Becerra needs this lift so he can get into the meet. Ain't no sense in coming all the way here. All the way here from Kyle, Texas, and not getting into the meet. So Sebastian really needs this. He's going to go ahead and repeat his opener. I'm sorry, he actually added 5 kilos. So whatever he got red lighted on, he's confident. He's like, it was a technique issue. I got the strength. I'm going to go up in weight because I know I can do it. In powerlifting, you cannot go down. You can only stay where you are or go up. The big thing that Sebastian is battling is that the shoes he's using are very spongy. They're designed for jumping and playing basketball. They're not designed for powerlifting. You want to have a stable, firm surface to push off of. And so he's fighting against that. All right, let's see what the judges say about that one. Okay, he got red lighted again. I think it looks to me like when he's coming down, he's actually bobbling a little bit. And so that's causing the bar to have up and down movement. All right, and so that actually, like I said, may be related to the shoes. As you're going down, you're spreading the floor a little bit. Well, with shoes that are actually basketball shoes, sometimes the side of the shoe doesn't have enough support for you. So it's a little bit spongy, and you can see when he's going down, the sides of his shoes are folded over, and he doesn't have the firm, stable foundation he needs to come up, because I know the strength is there. All right, Thiago Caetano from right here in San Diego, California. That was a grinder a little bit coming up out of the hole, but it's a good lift. 2 whites, that's all you need to continue. He's talking to the referee. Hey, what'd you catch?
That's Trisha, right? Is Trisha over there?
Yeah, he's talking to our referee, Trisha Emmerich. Trisha's helping him out, letting him know what she saw so that way he can correct it and come back and get 3 white lights next time. Jared Benitez, 220 kilos, is on the menu. What you gonna do with it? All right, Jared is ready to go. He's got his handler videoing him, but you don't need somebody videoing. You got us live streaming. You get the best side of the action right here. You got the best seat in the house. Watch this lift with me. All right, you notice that Jared has a little bit of a wider stance. He is lifting single ply, and you want to have a wider stance there because your squat suit is going to help you come out of the hole, but you need to be nice and stable. See how you dip down again, just like I said earlier. You go down where you think depth is, then you dip below it, and that got him 3 white lights. Squat suits are a little bit constrictive, but they help you get pop, and they make you feel more secure. They're perfectly legal. They're just in a different division. The other thing about wearing single ply is you need to learn the equipment, and he is getting checked. All right, so Jared is getting checked for a world record right now. Well done. Single ply world record in his weight class and age group. And we are back at the top, Aiden Sapp. We only have, I believe, 1 lifter still trying to get into the meet. Everybody else is good to go. Aiden Sapp wants to just seal the deal a little bit and go 3 for 3 on squats. Can he do it? I believe he can. 17 years old, making some good conservative attempts, staying within his capabilities. A lot of times when you see lifters do that, it's because they have their eyes on a specific total. They're not looking for a specific lift, records in a specific lift. They're like, hey, look, all I want is to get a good, consistent total and improve slowly. And that's a good strategy, especially for somebody as young as he is. All right. All right, Steve is representing New Jersey. Jersey, baby. Show me what you got. He wants a Jersey State record. But the only way to get it is to go through this 105 kilos. Show me how Jersey does it. Let's go. All right, he's going down slow and deliberate again and not in a hurry. Is he going to dip? He went a little bit lower, and you see the fight on his face as he tries to come back up. No lift. Unfortunately, he will not get that Jersey State record, but still a valiant effort. Love seeing somebody 66 years young putting in that work. Andrew McGray, who's about 50 years younger than Steve, says, hey, I want to do it too. So he's going to come out here and see if he can go 3 for 3 with a 137.5 kilos. I like how aggressively he launches himself under the bar, but then gets back under control. So he's wedging himself in there. He's got a little bit of a higher bar position. It's closer to his neck. So the bar is not going to be as stable, but he's doing well with it so far. And wonderful job by our spotters and loaders. Stepping in there, helping my man Andrew right there out. Couldn't quite get there. That's the other thing about having a lower bar position. It allows you to use your whole body to squat, whereas when the bar is up very high, it's a lot of, it requires your quads to be stronger, it requires to do more. And that's why in powerlifting we tend to use a lower bar position. It certainly isn't comfortable, but it is stronger. And Zachary Souza, he missed his opener. He got his second attempt, and now he's taking an aggressive jump. He's like, hey, I want to get something out of this. Let's see if we can go 2 for 3. Also lifting without knee sleeves and was not able to get it. You're seeing with the lifters who don't have the knee sleeves on, although he'd have on a belt, knee sleeves help you get a little bit of pop out of the bottom. And if you compete without knee sleeves, you're going to be in the knee sleeve division anyway. So you're competing against people who are wearing something that you're not wearing. So it's something to consider about whether he wants to get the advantage of the knee sleeves. We do have situations where lifters don't have access to it, but he does have the opportunity to just go to the booth, one of the booths over here that's selling these sleeves, and grab a pair, have it for his next meet. Okay, Kathy, get ready. Isaiah's is back. I hope you're watching.
I watched you. Weren't you competing yesterday? I watched you. You won that.
All right, Isaiah, let's go. Come on now, show me what you got. Your mama is watching. You better get it. Oh, yeah. And what do the judges say? 3 white lights. When he gets home, Kathy, make him his favorite meal, but he's out here eating already. All right, Boise, Idaho. Benjamin Regal has decided he wants to be the strongest squatter in Boise, Idaho. So he's going for an Idaho state record right now. All right, Lord Benjamin Regal. I've decided you're related to Lord Stephen Regal, even though it's spelled differently. Let's go get this record. All right, let's see if he got the depth. And the answer is no, he did not. Unfortunately, that Idaho state record is unchanged. Garrett Rogers is up next. My man already has a national record. Garrett Rogers already has the national record. What he's doing right now is making it harder for the next guy to break it. If you're not a fan of this amazing young man, you definitely need to be. Check him out on YouTube. G-Money22. G-Money Strong 22 on YouTube. Check him out. Coached by Papa Bear Rogers. Rocking that USPA singlet. He is actually sponsored by the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. We'll talk about that a little bit more later on. They're doing a fantastic job of making powerlifting accessible to people of all abilities. Garrett Rogers has tremendous ability. Did you see how he powered out that squat? And 3 white lights. That's what I'm talking about right there. Free money! All right, Frankie Murrieta, you better get out there and put on a show, Devil Dog. If you want this Missouri State record, we're not going to give it to you. You need to come take it. So Frankie's coming back. He's going to dig deep. Pull out that hate and discontent like they taught us at MCT. Come out here and put in some work. You said you wanted it. We put the weight on there. Now it's your job to squat it. Let's go. See how awkward it is to walk with those knee wraps on. It is very difficult. They're so constrictive. His toes are slowly going numb. The weight of the bar, trying to be focused. And yet you're also going for a record. If this were easy, everybody would be a record holder. Let's find out if Frankie can be one of the people holding a record here today. Let's go, Frankie, get that record. Oh man, he went down in the bucket. What did the judges say? He got 2 white lights out of that. He's a new state record holder, my man. As promised, hoorah! And Dennis Adora is up next for his third and final squat attempt, 172.5 kilos. All right, Dennis Adora, you are up next. Let's go. Dennis is also wearing lifters. Dennis is also wearing lifters, and he is wearing the knee sleeves, rocking them hard. Let's go. Got that powerful bounce, and good job by the spotters and loaders. One thing that happens when you get a lot of bounce out of the bottom, if you go really fast, it can make you less stable. And so you're not as tight. When you lose tightness at the bottom, it can pitch you out of position, and then it's almost impossible to correct it and still stand back up with the weight. It's not even necessarily a strength issue all of the time. All right, Sebastian Becerra is trying to get into this meet. Look at the size of his shoes. You guys will see what I was talking about. All right, looks like he got the depth, but it's up to the judges, and no, he did not. Unfortunately, Sebastian did not make it through. And unfortunately, he is no longer in the meet. Jesus Ramirez is up next, 177.5 kilos. And to be fair to Sebastian, what I said about the shoes might not even be the issue. Sometimes it's just a technical issue. We hate to see a lifter not be able to continue. Shout out to him for all of his hard work in getting here, though. Jesus Ramirez, 177.5 kilos for his final attempt. We are finishing up Flight A. We're going to cruise into Flight B as the spotters and loaders step up and help out. Shout out to our spotters and loaders. Spotting and loading is a very tough job. I've done it. It is exhausting. You have to get the weights correct, and then you also have to be alert. You're like a lifeguard out there on the platform. People are depending on you. You see that there's nothing stopping these lifters from hitting the ground with weight on their back, except for those spotters and loaders who are putting their own safety aside so that they can help these lifters out. So huge shout out to our spotters and loaders. Tiago Caetano, who's up next. Representing San Diego. All right, he's taking those short steps right there. That's what I actually like to see. I don't like to see lifters taking long steps. There's no reason to become unstable with all that weight on your back. Driving up out of it. Come on, let's go. Don't you give up now. Let's go. Very good. He powered through it, but let's see what the judges say. The judges love it as much as I did. I hope you love it too. Tiago's getting some hugs from people in the crowd. Everybody is as proud of him as we are. That was a powerful effort coming about the hole. I loved it. Jared Benitez is up next. Representing La Mesa, California. Going old school with the Chuck Taylors. Single ply with the knee wraps. Now, because of how you squat, when you're a single ply, Chuck Taylors are actually a very good option for you. He knows he's going to turn his feet out to the sides more because he wants to activate more of his hips as he comes up out of the hole with that suit. See how his toes are turned out. And he's going to go back into the suit, causing more and more compression, and then he's going to come back up. Going back, and then back up with it. Powering up with it. Don't you touch that bar. Don't you touch that bar. This is a man right here. That's a man right here. Stand all the way up with it. Got the rack command. What do the judges say about that? Unfortunately, he got one red light. He may not have been all the way up at the top on one side when he got the rack command. Excellent, outstanding effort though. We're rolling right into the flight B. We're starting up flight B.
Go to events at USPA.net.
All right, Mark Laurel's coming out of Murrieta, California. He lives in a city named after Frankie Murrieta's ancestors. I'm not even making that up. I asked Frankie about it. He said, yeah. All right, Mark Laurel, he's going to get this party started with 110 kilos. That number you see is correct. Mark is 60 years young. Still lifting weights, smashing PRs. We have no intention of slowing down. We let that's for non-athletic regular people. We're power lifters. Let's go. Very strong coming out the hole. That looked like an easy opener. 3 white lights. Yeah, baby. All right, Alejandro Valenzuela, 150 kilos. He's going to get things started out. He's not quite as seasoned as Mark is, but he's still out here getting his party started with 150 kilos. Representing Calexico, California. Hey guys, if you're a fan of Garrett, you need to be a fan of the United States Powerlifting Association Powerlifting Foundation because they're supporting athletes just like Garrett. You can actually donate to them by clicking that donate link that's in the live stream. We're adjusting our camera, by the way. Nothing's wrong with the feed. We're adjusting the camera to give you the best view of the action. And that was a good lift by Mr. Valenzuela. Steven Vandervelde is up next. He said, you know what, I'll take the same weight. I like the way that weight looked. I'm going to do it too. Got that squat command. Drops in the hole. Jumps out the hole. He's like, yeah. All right, now that was a no lift. All right, not sure why he got red lighted by all three referees. A lot of times it's because you miss a command, but he is talking to the referees. He's finding out what he did, and then he's also putting his next attempt. That way that doesn't happen again. We want to see everybody succeed. Joe Walden's up next, 157.5 kilos. Tara Bowden is a fan of the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. I'm telling you, they do great work, great work. Powerlifting can change people's lives, and the USPA Powerlifting Foundation is part of doing that. All of your donations, if you click that button, will go directly to them. But don't go there yet. First, I want you to watch Joe Walden. I had the pleasure of watching Joe's wife and daughter compete on the red platform on Monday, and now Joe is stepping up. It's his turn on the platform with 157.5 kilos, 64 years young. I was talking to Joe earlier, and we were talking about, hey, all you want to be is stronger than everybody else your age. And Joe, you are already that right now. Joe's competing single ply, so remember what I said about single ply. He's going to use that suit to come up. Boom. Also, he's squatting in boots. That's something that a lot of people like to do because of the stability that boots provide. He gets 2 white lights. He's on the board. Hunter Barozzi is up next, representing the Strength Initiative, coming here out of NorCal. Good lift. You're noticing all the lifters taking a breath before they squat. They get a squat command, then they take a breath. What they're doing is they're filling up their torso with as much air as possible. I said you want to feel like a can of soda. Have you ever tried to crush a full soda can or any other beverage that comes in a can? If it's full, it's difficult to crush, and that's what you want to do. You're using that air pressure to help you support these heavy weights. Ray Mack is up next. Ray's lifting classic raw, meaning he's wearing a singlet and he is wearing knee wraps. See how deliberate he is as he's stepping out there. One thing I might like to see is for them to adjust those uprights and bring them in so that he's able to put his hands on the outside of the uprights, because you don't want to be thinking about possibly crushing your hands when you're coming back in. Your pinkies are right there. But that's something that you'll have to decide if he wants or not. All right, and that's 2 red lights right there, so Ray's going to have to correct that with the referees and see what happened. Ray's lifting out of Tulsa, and his handler just talked to the referee. So maybe they can correct that, hopefully, and get that going. Oh, Tara Bowden wants to know what the Instagram is. And it is my Instagram, at Garage Gym Life Media. I'm posting the behind-the-scenes stuff in my Instagram story, as well as a little bit on the main feed. You'll see I'm doing interviews with people, doing some Instagram lives before the beginning of each day, just to let you guys get a little bit more of that feeling of being here when you can't be here. Right now, though, Liam Hannon is up next. He's going to go 177.5 kilos, and he went for it aggressively. Look how deep he dropped down there. Just bam, bam. 3 white lights for Liam. Matt Keel, 192.5 kilos for Mac. He's coming out of Bend, Oregon. Matt Keel is coming out of Bend, Oregon. Came south to get himself some powerlifting today. You know today's hump day, right? We're in the middle of the week. Love how these guys are spending hump day becoming awesome. Seeing a lot of lifters going classic raw today, wearing those knee wraps. Such a tough way to lift because you have to time when you put your knee wraps on so that your feet don't go numb because it's hard to walk. All right, you look over his head, you see how long he has to start the lift, and he made it with 25 seconds to spare. 2 white lights is all you need. Our lifters have a lot to think about. One, from the minute they get platform ready, they have 1 minute to begin their lift. So if you're getting your knees wrapped, you want to make sure that you get them wrapped completely just as platform ready is called. Then you can get up and walk over, and you have to get somebody to help you stand up, and then you walk over, get on the platform and go. You don't have to worry about that with knee sleeves, but you also need to learn how to use knee sleeves as well. Ezra Newell, let's find out if you were able to learn how to use them. Show me what you can do with 200 kilos. Coming up strong out of Albuquerque, New Mexico is Ezra Newell. All right, he pulled himself directly in the bar, trying to get centered. He's wearing barefoot shoes. Barefoot is a sister brand to Kabuki Strength that provided our bars. They're actually the shoes I have on my feet right now. They're a great way to feel nice and secure. Kind of a free plug for them, I guess. But they're becoming very popular among lifters. All right, he got 1 red light, but 2 whites is all you need, and he is talking to the ref. Okay, right there. It looks like there was something to do with his knee sleeve. He can correct that, no problem. Or maybe it was, it looks like it was a knee sleeve. They pointed at his knee, so it should be something fairly easy to correct. Good lifter. Gurjinder Singh. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong. Gurjinder Singh. My man is a Sikh. The Sikhs have a warrior tradition. I can tell by his head covering. The Sikhs have a warrior tradition, highly respected in militaries across the world. He is also going to Singapore. Look at that narrow stance. Blew that weight up there. What did the judges say? All right, he got 2 reds. It's a little bit more difficult to get that depth when you are going to go narrow like that. You got to have great ankle mobility, but I know Gurjinder is going to be able to come back and do that. Gabriel Youngquist is up next. He's going to go for 207.5 kilos. Gabriel Youngquist, no problems at all with that squat. What did the judges say about it? All right, so he has his strength, but the 2 side judges didn't like the depth. All right, now you see that Gurjinder is over there talking to the side judges. He came back and said, what was it that I needed? Because he had to take the knee wraps off. But then he came back, veteran move, and said, hey, is there something I can correct? What did you see? Brian Yang, he's up next. Representing Commerce City, Colorado. So he had a little bit of a commute to get here. That's always something that lifters have to think about as well. If you're gonna fly in, now you gotta deal with jet lag. It's always a good idea to get here a couple of days before you have to compete. That way you can adjust to the time difference. Although it's not huge from Colorado to California, there is still a time difference. Your body thinks it's supposed to be one time and it's another. Brian's taking a lot of steps, but he wants to make sure he stands where he doesn't have to worry about hitting the rack. A lot of bounce out of the bottom there. And he got 2 white lights. Let's see what the judges say. So they said 2 white lights. He can go and check and see what the referee saw on that one side. Andrew Ha. 210 kilos for Andrew. All right, platform ready has been called, and now you see what I'm talking about. If you look at the top middle of the screen, see that clock? That is how long Andrew has to come out and begin his lift. He's coming down to the wire. To be honest with you, at this point, I probably wouldn't even come out. I would just go ahead and wave it off. There's no point in rushing out and doing something that might get you hurt. So he is going to time out.
No lift. What?
I got like I'm Andrew. I'm supposed to go off right now, but they moved me up to 82 and a half for this weight. So I'm like
Okay, so it looks Andrew just came up here and said that he's actually in a different flight. So they're trying to work that out. That was what the problem was. So we're gonna actually see Andrew later on. They're correcting that right now.
Hey, thanks for coming. Let us know. Yeah.
Okay, he's moving to flight D.
What do we do? Just redo it?
He's going to flight D.
Oh, so take
He
it around?
didn't make his weight.
All right, so I'm taking them off.
All right, Eddie Saiz, 215 kilos for Eddie. Gets that air I told you about. Now you notice how he got air, but the bar didn't move. That means he was in a tight position to begin with. The less the bar moves when you're getting air, the tighter your position is, the more likely you are to get a good lift like he just got right there. And now we've got Ming Vang coming up next, 232 kilos for Ming. All right, once again, 27 seconds from Ming Vang. He is getting ready to time out. You guys see him, he's sniffing pneumonia back there. They're talking to him and like, are you gonna go? What's he gonna do? He's only got 17 seconds. Here he comes. Ming was sniffing ammonia. He wasn't aware that he had set platform ready. He's got 10 seconds to go through his entire prep and walk out. Will he make it? He's got the bar, stepping out. Will he make it? Got the squat command, got air, and he began the lift, but it looked like it was after the time. All right, no lift. All right, it's gonna be no lift for Ming Vang, and that's what I'm talking about. Like if you're gonna time out, you honestly might as well just wave it off, because you get in a hurry, you're not able to get in that secure position, you're not able to do your customary walkout, your setup, everything's off. To me, just wait, because you're likely to get red lighted anyway. I have been in that situation. I was in a meet one time and my son was lifting on platform A, I was on platform C, and so I was there watching him, handling him. He was only 12 years old, and then I'd have to run down and go straight in to do my lift. It was very difficult, and so from that moment on, I said, from that day on, I said, if I'm gonna time out, I'll just let it go and just make sure I got more time on the next attempt. Mark Law is up next, 115 kilos for Mark. very aggressive with that descent. Mark went way down, trusting in those knee wraps to help him get out the hole, and he was correct.
I think she should go to the other platform and look at flight D, because he might have been changed the red too.
So what did you do for that? Did you just change the plate?
And then she raised it
All right, now Stephen Vanabello, he's trying to get on the board here. 150 kilos. He got you that the first time, Steve. But now here's your chance for revenge. Steve is also wearing lifters. Looks like he's got on a pair of Dowins. All right, his knees are caving in a little bit, but if you time it correctly, you can actually use that to your advantage, and Steven was able to do that. 3 white lights, well done. He's on the board. Alejandro Valenzuela, 152.5 kilos. You're up next. From Calexico, California. All right, Alejandro is up next. Alejandro's getting that bar just where he wants it. This is one of the things that having a handler can do for you. You get somebody to come with you and they'll help you get centered on the bar. You just tell them, hey, this is where I like it. Then that's one less thing you have to do yourself. Good deep squat though. All right, he got red lighted on one side. Let's see if he can get that corrected. All right, Ray Mack is trying to get on the board. We're pulling for him. We want you to get in this meet here, Ray. All you got to do is come out here and put in some work. That's all it takes, a little bit of work. But you've been working in this meet prep. You might as well come out here and put on the display. Show us what you've been doing at the house.
162.5.
Ray Mack representing Tulsa, Oklahoma. All right, Ray Mack has stepped out, looks strong. Get that air and go for it. Go get this weight. All right, he swayed a little bit to the side. This is heavyweight, but he is fighting through it, and he got 2 red lights, so he's gonna have to get it on the next attempt, or else he will not be. He won't be able to continue in the meet, or they actually can allow him to be a guest lifter. All right, Hunter Barozzi, we're still trying to get that camera adjusted for you so it doesn't look crooked. I promise you, Hunter's not leaning to the side. 3 white lights for Hunter.
The right side as you face the platform is higher.
Yeah, I see that.
All right, we got Joe Walden back again. 182.5 kilos on Joe's back. 66 years young, 64 years young. I tried to make you old, Joe. I'm sorry. All right, good job by our spotters and loaders. Joe will be back. That was only his second attempt. Liam Anderson is up first though with 190 kilos on his back. All right, Liam, show me what you got. Got that very narrow stance. That means he's going to have a ton of ankle mobility. And he does. 3 white lights. So what I mean by ankle mobility is if you squat down with your feet close together, you notice how your heels come up off the ground, you go on your tiptoes. In order to keep your feet flat on the ground like you want to in powerlifting, you need to make sure that your ankles allow you to flex all the way down. All right, here comes Gurjinder Singh. He is trying to get on the board. Like I said, the Sikhs have a warrior tradition. And I expect him to battle back like a warrior and get on the board here. Come on, Gurjinder. And I told you he was a warrior. He came battling back. Gurjinder is on the board. That's what I'm talking about. And he's getting checked. All right, I was checking just to make sure that Gurjinder did not have a record. It looked like he did not, but he is on the board here. Awesome effort. And now Matt Keel is up next, 205 kilos. Matt Keel's fighting it. There you go. You want to see that fight. There you go, Matt. Way to stand up with that weight, but let's see what the judges say. Unfortunately, he got 2 reds. But he's talking to the referees. Hey, what did you see? Maybe this is something I can fix. Ezra Newell's up next. Ezra has decided he wants 210 kilos. He will accept nothing less. Coming out here calm and confident, ready to go. Again, he's rocking a little bit. You see a lot of athletes do that. They'll rock and then they want to just squeeze to stand up. Gets that air. Bar didn't move a lot. That's what you want to see. Came up out of the hole nice and strong. And what did the judges say about it? All right. He's going to have to find out what the judges want on that side. Got 1 red light. He's going to take that same weight again, so we'll see it. But right now, we're watching Gabriel Youngquist. Gabriel's got to get on the board here. Gabriel's wearing more of a wrestling style singlet. That's why it looks different than the others. All right, let's see what the judges say about that lift. 2 red lights. All right, it is down to the wire for Gabriel now. He is definitely going to have to come back and put in some work in order to get on the board. But for right now, Brian Yang going 220 kilos. All right, Brian Yang, let's see what you got. Driving him hard out of the hole, that's what I'm talking about. Left no doubt for the judges, 3 white lights. Catherine Ramirez wants to know what happened in the live chat. I'm not sure which lifter you're talking about or what happened that you're asking for clarification on. All right, Eddie Saiz is up next, 222.5 kilos for Eddie. Coming out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He has about 34 seconds to get started here. Eddie's in no hurry, he's got plenty of time. He's now under 30 seconds. Getting himself wedged into the bar. This is what I was talking about when I mentioned high bar versus low bar. See how low that bar is on his shoulders? It's actually below his deltoid. So it's on his upper back, not so much up on his neck. And you see how he's able to use his entire body, able to push his back into the bar, and that's how he got 3 white lights. Whereas when the bar is up on your shoulders, up on your trapezius area, you're going to be using more of your quads to get to stand to your feet. Team Trujillo wants to know the Instagram profile. It is, hey, I'll just type it. Actually, I cannot type it because of what I'm doing. So it is at Garage Gym Life Media. So garage, gym like a garage, gym like a gym you go to lift weights, life, and media. All right, Ming Vang wants to get on the board. Remember that Ming got timed out, and then he ended up getting red lighted by the 2 side referees. But he's got a lot more time now, plenty of time to his setup. See how much more stable he looks? Because he's not being rushed. He knows what he's doing here. All he's got to do is get on the board, is to execute. Fighting through it. Came up strong. What did the judges say about it this time? 3 white lights. And that is the difference between rushing and being able to take your time and execute the technique you've trained on during your meet prep. You spend about sometimes 12 to 6 weeks. 6 to 12 weeks on meet prep training for an event. You need to be able to go through it and still have the exact same technique you practice with. So there's no need to rush yourself. Team Archullo, it's Garage Gym Life Media. All right, this is a California State record attempt from Mark Laurel. 60 years young, putting in work right now. There's no slowdown in Mark. He's going for a state record. He's going to be the strongest 60-year-old in California in the squat if he gets this. Let's go, Mark. Come on now. Come out here and take what's yours. Good deep squat. Stood up like a boss. And the judges reward the excellence with 3 white lights. Good job, Mark. Stephen Vanavel Steven missed his opener, but he came back strong and nailed it on his second attempt. And now he wants to keep that streak going with a good third attempt as he goes into the bench press. We are still in Flight B. We are in third attempts for Flight B. Team Copco thanking me for the way I'm announcing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the encouragement. I recognize a lot of people don't know about this sport. You're just watching because you have a loved one who's competing, and I want you to understand what they've been training for, what the nuances are of the sport. That way you can appreciate them even more. All right, let's go with Steven Vandervelde. Steven, come on now. Steven's lifting without wrist wraps. The only reason that matters is because sometimes you can get wrist pain because you see how close his hands are to his shoulders. A lot of times you get wrist and elbow pain from being that close, and you are allowed to wear wrist and elbow wraps, but he doesn't need it. He's a young man, and he's a young man who just got 3 white lights for that squat. Way to finish strong. Alejandro Valenzuela, 162.5 kilos is how he's going to close out the day. And he's going to get rested and get ready for bench.
Looking for Steve. If you're seeing that.
Okay, he was just.
Let's go, Alejandro. Drive up. Come on now. You better not quit. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Keeping all of the lifters healthy and safe. That's all right. He's on the board. He'll be back for bench press. Ray Mack. It is now gut check time. Time to show us what you are made of. Because you need this lift to get into the meet. All right, Ray Mack, show me what you got. I believe in you. Sam B in the live chat believes in you. You need to sink this, Ray. Leave no doubt for these judges. Let's go. Come on, Ray Mack. You got people cheering you on. I love how deliberate Ray is being. You know, even though there's pressure now, he knows it's crunch time. He's doing the right thing, and he's not adjusting his setup at all. He's like, I'm just got to do what I've been training to do. Let me just show you guys what I can do. I know I can do this. Under control. Came up strong. And now let's see what the judges say. Did he make it in? Yeah, 3 bright lights. And that is how a man does it. Put in some work right there. Came back like a boss. Okay, good question, Luann Rogers. You want to know how much more we have. So we have flights A, B, C, and D. And we are in the third attempts for flight B right now. And then we're going to go through 3 attempts for flight C, and then we'll go into flight D. So it just depends. You're looking at probably another 15, maybe 20 minutes. It's hard to tell because you don't know how the flow of the meet's going to go. Meanwhile, Hunter Barozzi. We have a lot of lifters in flight B, though, I will tell you that. Do you see how deep that was? That's his third attempt. No cutting out on depth there. And 3 white lights for Hunter Barozzi.
Ray Mack, 184.
All right, Liam Hannon, let's go. Liam Hannon, you are up next. You got weight on your back. I want to see what you did with it. 197, come on, don't give up. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Once again, huge shout out to spotters and loaders because they are there to save your life, keep you healthy, and let you come back to the platform. Matt Keel is up next. Luann Rogers, you are most welcome. Thank you for being here. So, you do have, if you're at work, you need to get started on that project for your boss. You got a little bit of time. Get started on it, then come right back and join us again. Matt got his opener but missed his second attempt. He got red lighted by the side judges, and I know he talked to them, so let's see if he was able to get that corrected and get 3 white lights this time. Deep squat right there. I bet you they said we need more depth out of you, and he got 2 white lights. That's all you need. Good way to end the day on squats. Well done. Ezra Newell is up next. Ezra also got red lighted on his second attempt, although he got his opener, and so Ezra's going to try to correct some stuff and come back strong, especially since this is a state record attempt. He wants it bad. He wants it again. Let's go. All right, they're getting the bar ready for Ezra Newell, 210 kilos. He demands it. We're going to give it to him. Launches himself under that bar. Doing it, you see how aggressive that was. He actually lifted the bar a little bit off the racks, a little bit, because he's so aggressive. And you can see how intense his desire is. He wants this. Drives into the hole, came up strong. He knows he can do this. Determination. The judges love it. Congratulations, you now have a state record, Ezra Newell. You are the strongest squatter in your age group in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Gabriel Youngquist, he's trying to get on the board. Gabriel, we need you to dig deep here. He got red lighted at 207, went up to 210. He got red lighted again, so now Gabriel he can't go back down, so he has absolutely got to dig deep and get this. He did the right thing. He stayed at 210. He's like, let's just focus on getting in the meat. Driving up. Come on up. Are you on the board right now? I want you to be on the board. Come on, 3 white lights. That's what I'm talking about. You're in the meat. Welcome to the party. Gurjinder Singh is going for a national record. Gurjinder, you are the man. You just got to show it to the rest of us. Come on out here. Show that warrior spirit and seize that national record. Let's go, Gurjinder. All right, Gurjinder is lifting single ply, but he's got a narrow stance, and yet he's got the mobility for it. Will he get the record this time? That was a lot of weight on his back. And unfortunately, he did not get the depth he needed for that national record. But awesome job by Gurjinder. Battling back, he's still in the meat. I honestly think that if Gurjinder were to open his stance up just a little bit, put his feet literally just a half an inch further apart, he will be able to hit that depth he needs. You see as he's going down, he's having to bend over a whole lot, and then that means he's having to basically use his upper back, almost doing what we call a good morning in order to stand up. There's no reason for that. I realize he probably practiced that way, but if he were to open his feet up just a little bit, if they were a half an inch further apart, he would probably hit depth no problem at all. Eddie Saiz is up next. Eddie's having a good day. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 on squats.
This is the all-star.
That is correct. Man, that was a dang. Did you see the bounce he got out there? Wow, that was an aggressive squat, and he got 3 white lights for it. That's the kind of squat. That's one kind of squat that makes it exciting. I like grinders too, but this thing got explosive view. He looked like he's gonna jump with the bar on his back. Brian Yang also going 2 for 2 so far. Can he go 3 for 3? Let's find out. All right, Brian, aggressive in the hole. Good job by spotters and loaders. All right, here comes Meng Vang. Meng is going for 235. He had a little bit of a struggle missing his opener because he actually ran out of time. You see at the top of the screen where it says 1 minute. When they say platform ready, as they just did, you got a minute to start your lift. So, meaning you've got a minute from when they say platform ready to when the referee knows you're ready to go and they say squat, and then you start squatting. And he ran out of time. So now Meng is coming. Oh, there's a lot of violence going on in the back. That means Meng is getting fired up. I can't wait to see what he does with this 235 kilo attempt. Keep in mind, Meng only weighed in at 164 pounds. He's about to squat 518 pounds. We've got the kilos listed right there in the big numbers, and then right above where the blue is for the second, the green is for the second attempt, you'll see 518 pounds. This is a lot of weight. Meng weighed in at 164 pounds. But he is ready for it. Look at his face. He's ready. Got 10 seconds to go. Come on, Meng. Get this squat. Fight through that. Fight through that. Yeah, nod his head. I'm nodding with you, Meng. There you go. Good lift. That's how you battle back. That's a man right there. We saw some boss ladies putting on a show yesterday and on Monday, and now we're seeing men putting on a great display today. And here comes Ray Mack. Ray Mack is trying to get on the board before, but guess what? He got on the board, and now he's going for a 4th attempt because he's going for a national record. Ray's going to close out flight B for us with this 4th attempt on squats. Now, the 4th attempt does not count towards your total, meaning what we're going to do at the end of the day is take your heaviest squat, your heaviest bench, and your heaviest deadlift, put them together, add them up, and that number is what your total is. This will not count towards his total if he gets it, but he will get the record, and it will count for him getting the record if he gets it. Let's see if he gets it. Don't you miss a thing. Don't go anywhere. Tell your boss you got to go to the bathroom so you can watch this lift. Come on, Ray Mack. You better get it. Sam B is watching in the live chat, and he's pulling for you. I'm pulling for you, too. I want you to grab this national record. You're only a month older than me, Ray. Give me something to look forward to. Come on now, get this record. And Ray was not able to get it. Valiant effort, though, lifting in the 186 kilo weight, 186 pound. Ray was lifting in 75 kilo weight class. Richard Trujillo, he's going to kick things off in Flight C. We're starting off first attempts and openers on Flight C. Flight Charlie, let's go. Melissa Trujillo, I know this is what you're here for. But Richard is about to come out here and put on that show. All right, we got a second. We got the referees switching chairs. I'm going to take a second to tell you guys more about the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. There is a donate button right above the live chat as you guys are watching this. USPA Powerlifting Foundation is a non-profit organization in Irvine, California. It was founded by USPA Hall of Fame lifter and coach Liz Friel. Her goal is to provide those in need an opportunity to change their lives and become empowered through the sport of powerlifting. There's actually one of those athletes here today. Garrett was not able to continue with powerlifting if not for the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. So if you are liking what G Money Strong is doing on the platform, he just got a national record earlier today in Flight A. My man came back from a traumatic brain injury. Through his grit, determination, and the USPA Powerlifting Foundation is supporting him and athletes like that. So please click that donate button. 100% of your donation is going to go towards helping people become empowered through powerlifting. All of the plates that we're using, these calibrated plates, have been provided by Ivanco Barbell. People call it Ivanco, but it's actually Ivanco, founded by an immigrant to the United States in 1967. Ivanco Barbell has been introducing innovation to the industry and perfecting existing technologies since 1967. They're proud of their rich contribution to the history of the barbell and to the lives of everyone who uses their products to pursue physical health and strength. 1967 is not a flash in the pan, okay? That is decades of excellence, and you can find out more about it and grab your own plates from IvancoBarbell.com. All right, Richard Trujillo, I'm expecting a lot out of you. Team Trujillo is looking for you to put on the show here today. You better do it. He gets that squat command down under control, but nice and deep. Man, he looked like a piston in the machine. And he got head referee so amazed they forgot to click that button. 3 white lights, that's what I'm talking about. That's who you want to be the party starter. Good job. Representing Fresno, California is my man, Mr. Trujillo. And Jimmy Schroeder is up next. Jimmy is from a different part of the country. Flew out here from Saginaw, Michigan. So he's battling not only jet lag, but also everything that goes along with a weight cut in order to be here to compete in the 75 kilo weight class today. And he's getting that party started with 167.5 kilos. That was a nice deep squat. And the judges love it as much as I did. 3 white lights. Guys, if you want to share this link with anybody else who may enjoy watching some powerlifting action today on Hump Day, you can just share that link with them, the same link that you used to buy this. But you can also just tell them go to events.uspa.net, go to Drug Tested Nationals, it will say DT Nationals live stream. They can select either the red or the blue platform. We've got color commentary on both live streams. Hey, if you want to support us, buy both live streams. It's only $5 per live stream, and that money goes back into doing more of this type of coverage. But right now, Jose Medel, 165 kilos. He went so fast, I ain't have time to tell you what the weight was. That was explosive. I can't wait to see what else he puts on the bar. 3 white lights. Thomas Kopko, Team Kopko, guess what's here right now? Thomas Kopko is stepping up onto the platform. It is his turn to get in the arena. Are you ready? Because I am. All right, that platform is ready. Thomas Kopko is ready. Look how he grabs that bar, taking charge of it. He got a little chalk on his hands to make sure the bar doesn't slip around in his hands. He's aggressively taking charge of it. All that stuff there where you kind of bouncing yourself against the bar, that's to get psyched up, get fired up, ready to go. First lift, go. Get that air. Show me what you got. All right, what do the judges say about it? All right, unfortunately, that was 2 reds, but that means it was possibly a depth call. If he could just go down just a little bit lower, he should be okay. We'll see him again. Patricia Garza buy-in. I'm just going to read it out. Eddie Saiz, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Iron Soul, lightweight, baby team. Saiz, love your fan. Whoa! Had to get one Ric Flair out of there. Let's get that Ric Flair. Whoa! Come on. Come on, Team Saiz. All right, Thomas Ferris is up next. 182.5 kilos for Thomas as he gets going here. All right, you guys see how the uprights of the rack are angled in. Whenever we do that, that's to help the lifters who have a wider hand placement. You don't want to run the risk of having someone pinch their hand as they're coming back into the rack. So what we do is we angle the uprights in, and that way the lifters, you see how wide his hands are, and he's stepping out. Even though he's lifting raw, he's stepping out as if he's wearing a suit. Some people have a wider stance. This allows him to use his hips a lot more in the squat. Low bar position. He got one red light. He's going to go find out what that referee saw that they didn't like, and he's going to correct it and come back to do battle with his next attempt. Daniel Austin's up first, though. Let's check him out. Daniel Austin commuted to work today from Texas, from San Marcos, Texas. He is here to put in work. What you know about them Texas boys? Let's see what you got. Show me something.
Hey, if I'm ever in the way of y'all's camera shots,
Get out of the way.
just kidding. I'm good. Seriously, some kick me one at a time. I'm good.
That was a good deep squat. Came about the hole nice and strong. Rocking those SBD knee sleeves give you a lot of pop out of the bottom. SBD is actually our title sponsor for this event. You can get knee sleeves just like what my man's wearing by going to us.sbdapparel.com. Throw them on, go out there, feel secure, smash some PRs just like they are here today. Don't miss out. Emerson Miller, you are up next. There's a town in Georgia named after you. You had better lift hard. Okay, Emerson Miller. Emerson, Georgia is on your back, literally. It's also on your dang driver's license because it's named after you. Emerson Miller. Show me what you got, Emerson.
The guy who's up now.
We just found out that Emerson actually changed his rack height. You see the white part of the rack. It moves up and down, and we want to set it up so that lifters don't have to go on tiptoe to either get the bar out or to put the bar back. Emerson powers out of the hole like a boss. Anonymous GZQPX. That is a good question. He wants to know if this is a squat bar or a power bar. This is a Kabuki power bar that we are using. Tomorrow we're going to be using the Kabuki squat bar, but today we're using the Kabuki power bar. Typically you use a squat bar based upon the width of the lifter here in the USPA. You want to make sure that lifters who are bigger get a bar that isn't so short that they're not going to be able to get in a good tight rack position. But with the 75 kilo weight class, they don't necessarily need as long a bar. Nishal Singh is up next, 195 kilos for Nishal. And that looked like an easy squat to me. He got 2 white lights, that's all you need. To continue about the power bar, if you will go to store.kabukistrength.net, they're actually one of our sponsors. So if you go to store.kabukistrength.net, You can look at the dimensions of their power bar versus their squat bar, because we will be using a squat bar tomorrow. All right, we've got Caleb Klaassen. Good, strong Dutch name, 200 kilos. Coming out of Manhattan, Kansas. Do you see how deep that squat was? My man sat on the ground, made a sandwich, and came back up. Are we going to be calling Caleb Phineas for the rest of the day? Because that's hilarious. Phineas, who is Ferb? I want to know who Ferb is. At Anonymous RCOJP, let me know if he's Phineas. Who's Ferb? Representing Fort Riley. Samuel Blanco is up next, though. We're going to watch him first. Coming out of Anaheim, California, is Samuel Blanco. Short commute to work. All right, he's making some nice, slow, deliberate steps. All right, he bent over a little bit more than a lot of the lifters here. Some people like to use more of a bent over squat form. That's perfectly fine. It allows you to push your upper back into the bar a lot harder. But it is easier for the barbell to get out of control and roll up your back and pitch you forward. You don't want to turn it into a squat morning if you can avoid it, but that is a very strong way to lift. Steve Goggins was the first man to squat 1,102 pounds using that bent over squat style, so I know it is powerful. You just got to be trained in it. Right now, Nicholas Russo, 210 kilos. I see Nicholas is a fellow member of Bald Men United. Let's go. Came up out of the hole nice and strong. What did the judges say about it? All right, Battleborn Training. You telling me Alexander Canton is about to put on a show and get my popcorn ready? Well, 240 kilos is going on the bar right now for Alexander. I'm expecting this show. What will he show me? Let's find out. Representing New Orleans, Louisiana. What you got, Woody? Alexander Canton, let's go, Woody. I met Alexander in the hallway. My man said he's ready to go. He's actually, I'm a fan of his because he's a fan of ours. He's been watching our live streams on Garage Gym Like Media YouTube channel. So I'm going to have to support my man. All right, he's getting in that good tight position right there. Very compact with his walkout. I love that. Looks at the judge about business, gets air, bites down on the mouthpiece. Put in work right now. So smooth and easy. Weighed in at 164 pounds and just blew up 529 pounds like it was Norton. All right, Thomas Kopko. We're back at the top of the order, and we expect great things out of you, Thomas. Team Kopko is watching you. Let's go out there and let's smash this 170 right now. Impose your will. He is fired up. He must have grabbed the Rain Body Fuel, one of our sponsors here, Rain Total Body Fuel. Looks like Thomas Kopko went back there, drank him one. They're providing the event with Rain Energy drinks. Looks like he got one. He's fired up. Let's go. Come on, Thomas, get on the board right now. Nice and easy. What do the judges say about it? 3 white lights. He's on the board now. I will not be denied. I'm Thomas Kopko. I'm here. Richard Trujillo is also here. 172.5 kilos. He asked for it. We're going to give it to him. This is 380 pounds. Richard weighed in at 163 pounds. Time to go to war. Team Copco, my man, did represent Philly. As long as he doesn't start saying fly, Eagles fly, I'll go ahead and support him. All right, Richard Trujillo. My man's biting down on that mouthpiece. He's ready to go. A lot of athletes are starting to use mouthpieces because you tend to grind your teeth when you're squatting and deadlifting, even bench press. So people start to use mouthpieces to protect their teeth. And you actually generate even more power if you use a mouthpiece. Look at the power that Richard just generated. For example, por ejemplo, Richard just put it on. Used a lot of power right there. 3 white lights. Jimmy Schroeder, you are up next. We're waiting for you. We're putting weight on the bar. You asked for 177.5 kilos. We're going to give it to you. What you going to do with it? Jimmy, come on now. There you go. Powered up out of the hole. There you go, Jimmy. Nice job, Jimmy. What did the referees say? 3 white lights for Jimmy Schroeder. Jose Medel is up next. We're going to keep on adding weight to this bar. Jose is looking to keep this streak going. He got his opener. See if we can keep it going. Jose looks like he made that second attempt look like an opener. And the judges liked it as much as I did. Very nice job. Daniel Austin is up next, 190 kilos for Daniel. The platform is ready. He's got 53 seconds. He's got 53 seconds to get this lift started. See how he's not getting in a hurry. Get himself set, and he's using the center knurling of the bar to center himself. Then he dropped down and slid underneath it to make sure he's exactly centered on the bar. Went deep into the hole, come back up. Can he get 3 white lights? 3 white lights indeed, very well. Thomas Ferris, you are up next. Let's see if we get this going, Thomas. Thomas got his opener. He's asking for 192.5 kilos now. This is a 10-kilo jump. About 20, a little over 20 pounds. $424 pounds for Thomas, who weighed in at 159.4 pounds. Now, on his first attempt, Thomas got red lighted on one side, and so we're gonna see if he can get 3 white lights this time. Representing Conshohocken, Pennsylvania is Thomas. Got another Pennsylvania resident in the house. Battling jet lag and battling this weight. He got the weight up. Did he get the lights? 3 white lights. He was able to correct whatever the referee saw in the first attempt and came back stronger on the second. That's what you want to see. Nishal Singh trying to keep the streak going to get a successful second attempt. He wants 457.5 pounds. Let's see what he does with it. Look at the fast job our spotters and loaders are doing. Getting the weights changed out, getting the rack heights changed. Awesome job by our spotters and loaders. Nice and deliberate for Nishal Singh. Not in a hurry. Some people like to have a workman-like approach to their lifts, and it is working for Mr. Singh. All right, Caleb Clausen, a.k.a. Phineas, representing Fort Riley. He's going to put 210 kilos on his back. Let's see you put in that work. Come on, Phineas, put in work. That was a deep squat. Power through there. You better not quit. You don't make me talk about you, Caleb. Power through it. 3 white lights. Looking strong. Emerson Miller. Let's go. 210 kilos for him as well. Same weight. All they did is tighten, change the rack height, and make sure that the collars are still tight, and we are ready to go. He is adjusting his belt on the platform. That is perfectly legal. You can adjust your belt on the platform. What you cannot adjust are your wrist wraps. So if he had to adjust wrist wraps, Emerson would have had to get back off of the platform. But he's doing just fine. He's got 39 seconds to start his attempt. Nice and smooth. There you go. If you guys, oh, that was smooth, but unfortunately he got 2 red lights. He'll be able to talk to, he's talking to the referees right now, find out what they saw, and Emerson will be able to come back and correct it on his 3rd attempt, hopefully. If you guys have questions about powerlifting, you can go to Garage Gym and Life Media on YouTube. We have a playlist called the Powerlifting Meet Checklist. And we actually put up videos recently, just last week, we put them up showing what referees expect in the squat and the bench when you get on the USPA platform. It is an important resource for anyone who plans to compete in powerlifting or who even has friends and relatives who compete in powerlifting. That way you'll know more about the sport. Samuel Blanco powering up out of that. As I said, you guys were able to see what I was talking about. How he really had to use his upper back to push into the bar. Unfortunately, a drawback of squatting the way he is sometimes you don't hit depth. Because think about it, as you bend over, your hips tend to come up. And so that can change your knee angle in relationship to your hip crease. And you have to have your hip crease lower than your knees in order to get a successful lift. But I know that he can correct that and come back strong for his 3rd attempt. Okay, Nicholas Russo, Ballman United, I'm going to cheer for you. Let's go. 217.5 kilos. Shout out to our team over here on the scores table, keeping everything updated. We're having no technical issues so far. Let's keep that going. Well done, Nicholas Russo. 3 white lights, my man. Alexander Canton. All right, Woody, let's go. Julia Copeland is asking where the toast is for the butter. Battleborn Training told me you were going to put on a show. I watched you put on a show with your 1st attempt. Now, let's see if you can keep this going. Alexander Canton, let's go, Woody. Let's go. Got that belt tight. He's in the zone. Look at him. He's ready to go. Fist bumping everybody. Y'all got me right. Y'all got me right. All right, I'm about to put on the show. Watch this. Got 34 seconds to get his squat to start squatting. 30 seconds for Alexander to get his squat started. Plenty of time, not getting in a hurry. Got the squat command, 25 seconds to spare. Get that air. About to blast up this 55.6. Yeah! Blasted up that 500-pound plus squat like nothing. He got 2 white lights. Got red lighted on one side. And he's talking to the referee, and they said that there's something they saw that they did not like. So it looks like it may have been an issue with the wrist wraps. A lot of different things. But he's going to get that corrected and be back strong. Meanwhile, we are at the top of the order for Flight C. Going to be rolling right after this into Flight D. Richard Trujillo's going to kick things off for us with 182.5 kilos. In case you guys are wondering about the order, what they do is you want to make sure that the spotters and loaders don't have to, they can just add weight instead of having to add and take off. And so the lifter who's got the least amount of weight in that flight is going to go first, and that's how they determine the flight order. So Richard Trujillo is going to go 182.5 kilos. What I'm telling you is lifters don't necessarily stay in the same order that they begin in. Come on, man. There you go. That looks solid to me. What do the referees think? 3 white lights. They agree with me. All right, Team Kopko. Your boy is back. Your boy is back. Thomas Kopko's back. I want to see what he does next. I know you want to see it too. I want to see one more squat out of Thomas before we go to Flight D, and he's going to let me see it. Representing Philly, I refuse to say fly, Eagles, fly. You might think I just said it. You're wrong. I didn't say it. Thomas Kopko right now. Let's go. You better drive up out of it. Good job by the spotters and loaders stepping in because they could tell he needed the help. Kept my man safe, and that's what's important. He's going to get rested up for bench. All right, Jimmy Schroeder. Jimmy Schroeder from the mean streets of Saginaw, Michigan. You can see him over there getting ready, sniffing ammonia. He's got an eye on the platform so he can see if they're about to call him. He's talking to his handler. His handler is keeping him calm. Look, my man is pacing back there. You can barely hold him back like a caged animal. You're like, I didn't fly all the way here from Michigan for nothing. I'm here to play. Let's go. Put me on the field, coach. I'm ready to go. 418.9 pounds. I want it. I'll fight anybody who doesn't let me have it. Let's go. Drive. You better drive. Stay with it. Come on now. Be a man. There you go. My man. Good job. 3 white lights. Jose Medell is up next, 192.5 kilos for Jose. Coming out of Garden Grove, California. He took off running and ran up to the squat bar. He is ready to go. And I like how, even though he's amped up, Jose calmed back down because he knows he has to execute. And the judges loved it as much as I did. 3 white lights. All right, Thomas Ferris. Where you at? Where you at, Thomas Ferris? We're putting that 197.5 kilos you asked for on the bar. Where you at?
You got one hoorah out of me. You got one. That's all you're rated for right now. One hoorah.
That's all I need, man. That's all I need, brother.
Thomas Ferris, where you at? Let's go. We got that weight you asked for. Show me what you want to do with it. All right, you see how he's stepping. He wants to keep his stance nice and wide. Drive up to it. Fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it. There you go. What did the judges say about it? 2 white lights is all you need. Closing out the day strong. Daniel Austin is up next, trying to close out his day strong. Daniel has not missed a single attempt. Can he go 3 for 3? Only way to find out is to keep watching. Do not blink. Keep watching. If your eyes water, it's okay. Get drops later.
I'm liable to say anything, all right? So don't. I unhook my brain and let my mouth just go.
All right, Daniel Austin, you asked for this weight, and now we're going to give it to you. But you got to do something with it. A little bit of a slowdown. That's when you're hitting your sticking point there. But the important thing is to do what Daniel just did. You hit that sticking point, the bar slows down, but you want to keep going. You kind of have to believe that the bar is going to move. So you keep on applying pressure, keep on pushing your feet into the ground, keep on pushing your back into the bar. It will move. Impose your will. And he did a great job of that. Nice job, Daniel. And now, one more time, you get to see with me, my man Phineas, the legendary Phineas Clausen. The legendary Phineas Clausen representing Fort Riley with 212.5 kilos. Let's go, young man. Getting that air. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Save my man Phineas so that he can come back to fight on bench press. Nishal Singh is up next. 212.5 kilos for Nishal. Keely Duncan, you're going to see Isaiah in a little bit. But first, we got to watch Nishal put in his 3rd attempt. All right, what he's doing right there with his hands is making sure the bar feels secure in his hands. Because what you have to do is bend the bar around your body. That actually makes your chest get upright, and it helps you stay upright so you don't get folded over by the bar, and you're able to complete your squat. Come on now, stay with it, stay with it. All right, he bobbed a little bit. Not sure. Okay, yes, he got 2 red lights. But you guys saw how he bobbled a little bit. That can cause it to look like there's up and down movement. Up and down movement is not allowed. It will get your lift red lighted. The bar has to go in one direction on the way up. But now Emerson Miller, he missed this weight. He missed 210 kilos. Emerson said, I don't care, put more weight on there. That's the solution. Add weights. And I'm going to come out here and show you what I got. I got a plan. Emerson is even more deliberate, letting nothing phase him. Nice and deliberate. Every rep like the first one. Coming up hard. Okay, you saw his knee flared a little bit. That's because he's pushing his thighs apart, activating his glutes so he can power through his sticking point. Well done. That's probably why they named the town in Georgia after you. Samuel Blanco, you are up next. Time for you to get revenge on this 217.5 kilos. It stopped you once. Will it stop you again? Are you going to let this 217.5 kilos win? I don't think you are. Time for a rematch. Revenge. Get your revenge. Getting ready. We are finishing out Flight C, getting ready for Flight D of squats. You better drive up to it. Don't you let that weight fold you. Push up back into the bar. Get mad. Way to come all the way up. Good job. Now what do the judges say? 2 white lights is what you need. On that revenge mission, successful. Nice job. Nicholas Russo, you are up next. Want to see if you can keep your streak going. Can you go 3 for 3? Only one way to find out. Okay, Nicholas Russo. He's bald, he's bearded, and he's doing his 3rd attempt right now. Just 4 pounds. It's a hair under 500 pounds on his back. He's powering through it. Good job, our spotters and loaders. Well done. We will see Nicholas again on the bench press. But now, Alexander Canton. Alex Canton, representing New Orleans, Louisiana, is about to put 562 pounds on his back and then have his way with it. All right, let's go, Alexander. Alex Canton, you better get it. You got a whole bunch of people watching you. Time to get rowdy, let's go. The thing with the squat is, because it's such a technical lift, you can get fired up, but you have to be able to have focused intensity. You can't just go crazy. Save all that energy for the bar like Alex is. Nice job, well done. What did the judges say though? Unfortunately, 2 red lights. It looked to me like he may not have gotten all the depth he needed out of that squat, but he's still having a phenomenal day. Went 2 for 2 and then missed his 3rd attempt, so now he's going 2 for 3. Still a very good day. All right, we got Mark Swinton who's going to kick things off here on the Flight D of squats. Referees are changing over. We're going to be going right into Flight D. Now there's going to be a break between squats and bench, and we're going to try to round up some athletes for you guys so you can watch an interview with some athletes, as well as hear from our amazing sponsors like Monster Energy. Visit them at their website, monsterenergy.com. They're providing this event with high energy, hydration, and protein. I had one of their protein shakes for lunch on Monday and yesterday, and it was awesome. They provide us with Monster Hydro Energy Water, Hydro Super Sport, the Ultra Series, and the Muscle Monster. Very good products. So make sure that you let them know that you appreciate them supporting the sports that you love by visiting them at their website, monsterenergy.com. All right, we have a little bit of a break right here, getting the bar ready for Mark Swinton. Mark is over there. You see him rocking back and forth. He's waiting for his weight. He's been sitting here having to watch other people squat. Wanted to know when he get a chance to play. Well, that time has now. That time is coming. Come on, Mark Swinton. Show me what you got.
Do you ever lose your voice completely?
It just gets raspier by the day.
All right, Mark Swinton, let's go. Let's get this party started quickly, right? Let's go. Set it off, Mark. Set it off, set it off, set it off. My man just did a pause squat. Casual disregard for the weight on his back. 3 white lights. Greg Irely is up next. Greg Irely is coming out of West Lynn, Oregon, representing Kabuki Strength. You can see one of the coaches from Kabuki, Kyle, is out here. And this is what I was talking about with a handler. You can have a handler censor you on the bar. You have somebody who's worked with you, who knows how you perform best, get you centered. That way, that's one less thing that you have to worry about. All you want to have to do is go out there and lift, just like Greg just did, masterfully. What did the judges say about that lift? He got 2 white lights. We'll take that. Tom Newell is up next, 155 kilos. And you see that tattooed arm right there? That was Mark's handler, Kyle, coming up to find out what the head chair saw that they red lighted him on, because they want to correct that. All right, Tom Newell. Tom is up next. Tom has actually been out here helping out lifters in the previous flights, and now it is his turn to put on a show for us here today. 155 kilos for Tom. Woo, that was deep. And you see how fast Tom descended. He wants to get everything he can out of those knee sleeves. Bounced right off of him and came up. Keely Duncan, that's a good question. The pictures that I'm posting of the scores table and of the meet are being posted in that stories at Garage Gym Life Media, but you can also check out at USPA Power for additional photos of this event. At Garage Gym Life Media and at USPA Power. Ron Gary's up next. All right, you hear them yelling, drive, drive, drive to Ron. He got 3 red lights there. Missed his opener, but he's able to come back and try to correct that on his next attempt. Ron coming out of Kirkland, Washington. He's got 2 more chances to get on the board. John Salmon, you are up next, 165 kilos. Good, strong opener by John Salmon. Okay, Donnie Campbell got that Union Jack there. 175 kilos, Donnie, come on now. Wearing the Union Jack, but representing Allen, Texas. He got 2 red lights. He spoke to the referee. That's something that he'll be able to correct and come back strong and nail his second attempt, I'm sure. But right now, Timothy Getzinger wants to play, so we're going to let him have the 182.5 kilos he asked for. Come on, Timothy, we put the weight on the bar. Come out here and show us what you want to do with it. Coming out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. That looks solid, but the judges saw something they did not like. So he's going to speak to the 2 referees, see what they saw. Daniel Mann, 185 kilos is what he asked for. They're going to give it to him. Dan is only 55 years old. He can still powerlift for another 20 years if he wants to. But today, he's going to do business with 185 kilos. Look like an easy opener. What did the judges say? 2 white lights. That's all you need. The head referee saw something he didn't like. But it's probably something technical. Dan can probably correct that fairly easily. Austin Souza, we're going to give him 192.5 because he asked for it. Austin's another lifter that's lifting without wrist wraps on. He's got very good shoulder mobility. See how close his thumbs are to his shoulders? That takes a lot of shoulder mobility, but it gives you a nice tight position. As you can see right there, he didn't lose any position, and that was 3 white lights. Peter Sun is up next. He wants 195 kilos as well. The thing about wrist wraps and elbow sleeves is as lifters get older, they lose a little bit of mobility in their shoulders. And so there's pain that's transmitted to the elbows. But if you pay attention to your mobility and you can keep those shoulders nice and open, a lot of times you don't need to get by the extra supportive equipment. Peterson is up next, though. He's wearing wrist wraps. The other good thing about the wrist wraps is they help you support that weight in your bar, so you can focus on bending it around your back, helping you keep your chest up so you can come out of the hole strong. That's very important when you hit your sticking point. You don't want to let the body, your barbell fold you over. Turn this into a squat morning. Nice and deliberate into the hole. Same speed on the way back up. Great way to stay in control the whole way, and let's find out. Okay, now, one of the side referees and the head referee both saw the same thing. So he's going to go, there he goes, talking to the referee saying, hey, what did you see? Is there something I can fix? Veteran move. Gabrielo Lewis is powering through the hole right now. All right, he got 3 red lights there. All 3 judges saw something they did not like. He's talking to referees like, hey, what was it? This has got to be something I can fix. So, They're talking it over. That way he can correct it and come back and get on the board. Peter Essett is up next, 197.5 kilos. Peter Essett is coming out of Atlantic City, New Jersey. We know that you gamble and fight in Atlantic City, but you power lift too. All right, he's gonna go ahead and bite down on that cross. That's perfectly legal. He's allowed to do that. Taking those short steps, being very economical with his movements. That's what you like to see. Save your energy for squatting. Show me how to do it in Atlantic City. Boom, no gambling there. Look good to me. What do the judges say? He got 2 white lights. That's all you need. Now he may have gotten red lighted for something technical, but that was a good solid squat. He's on the board. Jonathan Hodges is up next. 200 kilos for Jonathan. Let's give it to him and see what he does with it.
Yeah, on Peter, yeah.
I don't know. It's weird, but we'll switch it.
That was a good deep squat for this young man, Jonathan Hodges. 2 white lights for Jonathan. Something one of the side referees saw they didn't like, so they're talking it over. All right, now Andrew Ha is up next. Andrew has got to hit this attempt in order to get on the board. Here at USPA Drug Testing Nationals 2021, we have an expediter. The athletes are turning in their next attempt. After they finish the lift, whether it's successful or not, they go to an official who is designated for that purpose. Say, hey, this is what I want on my next attempt. The expediter then runs it over to the scorer's table. A lot of moving parts here to keep the meat flowing smoothly. So shout out to all of our expediters here who are working this week. But meanwhile, Andrew Ha, he knows he needs this. See the focus and concentration on Andrew's face. Stepping out nice and deliberate. Doesn't want to leave anything to chance. He's got to get on the board. All right, let's see what the judges say about that one. And he's on the board. Well done, Andrew. Good job coming back. Denny Stachalik.
Is this his first attempt? That was Andrew's second, was it not?
And no, it had it read out, but it never went yet.
Oh, okay. All right, so there was an error with the score sheet, but our scores table caught it and they fixed it. Good job by the scores table. Andrew had not missed an attempt, so he actually, that was his first attempt. This is also Danny Sachelik's first attempt. I apologize, it looked like somebody bumped into our camera. We're gonna get that corrected for you. All right, right there, Dennis Sachelik. Three white lights. All right, Mark Swinton is coming up next for his second attempt. We are getting that camera angle fixed for you. Somebody bumped into it. We dragged him off and we're beating him in the back right now, but we're getting a live stream angle fixed for you. Mark Swinton is on his second attempt here. Drive through that, Mark. Come on now. Drive through it. All right. Shout out to our technical crew led by Chris Canlis for getting that camera fixed. Greg Irely is up next. 150 kilos for Greg for his second attempt. Stachulak, powerlifting mama. Is it Stachulak? Did I say it correctly that time? I hate pronouncing people's names incorrectly. So Stachulak. All right, that was a good solid second effort by Greg Irely, and he was able to correct whatever the head referee saw. He got red lighted by the center chair, but his coach talked to the ref. They got it corrected, and he got 3 white lights. Here comes Ron Gary. Ron's trying to get on the board now. Ron's coming out of Kirkland. Needs to get on the board. That was a deep squat. He's fighting through it out of the bottom. What did the judges say about that? All right, he's on the board. Welcome to the party. We're happy to have you. All right, Tom Newell, you're up next. I appreciate everybody in the live stream. If you know somebody's name and I'm saying it incorrectly, please let me know. I don't want to say people's names incorrectly for 8 hours. All right, Tom Newell, this is a state record. You want this state record, you're going to have to take it. Bounced out of the bottom very, very strongly. The judges said 2 white lights, they love it. And that is a New Mexico state record. Well done. John Salmon's up next with 170 kilos. He asked for it, we're going to give it to him. 46 years young. I remember being 46. I think only one knee hurt when I was 46. That was a good time. Wedging himself into the bar. John is also going for a state record. Going for the Ohio state record. A lot of strong people in Ohio. John wants to be the strongest. And he is officially the Ohio state record holder. 2 white lights. He's going to get checked. One of the rules is if you break a record, whether it's state, national, or world in the USPA, they will check you to make sure that all the gear you have on when you make the record is the same as the gear you got approved to lift in when you went to weigh-ins. That will happen each and every time. Donnie Campbell is up next. 182.5 kilos is what he wants for his opener. Now, Donnie got red lighted on his opening attempt at 175, but he feels confident. He's got Texas on his back. He's like, I'm ready to go. Texas on my back, Union Jack on my front. I know I can do this at 182.5 onto the bar. Let me get in this meat right now. Got deeper, and let's see what the judges think of it. 3 white lights. He's right to be confident. They don't raise him to be scared in Allen, Texas. Donnie Campbell's on the board. All right, Timothy Getzinger, you are up next. We want you to get in the meet too. I know you can do it. Timothy also went up. He started out with 182.5 kilos, nudged it up to 187.5 for his second attempt. He's confident that he can do it. In powerlifting, you cannot go down. You can only stay where you are or go up. So sometimes if you get red lighted and it's a technical issue, a lifter will go ahead and follow their meet plan and go up. And that's what happened here. Now let's see if he can get on the board. Come on, Timothy. Looked like he went deeper than the last time. Was that enough? Yeah, 2 white lights from the referees. All right, Peter Sun, you're up next. We want you to get in the meet too. We're going to give you a 195 kilos. Peter has decided he's going to repeat his weights. So we're going to let him repeat it. See if he can get in the board and join the party. Representing Hacienda Heights, Peter Soon's coming up next. Here he comes, approaching the platform, getting his mind right. He has 41 seconds to start his lift. Look like he's lifting in the J's as well. You can see the sides of the shoes are worn down a little bit. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult for him to spread his knees and engage those quads. Doesn't look like a problem though. Pushing through his feet. Came up out the hole by himself. Was it deep enough? Was it good enough? Yes, it was. 2 white lights. He's in the meet. Gabrielo Lewis. We're going to let you get in the meet too if you want. Gabrielo has nudged up his attempt from 197.5, which he missed on his opener, to 200. He feels confident. He feels ready. I know he feels ready. He ran out here as soon as they said he could. 50 seconds left. Very low time has elapsed. Kicks that breath, drops down into the hole, comes up. Was that deep enough? He was right on the line, and I did not think he was deep enough. He has to get that hip crease below his knee, or he's going to get red lighted by the side judges each and every time. I know you can do it though, man. I know you can. You get one more shot at it. Let's do it. Daniel Mahan, 200 kilos for Daniel. That's a 15 kilo jump. Looks like he is, he probably has a specific number in mind because he's making he made a specific jump right there. Went up 15 kilos. All right, Daniel, wedge yourself in that bar, young man. 55 years young. You can start powerlifting at age 70 if you want to powerlift for 20 years, so you got a lot of time, Daniel. But he only had time to finish that squat. He hurried up and did it. 2 white lights, my man. There you go. And that was a world record for Daniel Mahan. World record for Daniel Mahan. Well done. All right, we're going to get the bar ready for Austin Souza. We have someone from our scores table who's running out there making sure that everyone on the platform knows that that was a world record. The only reason is they need to make sure they check him, as I said. Make sure he's wearing the same gear he was approved to lift in. We had the right number of referees on the platform, though, so that record counts. Austin Souza, though, 205 kilos for Austin's second attempt. Good, strong effort on that second attempt. Got 2 white lights. Let's add that weight to his total. Jonathan Hodges, he wants 210 kilos. We're going to give it to him. Jonathan Hodges, let's go get this party started. Second attempt, come on now. That was a deep squat. 3 white lights. Peter Essett is up next. He's going to go for 215 kilos for his second attempt on squats. All right, Peter Essett, representing Atlantic City, New Jersey. This is just not that far from 500 pounds. This 19-year-old young man pushing the envelope. Stepping out, short steps, gets the squat command, takes his air. Come on now, you better fight through that. And good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, so what it looked like happened is that the bar folded him over just a little bit, got him out of position. Once you lose that groove, it's a battle to be able to complete your lift. Takes a lot of core strength, a lot of upper back strength. Good job by the spotters and loaders to jump in there and help him out. And now we've got Andrew Ha, 220 kilos. I like how Andrew is very deliberate. You see how focused he is. Doesn't get in a hurry. He's very calm. You don't have to be super animated to be a successful power lifter. Some people, for them, it's like moving meditation. You get in that zone and you just flow. And that's what he's doing here. Nice and composed. But it doesn't mean that you're not applying a lot of intensity. You just got laser-like focus. Takes that breath. I mean, you can just see it. Very focused. All right, got 2 reds right there. He's going to have to go correct that, but he can come back on his third. All right, here's my pop quiz. Danny Stachulak is up next. Danny was the USPA drug tested national champion last year. In his weight class, he's bouncing. Wants you to bounce with him. Let's go, bounce with me. Let's go. Come on, Danny. Get those headphones off. We got business to conduct. Get out here. Let's go. Ready to go. Gets that lever belt tight. Got some compression now. All right. Time for business to pick up. The bar is just a little off center, so you see how he corrected it? Wedged himself off back to the side. Veteran move. Nice job. All right, now, all we got to do is execute this squat. Plenty of time still for him to start the lift. Gets air. Down in the hole we go. And coming up, steady pressure. No giving up. There you go. What do the judges say? 2 white lights, that's all you need. Kenneth Caraballo. If Danny's your coach, you ought to be proud of him. He's doing a great job. He's doing a better job than I am at saying his name. Mark Swinton is up next. We're going to go into third attempts now. We're going to have a 15-minute between squat and bench press, remember. And I'm going to try to round up some athletes to have a quick conversation with, let you guys know how the athletes feel about how their day is going. But first, we're going to finish up these third attempts on Fight D. Little bit of wobble there in the legs. That's because his quads are working very, very hard. But Mark Swinton got a solid squat. Well done. Went 3 for 3 on squats. Greg Harley is up next. Greg is going to go for that state record again. All right, Greg already had the state record. He's just going to add to it. Wants to make it a little bit tougher to beat. He doesn't want just anybody in West Lynn, Oregon, or anywhere else in Oregon to come out there and take his record from him. go. Good job pushing up out of the hole. What did the judges say, though? 3 white lights. Yeah, you're going to have to work a little bit harder if you want to get that Oregon State record from Greg Ireland. Ryan Gary is up next. All right. Platform is ready for Ron Gary. He's got a minute to get. This started. All right, this is 363 pounds for Ron, who's 56 years young, weighed in at 175 pounds, squatting 363 pounds. Got his handler looking on, yelling encouragement. Bites down on the mouthpiece. Let's go, I got business. Look very strong coming out the hole. Unfortunately, 2 red lights, but he is on the board. Tom Newell's up next. Let's see if Tom can go 3 for 3. This is a state record attempt for Tom Newell.
Okay.
All right, Tom already has the New Mexico State record, but he's going to add a little bit to it, make it a little bit tougher for anybody else to beat it. This will also add to his total for the meet. Man, like rocket fuel. I don't know what they gave Tom to drink, but it was rocket fuel. See how he bounced about the hole. 2 white lights. All right, now we're going to go to John Salmon. John Salmon is also going for a state record. Going for that Ohio State record. A lot of strong lifters out of Ohio. You got Matt Winning's gym there. You got Elite FTS there. You've got a little gym, you may have heard of it, called Westside Barbell there. But John Salmon wants to be the strongest lifter in his age group in Ohio in the raw category. And here's his opportunity to do it. Let's put that, he's trying to put that record a little bit further out of reach. Let's go, John. Pushing really hard down. There you go. Showed a lot of paces there. Pushing down into the floor. Pushing his upper back into the bar. And got 3 white lights for his trouble. Well done. Donnie Campbell's up next. Donnie missed his opener but got his second attempt. And now he's going to go add another 10 kilos to go out with a bang at 192.5 kilos. Let's go. My man's got Allen, Texas on his back. Donnie Campbell's got no quit in him. 3 white lights, finishing up strong. That's what you want to see. Here we go with Timothy Getzinger. 192.5 kilos. This is the same weight, but for him it is a state record attempt. This will be a Colorado state record. As you can imagine, the records in each state are different. And no matter where you compete in the USPA, you can only set records for your state. So if you're in California like we are now, and you're from Colorado, you're setting state records for Colorado only. The only way that you can set records for somewhere other than your state is to get a national or world record. So Timothy Getzinger got the squat command. Nice and deep. Looks like he has no problem coming up out of the hole with that one. Should be good, but let's see what the judges say. Unfortunately, 3 red lights. Judges saw something they did not like. All right, Gabriella Lewis. Gabriella, this is crunch time. You have absolutely positively got to get this one if you want to stay in the meet. This is time. It's gut check time. You got to dig deep, man. This is a difficult time for a lifter because you start getting amped up, you start getting anxious, but you need to stay calm enough to be able to execute. Got to get everything perfect, nothing left to chance. This is it for all the marbles. Let's go. Nice and deep. Pushing through. He wants this. We just stay with it. Showed a lot of patience and unfortunately did not get everything he needed. And but what I liked, professional, he went and asked the referees, what was it that I did? That's how you grow as a lifter. Peterson is up next. He's calling for 200 kilos. Let's see if he can finish strong. Missed his opener. Wants to get this 3rd attempt. Taking his time there. As I said, you can see from the sides of his shoes, those shoes fold over a little bit. And so it makes it more difficult for you to push off hard, but you can get around that with technique. And so if you got a shoe that's comfortable for you, you want to stay with it. Peter's got a more narrow stance, so he's pushing straight down. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Austin Souza, gonna go 212.5 kilos for Austin Souza. All right, here comes Austin Souza. Austin's trying to go 3 for 3. Will he be able to do it? Only one way to find out. Keep watching. And good job by the spotters and loaders. He went just a little bit too deep. All right, Peter Essett. Peter Essett is trying to go get that New Jersey State record. He really wants it bad. But to get it, he's going to have to do this squat. The squat's already beaten him once, but now he gets a chance at revenge. He really wants it. He's been thinking about this state record. It didn't just occur to him to try for it. He's been wanting this for a while. It's been part of his training, and now it comes down to this. No telling how many times he looked at that number and said, I know I can get it. Let's go, Peter. Can you get this? Come on, man. We're pulling for you. Gets that air. He's headed down to the hole now. All right, and good job by the spotters and loaders. Wasn't quite there today. Looks like he may have actually gotten, either he went too low or the bar rolled up on his back a little bit and pitched him forward, got him out of position. Daniel Mahan is up next, 215 kilos for Daniel. Can he go 3 for 3? We're gonna find out in a second. Platform is ready. He's got 55 seconds to get this squat started. Rubbing his hands together, getting ready to eat. Let's go. Come on, Daniel. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Taking a few seconds there, getting centered. It's gonna get on that bar, yep, at the 30-second mark. That's what I thought. You can see the clock counting down in his head. All right, push the hips under, stand up. There you go, nice and easy. All right, in about 5 seconds, he's gonna squat. Told you, right there. Coming up out of the bottom, push that back into the bar, push it back into the bar. Good squat right there. What do the judges think of it? 3 white lights. All right, now we got Jonathan Hodges. Jonathan wants to go 3 for 3 as well. He said, hey, I just watched you do it. I know I can do it too. Let's go, 3 for 3. 217 kilos on the bar for Jonathan. You asked for it, we're going to give it to you. Jonathan coming out of Orinda, California. Jonathan likes to squat with his head down, so he'll look at the referee and then he'll look back down before he does his squat. So right there, some lifters like to have that neutral head position, and that's how he does it. Pushing his back into the bar also allows you to stay a little bit more focused. 3 white lights was the result. Andrew High is up next. Andrew got his opener, but he missed 220, so he wants revenge. He said, hey, can I get a rematch? We said, sure. All you got to do is ask. We'll give you one more crack at it. We got that weight on the bar. Platform is ready. Here comes Andrew, still calm and serene. Look, he's wiping the bottom of his shoes off so he knows that he's got a stable footing. A lot of this stuff is mental. You want to feel that you are set up for success, because the more confident you are, the better you'll be able to squat. Screwing his feet into the ground, getting nice and rooted. Plenty of time still left on the clock. You don't want to get in a hurry, and he is not. Got the squat command. He's not even going to look up. He's in his own head right now. Pushing that weight up. Hesitated just a little bit, hit the sticking point, but he powered through it, and the judges like it. We got 2 white lights. That's all he needed. All right, time for my pop quiz again. Danny Stachulak is back. 272.5 kilos. Did I say his name correctly that time? Powerlifting Mama, let me know. We appreciate you and Kenneth Caraballo being here in the live stream watching it. Please share that link with people who might want to watch your coach put on a show. Let's go, Danny. Danny's shaking it off. He looks like he's about to jump in the wrestling ring. Don't you go out there and headlock anybody. Just all I want you to do is squat this weight. Let's go, Danny. Come on now. Danny was our drug testing national champion last year in this weight class, and he wants that again. Gonna shove his hips under the bar so he's standing upright. Now, right there, okay. He unracks, step for a minute. He's gonna pause to get steady, gets the squat command, get air, and go. Hey, good job by the spotters and loaders. Still was able to go 2 for 3. Right there, you guys saw how much work that is for the spotters and loaders. They're doing a great job today. All right, we're going to be going to bench press now, right there. First, we're going to get a word from our sponsors, and then I'm going to be back with some athletes to interview for you. Okay, right here I have my man, Gurjinder Singh, and he is here. He's having a good day so far because he missed his opener, came back strong for his second, and then you went for a national record and didn't quite get it. So what was going through your mind as you were going for that national record?
Actually, this is my first national meet, so I was really excited. Good, feeling really good, like as I'm on the board, so I'll attempt national in the bench press category, and probably will go for the world record in the deadlift. So really excited, feeling great. Yeah.
All right, now I love how casually you say, yeah, I'll probably go for a world record in the deadlift as well. One thing I noticed about your squat stance, you're going single ply, and a lot of times single ply lifters have their feet wider apart. Is that just how you train, or is there some reason why you want to have your feet that close?
Actually, yeah, that's my stance right from the beginning, so I'm used to it. Actually, I'm a raw lifter basically, but I changed last year. I changed and I thought give it a go for single ply. So I'm a close stance lifter. Yeah.
All right, well, I appreciate you being here. Now, I hope I'm not wrong about this, but I believe you're Sikh?
Yes, sir.
You are a Sikh. All right, the Sikh are well known around the world as warriors. You're showing a warrior spirit right now. I appreciate you being here and competing in the USPA. My wife doesn't let me grow a beard, so I'm living vicariously through your beard. Thank you for being here, Aljo.
Of course, and I'm really glad that I'm representing my community in this great country. So, love to represent and thanks so much.
Amen. Thank you. All right, now we're going to be hearing from one of the athletes from yesterday, Latasha Cleaver, representing Team Bama Brick Squad. Your coach, Stacey Bama Burr, is still here. She's actually watching some lifters on the red platform. But thank you for being here with us, Latasha. I told everybody you're not about games, you're here for business.
That's right. That's right.
All right. So, Latasha, tell me how do you feel like your day went yesterday?
It didn't go as quite as well as I planned, but I did end up winning the 40 to 44 world IPL record, so I was really excited about that. But it was really fun. It was my first time at nationals, and I felt like I really represented for my team and for everyone, all my fans watching. I was excited.
Man, you had me having flashbacks. I was like, you had the Afro puffs going. I said, she rocking rough and stuff with the Afro puffs like Lady of Rage. Your face was so focused. You said this is your first national meet. So how does it feel to be able to say that this is the first time coming here and you had success?
It feels fantastic. It feels surreal. I was just excited to be here with like all of my teammates, and I just feel like I can't wait to come back next year and just like really come back with a vengeance.
Awesome. Well, thank you for taking the time to come back here and sitting with me. Best of luck to the rest of your team. Stacey Bama Burr is a great coach, and I love watching you guys perform on the platform. You have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a quick break. We will be right back with Flight A in bench. Thank you for being with us here for day 3 of the 2021 USPA Drug Testing National Championships. Take that link that you got and share it with your friends. We'll be right back.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate, that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
All right, we're about to get started with the bench press, America's favorite lift. We're getting our referees back in the chairs. We'll be getting started in about 1 minute. Reminding you guys to check out one of our sponsors, Granite Supplements. They actually have a booth right behind me. They're providing pre-workout and aminos for all of the athletes. You can visit them at granitesupplements.com. They develop their products because they want to give athletes better ingredients, formulas, and outcomes. The reality is that people should know exactly what they're taking, so Granite dedicates themselves to producing quality products and delivering those products with transparency. You don't want to guess about what you're putting in your body. So check out granitesupplements.com. Also going to give a shout out to Ivan Co. Barbell. As I said, they were founded in 1967 by an immigrant to the United States. His name was Ivan, hence the name Ivan Co. They've been providing quality equipment since 1967, and that includes those calibrated plates we are using here today. Check out ivancobarbell.com and grab something with a legacy of quality in the strength industry. Rain Body Fuel is providing our event with energy drinks. Give them a shout out and check them out at rainbodyfuel.com. Helping to make it possible for us to check out lifters like Andrew McGray, who's getting us started here today with a 70-kilo opener. Here in the USPA, you get a start and a press and a rack command. So you saw Andrew got the start command. He got 2 white lights. The referee on one side saw something they didn't like. Hopefully that's something they can correct pretty easily. Steve Fridays is up next. Steve started the day off strong. Steve started the day off strong, but then he ended up having to kind of call an audible because he missed his next 2 attempts. But he can turn that around right now with the bench press. Steve comes out, so you see how his feet are turned out like that? What that indicates is Steve is going to be he's probably going to be benching flat-footed, and when you push with your legs down,
front, which when people come talk to that referee, they'll be between the camera and the thing, so we can push it that way just a little bit, that way and back.
All right, so yeah, so you see how Steve's feet are turned out? He's gonna push down so he can use his legs to help him with the bench, but he doesn't want his butt to come up because you gotta have 3 points of contact. And by having his feet like that, he can push outward, get the leg drive, and keep his butt in contact with the bench. We got a great view right here so we can see his feet and his butt. All right, now he got red lighted right there. You saw how there was a little bit of a gap. There was a little bit of gap between Steve's behind and the bench, and that is probably why he got red lighted. And now we're going to go to Garrett Rogers. Garrett is 15 years old. You guys saw that commercial for the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. He is one of the athletes that they are supporting. Garrett is a survivor of a traumatic brain injury 5 years ago, and here he is. He got the national record in the squat. Let's see what he does in the bench press. This is a state record for Garrett. Garrett's trying to be the strongest 15-year-old in Delaware. Can he do it? Gets that press command and pushes up like pretty easy. And the result is 3 white lights. Nice job, G Money. We got Aiden Sapp coming up next. Aiden's gonna go for 90 kilos. Also a very young, 17 years old. You notice that Aiden's heels are up. That is perfectly legal in your USPA. And if you've got spinal flexibility, what you do is you have your heels up that let you get a real good arch so you can get a, oh! Let's hope Aiden's okay. All right, it looked like the bar hits the safeties, but let's make sure he's sat up, so that's good right there. So right there, we call those safeties face savers, and now you just found out why. There's absolutely no way that a human being is fast enough to catch that bar. It is impossible. So we set those face savers during weigh-ins to make sure if something like that happens, you are okay. Glad to see that Aiden was able to get up and keep going. And guess what? They just adjusted the safeties up a little bit higher for him next time. All right, Isaiah Salazar, you are up next. I tried to find you so I could interview you, but I could not find Isaiah. But that's all right. Maybe I can catch up with him later. Right now, I want to see what Isaiah does on bench press. This is one of those situations where you see something like that happen. You've got to get your mind right. Isaiah has to put that out of his mind. He's 16 years old, but you got to forget what you just saw and go out there and execute. Now look at this arch right here. The reason you do that is, again, to make sure that you have the shortest distance between your chest and the bar. The thing is, he's got to put his butt down before he gets a start command so he doesn't get red lighted. Nice and easy right there. You see why the judges got on the floor is because when you have a huge arch like that, it's easy for your butt to come up off the bench. So one of two things just happened. And the thing that probably happened is he didn't put his butt down fast enough before he got the start command. And that will get you red lighted right away. One way you can get around that is have somebody else hand the ball off to him and then have that person stay in the way so that the head referee can't see until he puts his butt down. That's perfectly legal, but it will allow him to have more time. All right, so now Benjamin Regal is up next. Our first two lifters. I'm sorry, we've had one successful attempt on the bench so far. Correction, 2 successful attempts. 2 red lights. Let's see what Benjamin Regal can do. Calling for 95 kilos. All right, again, you see he's got a really big arch, so they're really looking to make sure his butt doesn't come up. Got the start command. He presses it up, gets the rack command, puts it up. 3 red lights. All right, the reason why he got red lighted is because the bar moved up and down slightly when he took it off. The bar cannot go up and down. So we got a question from Kathy Ramirez. Can he redo that? Yes. Everyone here is still on their openers, so that means they get 2 more chances to try to complete a successful lift. All right, here comes Zachary Souza. Zachary had a bit of a rough time on squats. Got his opener, missed his opener, got his second attempt, and then missed his third. But he can turn things around here on the bench press. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 on the bench. Zachary is a young lifter, 23 years old, just getting started in the sport. All right, I'm sorry, the lifter is John Shannon. Bars noted for John Shannon. All right, John Shannon, the referees are once again checking. He's got a moderate arch. Three red lights. One of the things about the bench press, it is so highly technical that you're going to have this strength and still miss the lift because of a technical issue. All these young lifters, they have all this spinal flexibility. They're able to arch their back really hard. But here's the thing, you got to make sure you're hitting that groove correctly, even though you're not wearing a suit, because if the barbell drifts over your face too much, your elbows flare, and now you don't have the strength to push it up out of the bottom. Tiago Cantano's having a great day so far. He went 3 for 3. Looks like he had no trouble with that weight. And 3 white lights for Tiago. And he was just showing you how you want to go ahead about benching if you're going to bench with your heels up. Well done by Tiago. All right, Sebastian Becerra. Looks like they're going to let him be in a guest lifter. The way this works is, even though he's out of the meet and it won't count, we want you to get the experience of competing on the national platform. And so we allow him to continue with expert judging, watching him and watching his lifts so he can get better as a lifter. So Sebastian's lifts won't count, but it'll give him valuable experience. He'll still get the same calls he normally would. Good, smooth press right there. 3 white lights. That would have been a good lift. Jesus Ramirez, 107.5 kilos. All right, Jesus Ramirez. He's out there. The platform is ready. He's getting set up. Watch as he's wedging himself into the platform, into the pad. Jesus has his hands in a little bit closer. That was a good lift. The reason why I can tell that he had his hands closer is because when he is coming down, you can see how his elbows flared out and his wrists were actually closer in than his elbows were. You usually want to make sure that your wrists and elbows are straight in line with each other when you're coming down. All right, Dennis Adora is up next, 110 kilos for Dennis. Dennis is you see how he's behind the bar, he's gonna slingshot himself in so he can get as big an arch as he can. And now look at his quads. While he's doing this lift, his quads are gonna tense up. He's trying to use a lot of leg drive and push those heels down. Driving that bar up and back towards his face. And he got 3 white lights for it. And now my man, Frankie Marietta. Frankie said that the event he's most confident in is the bench press. So let's see what Frankie is able to do here with 115 kilos. Frankie's wearing a belt to bench. And when lifters do that, they're doing it because they want to get some additional air pressure by having that belt tight, they're able to get a lot more air pressure, makes them feel a lot more stable. So you see Frankie, once again, he's getting that big arch. I can see between his lower back and the bench, there's a huge gap, and the referees are going down there and they're making sure that Frankie's butt is on the bench. Sometimes lifters have their thighs on there, but not their butt. Frankie's got the handoff, got the start command, got the press command. That looked really easy for him. What did the referees say? 3 white lights and Frankie's on the board. Let's see what Frankie goes to next. He is recovering from a back injury, so it'll be good to see what he goes to next on the bench press. Jared Benitez is up next. Jared missed his third attempt on the squats, but let's see if he can get a streak going on the bench press. First, he's got to get his opener, 150 kilos. All right, remember that Jared is competing single ply. So with a bench shirt, it's very critical that you stay within that groove. If that barbell gets out of line of the groove of your shirt, then you are sunk. Also, he's wearing a belt, but he's wearing it for a different reason than Mr. Murrieta was. Instead, it's to help keep the shirt from riding up. See how he's in that groove and he's kind of squeezing with his triceps, just straightening his triceps, and that was a good lift. All right, and we are back with Andrew McRae. Andrew's gonna go for his second attempt at 75 kilos. Madison Will 5, are you willing to watch Andrew McRae go for his second attempt with me? Because I am watching it. I have my full attention on it. This will be a state record attempt. New York State record attempt right here for Andrew McRae. 16 years old, this young man wants to be the strongest 16-year-old in New York. Can he do it? It looked fairly easy. What did the judges say? All right, 2 white lights is all you need. Congratulations, Andrew, you got a state record. Stephen Freitas. Stephen is trying to get on the board right now. He red lighted his opener. Can he come back strong and get on the board? It's really bad because Steve missed his second and third attempts on squat, and then he missed his bench opener. So he's really trying to turn this streak around. All right, Steve's got a solid unrack right here. That was so smooth. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, good lift. Way to come back, battling back like a vet. Isaiah Salazar, you are up next. Isaiah's mixed his first attempt on bench. They got those safeties adjusted for him. They're gonna keep an eye on him. He's got to put that failed attempt out of his mind and just come out here and execute. Once again with the high arch, high arch. Got his butt down, unracks the weight. Now just stay with it. Press that weight up, there you go. Nice and strong. Love that, 3 white lights. That's how you battle back, young man, good job. Here comes Garrett Rogers. Garrett's already got the national record in his age group. He's only 15 years old. Well, he wants to add a little bit more to it. He don't want somebody to come next year and break it. He's going to make you work for it, so he's going to add a little bit more weight to that record. Also, Garrett is able to go for a 4th attempt if he wants, but he said to me that he's got a fairly conservative plan, so he may not do that. Garrett is going to bench flat-footed here. He's not going to be able to use as much leg drive because of where his feet are, because he doesn't want his, and good job by the spotters and loaders, very good catch. So what you just saw right there is because Garrett's feet are straight in front of him, if he pushes down too hard with his legs to get leg drive, his butt will come up. One way around that is to turn your feet out to the side so that as you're pushing down, your feet are actually going outwards and you don't push your butt up. But he's got a very good coach in Papa Bear Rogers. So Garrett is going to go ahead and just stick with that plan that he and his coach have come up with. Let's see what he does for his third attempt. Meanwhile, Aiden Sapp, he's got to come back, dig deep. He's 17 years old. He's got to put that failed first attempt out of his mind, and he's got to get this opener here. Got a fairly narrow grip here. I like how his wrists and elbows are this time a little bit better. I would prefer to see him with wrist wraps on. All right, no lift right there. Not sure why he got red lighted by the side judges. Typically when that happens, it's because one foot moves or your butt comes up. Especially if it's both side judges. Usually it's your butt coming up. If one side judge gets you, a lot of times it's either your butt comes up or maybe one foot moved and lost contact with the floor. Not sure what happened there. John Shannon is up next. John is trying to get on the board. John's bench only. That's why you don't see any numbers down for squat for John. All right, he's going to put his butt down. He's got somebody handing off to him. Put his butt down. Now he lifts off the bar. Handler gets out the way. John's driving. His butt just came up, and they're going to take it from him. No lift. All right, Benjamin Regal. Lord Benjamin Regal, 19 years old, going for 102.5 kilos in the bench. This shows a lot of confidence here because he missed his opener at 95. He's like, I don't care, add some weight, let's go. The solution is more weight. All right, he's gonna use the bench to wedge himself into the position, get as high an arch as he possibly can. That just creates a leverage advantage. It gives you less distance after push. Now he's got his feet way behind him. He's going to be pushing down with those heels. Look at his quads. See how you see his quads flexing? That's because he's pushing his heels down. See that right there? Leg drive. His quads are flexing. Unracks by himself. Ready to go. Presses that weight up nice and strong. And the judges say, 2 white lights, that's all you need. Zachary Souza's up now. He wants a state record attempt here. Zachary's going for 102.5 kilos as well. This will be for a Massachusetts state record. All right, you see how the bar is drifting. The bar is drifting on him. Already he's lost a little bit of leg drive right there. The ball went out of the groove. You saw his elbows flare out. Part of that could be because his hands are so close together. You have to have amazingly strong triceps to bench with your hands close together like that. But some people just bench that way because that's just how they're used to benching. You don't want to change anything on game day. You gotta compete the way you train. Sebastian Becerra is up next. Sebastian is once again, he's a guest lifter right now. This is all considered exhibition, but it's just for the purpose of letting him get meet experience. All right, Tiago Catano is having a great day. My man has not missed a single lift right now. Let's see if he can keep this streak going. Can he go 5 for 5? Let's find out. Once again, he's lifting with his heels up. Look at that crazy arch right there. That's why part of it is because these guys are so young, but there are powerlifters who are actually doing mobility work. They're doing yoga, they're stretching, trying to get that arch. Looked like a good solid lift, and it was. You got 2 white lights. All right, veteran move. He's talking to the ref, found out what he needs to correct, and he's moving on. All right, we're getting the platform ready for Jesus Ramirez. Jesus has only missed 1 attempt so far. Got his opener. Now he's going to add to that. Threw some more weight on the bar. Ready to play with 112.5 kilos now. Brought that bar down really fast. Hope he didn't lose tightness right there. But he got it up there, 2 white lights. All right, so what I mean by bringing it down fast is you got to hold your air, right? So he's bringing the bar down. If you breathe out inadvertently, sometimes you lose your air and your chest will sink a little bit. Makes it a little bit tougher on you. But he had no problem getting that weight back up. Dennis Sadora is next. 120 kilos on the bar for Dennis. All right, Dennis has got 120 kilos on the bar. Only missed 1 attempt so far. Watch him launch himself in there. Look at that. Grabs the bar and launches himself in a position without moving his feet. That creates a significant arch. Driving that weight up, using that leg drive. You guys saw his quads, his legs, his thighs tensing up so much. All right. That was a great, great lift. He's getting checked. That was a world record. Dennis Adora just benched a world record right there in front of you. Frankie Murrieta is now coming for the national record with 125 kilos. He told me he was confident in his bench, and he's going to do a world record attempt right now for you. Frankie has a very great build. Just like Dennis, who you saw a second ago, Frankie's got a good build for bench pressing. You want to have a big chest. You want to be thick from front to back. You want to have short arms and big triceps. That sets you up to bench well, just like being tall makes you set up to play basketball and volleyball well. All right, Frankie's getting that handoff. You're seeing that what he wants to do is just kind of pull the bar out, but leave his shoulders down. He did a great job of that. All right, now watch, see his quads, they're nice and tight. All right, there you go. What did the judges say? 3 white lights, new national record right there. There's so much going on all at once during a bench press. Lots to see. I'm trying to let you guys know about everything that's going on because this is such a technical lift. It's nothing like what you see people do in the gym. All right, Jared Benitez. This is a world record attempt for Jared. Remember, he's wearing that powerlifting suit. His hands are out wider so he can create the shortest distance for the bar to have to travel. He's got his feet flat, and he's got a textbook example of what I'm talking about. See, his quads are pushing, but the pressure is going outward to the side, and it's going up through the suit and into that bar. Successfully got it all the way up. 3 white lights. New world record. All right, here comes Andrew McGray. Andrew's coming out of Calverton, New York, and he wants to get this New York State record. He's already got it. He's just going to try to add to it. When I say he wants to make it hard for me to break it, you could break a state record at any state meet. And at any local meet, but you have to be at a national meet to break a national record. So You have to be at a state meet to break a national record. The thing is, you can go to a local meet that's not the state meet and break a state record. So the way to avoid people breaking your record fast is to add more weight to it, make it heavier. All right, what I don't like is that Andrew is turning his head. I do not like that he was turning his head like that. All right, because your body follows your head. So when you turn your head, a lot of times the bar is gonna dip. There's more chance that one hip or one foot will come up. There's a chance that your butt will come up on that side. I don't like, and then it's just not safe. So he's a young lifter though. Plenty of time, just getting started in the game. All right, Steve Freitas is going to go up for his third and final attempt here. Remember, I told you guys in the beginning that we set the attempts up in the order from lightest to heaviest. That way the spotters and loaders aren't constantly taking heavy plates off and having to put them back on. You try to make it so they're only adding weight. So you go back to the top of the order and you go from lightest to heaviest. So Steve right here, since he missed his opener, it's going to be lighter than everybody else. And right there, the barbell went back down, and so immediately they take it from him. Even if he had completed that lift, it would have been a no lift. So you might as well save him some energy. Let him just go ahead and get started resting, preparing for the deadlift. Garrett Rogers is up next. Garrett missed his second attempt. What I want to see is what he does with his hand spacing and what he does with his foot placement. I don't expect him to change much. You gotta play the way you practice. But what I do expect is him to be very fired up. He may try to get a deeper arch, and that's what it looks like he's getting right there. There's space between his lower back and the bench. Now he's gonna be pushing. Look at his quad, see that? Pushing really, really hard. He's gonna get this. Got it, no problem. Now, what the judges say, 3 white lights. There you go. Good job, Garrett. Sometimes it's just a matter of being focused, because he may have come out of the groove. That's another thing we don't know. He may have just come out of the groove on that second attempt, and he was able to stay in the groove a little bit better, and he got it done. G-Money gave you what you wanted to see. Aiden Sapp is up. Aiden, you have got to get this if you want to stay in the meet. Aiden needs this lift. All right, Aiden's going to go for 97.5 kilos. He missed his first. He missed his second. He still went up in weight. And he's driving it up there. Fighting it. And they're going to take it from him. And he is now out of the meet, unfortunately. I would have liked to see him just go ahead and stick with the 90. That's just Aiden, 17 years old. So those are sometimes the mistakes you make when you're young in the game. Still a valiant effort. I enjoy watching him squat. Aiden had a good day on the squats, and I know he'll be back. John Shannon's up next. John is trying to get in the meet. John's bench only. So this is his final chance to get on the board. He won't even be able to do any exhibition lifts after this because he's bench only. John absolutely needs this lift. Bringing it down to the highest point on his body, and they're going to take it from him. All right, so unfortunately, John bombed out of the meet. Isaiah Salazar is on the board. He's in no danger of bombing out. Came back strong after missing his opener, and now let's see what he does with this 97.5 kilo attempt. One thing is, you guys are seeing these kilos. Keep in mind, Isaiah weighed in at 145 pounds. This is 214.9 pounds that he's about to hold over his face. Significant weight for this young man who was only 16 years old. Comes down, it's fitting in that groove, Squeeze it out. And what do the judges say? 3 white lights. Well done, Isaiah. Zachary Souza's up next. Zachary Souza owns the state record for the state of Massachusetts. Now he's going to try to add a little bit more weight on there so people cannot break it so easily. All right, Zachary, let's add to this. His butt just came up and his foot is up, and they're going to take it from him. That's no lift. Lord Benjamin Regal missed his opener, came back like a boss and got his second attempt. And now he's going to go for a 105, nudging it up just a little bit.
We're going to get you a TikTok today. I'm going to say that's what I use Facebook for. It's like a high school yearbook, almost.
Lord Benjamin Regal pushing that weight up like a man. There we go. 19 years old. What the judges say? 3 white lights. They like it and I love it. All right, Sebastian Becerra. Once again, he's lifting as a guest lifter here, just trying to get some experience. All right, Tiago Catano is going to go for, trying to go 6 for 6 right here. 112.5 kilos. Tiago is having an outstanding day. Yoshi Power is asking about Isaiah Salazar's third attempt. Yes, Isaiah did get his third attempt. Did very well. Good, strong effort right there by Tiago. The judges say 3 white lights, having a great meet so far. Has not missed a single attempt. Jesus Ramirez is trying to go 3 for 3 on the bench. Isaiah's last weight was 97.5 kilos, or as Team Isaiah is saying, it's 214 pounds. Yoshi Power, thank you for joining us. Meanwhile, Jesus Ramirez is going for 115 kilos, pressing it up hard. Got to get through there. His triceps are taking over. Keep your butt down. And they took it from him. Good job by our spotters and loaders. The thing about the bench press, I mean, it's like this with every lift, but even more with the bench, because there's some very small margin for error. If you might be strong in one part of it and not another, but a lot of times the raw lifters, we have problems with the tricep strength. We get past our sticking point, and then we can't squeeze it out. Other times, we're not able to get it off of our chest because we don't have strong front delts. A lot of stuff you need to prepare because when you're a raw lifter, it's just you. Everything has to be perfect. Dennis Sedora, it's got to be perfect here with 122.5 kilos. Driving that weight up there. He's going to push his legs down more. There you go. Got it up. Very strong. That is, again, a world record. Dennis already owned the world record. He just pushed it up a little bit further out of reach. Frankie Marietta is next. Frankie's going to try to go 3 for 3 on bench. Bench is what he said he's confident in. Let's check this out. Let's see what he can do with the bench press. Can he add to his... I'm sorry. He has a national record. Now, Frankie is going for the world record at 40 years young. All right, let's go, Devil Dog. You need this. If you want this world record, you better get it. Frankie is on the comeback from an accident, a back injury, and he is now trying to work his way back up. He said he's bringing his squat and his deadlift back slowly, but bench press is what he's very proud of right now, and it shows in how well he's doing so far. Frankie's got his hands out nice and wide, so the bar doesn't have to go a long distance. He's also got a very big chest. You guys can't see that, but all that makes it a short distance for the bar. Strong triceps, and he squeezed that out there. Let's see what the referees think of it. 2 white lights. My Frankie, you have a new world record, Devil Dog. Yup. All right, Jared Benitez. Jared's having a good day. He's only missed 1 attempt so far. Can he go 3 for 3 on bench? Only one way to find out. This is a world record attempt for Jared. Come on, Jared. Don't you give up. Okay, right there, it looks like Jared lost his air. And when you lose your air, it's really difficult to complete a bench press. There is a technique for breathing out while you bench, almost like as if you were trying to break a brick in martial arts, but it's very difficult to do because it makes you sag and you just lose position. Joe Walden is up next. Joe's going to kick it off for Flight B, going into Flight B. Referees are changing positions here.
Seconds, I was like, let me run it because I'm going to just look at nothing. Yeah, we'll be faster next time.
Guys, make sure you are visiting all of our sponsors, including Pioneer Fitness. Pioneer Fitness Products has been making quality leather weightlifting belts for strength sports for quite some time here. They just got into powerlifting, but their company has been making fine leather goods for decades, since the 70s. So visit them at generalleathercraft.com. They're making some of the best belts in powerlifting today. Check them out. Pioneer Fitness, check them out at generalleathercraft.com. All right, Joe Walden is competing in single ply. What that means is Joe needs to hit that groove. You might have noticed that on his third squat, Joe missed the groove, and that's why he wasn't able to do it. But right there, he was in the groove. Man, he blew that weight up. Not a problem at all. I had the privilege of watching Joe's wife and daughter on the red platform on Monday, and Joe was here. He said, I want to play too. I refuse to be the only Walden that doesn't compete at nationals. Did a very good job right there. Steven Vanavel. 90 kilos for his opener for Steven. Steven from Salem, Oregon. All right, Steven is one of those lifters that's got nothing on his wrist. You are allowed to use wrist wraps. The benefit of doing that is it stops your wrist from kind of rocking forward. Think about it, if your hands get out of line and your knuckles are pointing straight at the ceiling, the only thing keeping that weight from your face are your thumbs, and that's usually not enough. You want to get a set of wrist wraps to help protect your wrist bones. But nevertheless, Steven has a great lift right there, 2 white lights. Ray Mack, who had to battle his way into the competition, missed his opener in his second attempt, but made it in there on his third in squats. He's going to kick things off here. 48 years old, 95 kilos for Ray for his opener. I saw Ray back in the warm-up area. He is fired up. I had to get a video of him, and I posted that on my Instagram. My man is a warrior, and he is ready to get things kicked off here. No quitting this young man at all. I'll be joining you at age 48 next month, Ray. Let's get it. Come on now. Show these young people how to do it. Nice arch right there for Ray. Again, he's wearing a belt, helping himself maintain abdominal pressure with that air, feeling nice and stable. See how okay, right there you guys saw his legs trembling. That's because he was adding in the leg drive. And that's 2 white lights right there. That's all you need. He's still in the game. Hunter Barozzi has yet to miss a single attempt. He went 3 for 3 in squats. Can he do the same thing in bench? I don't know. We're about to find out. All right, let's go, Hunter. 97.5 kilos. All right, it sounds like he may have. All right, what you guys just saw was he touched and go. He missed the press command in the USPA. You get a handoff. You wait till the referee says start. You bring it down to your chest, one motion. The referee will say press once the bar is no longer moving. Then you can press, and it's got to go straight back up. No up and down at any point. Alejandro Valenzuela, 102.5 kilos for Alejandro. Representing Calexico, California. Alejandro is having a good day. He went 2 for 3 on squats. Let's see if he can bounce back from that missed third attempt on squats and catch this opener on bench. You guys might see his head come up. That is okay in the USPA. It is perfectly fine for your head to come up on the bench press. And he got 2 white lights. He is still in the meet. Let's see if we get a streak going. Brian Yang is up next, 102.5 kilos, similar situation, same weight even. Let's make sure he gets that opener as well. And 3 white lights. He is on the board as well in the bench press category. Mark Lowell is up. Mark has not missed a single attempt. He went 3 for 3 on squats. Can he keep this streak alive on the bench press? We'll find out in a minute. He's got 105 programmed for him. He's got 58 seconds to start his lift. Mark is at the base of the platform right now, tightening his belt. One last look to the sky. Now you see that older lifters tend to not. They don't do like the back bridge like the younger lifters do, but there are other ways that they can get in position. So what Mark is doing is using the barbell to help get himself into the tightest position he can. Feet are flat. He's gonna still want to push down and get some leg drive there, so you will see his quads tense up as he activates them and engages them. See that right there? And now pushing it up, all tricep from the halfway point up. Good job, 2 white lights. This will be a state record attempt for Gabriel Youngquist. Gabriel battled back after missing his first 2 squats. So let's see if he can keep this streak going and go 4 for 4. Give me one of those monster muscle protein things. The protein.
Oh, okay, that'll be fine.
All right, Gabriel, let's go. This will be a state record attempt for Gabriel as well. This means a lot because Gabriel had a battle to get it, so it'll be great to get rewarded for making it to the bench press by getting this state record attempt. No problem at all for Gabriel. What did the judges say? 3 white lights, and he now has the Texas state record in his age group. Liam Hannon, 122.5 kilos for Liam. He's only missed 1 attempt so far.
We're out. Would you like something else?
All right, Liam Hannon wants to get this opener. Let's see if he can go 4 for 4. I'm sorry, if he can go 3 for 4. A little bit of an elbow flare right there, but you can actually use that to complete your lift like he did. Liam did a very good job. Ezra Newell is up next. 125 kilos for Ezra. Missed his second attempt, but got his opener and his third on squats. Let's see if he can get his opener on bench as well. Ezra Newell right here, wedging himself into the bar, into the pad, getting ready to get his opener with 125 kilos. See how the bar sank into his chest just a little bit? That is okay as long as the bar doesn't come back down before you bench. And he got 3 white lights. Well done, Ezra. You are on the board in the bench press. All right, the man I interviewed between squat and bench, Gurjinder Singh. Gurjinder missed his opener and his third attempts. He said he's actually a raw lifter and just got into single ply. This is also his first national meet. Driving that weight up there though. Looks like he's adapting quickly. Unfortunately, no lift. So we gotta find out what the side judges said. Gurjinder is definitely gonna come back strong though. As I said, he is new to single ply lifting and there are some variables that kind of throw you off with single ply versus raw. Mac Gill is up next, 130 kilos for Mac. Mac missed his second attempt, but got his opener and nailed his third attempt. So let's see if he can get this opener on bench press. Very strong press right there by Matt Kill. The judges say 2 red lights. And the judges are telling him what he got, what he missed, so he can correct it and come back and get on the board in the bench press. All right, Ming Vang is up next. Ming did very well coming back after a missed opener. He missed it because he was getting close to timing out and was rushed. But once he had time, Ming was able to put on a show, squatted well over 500 pounds. So now I know he's going to be paying attention to what's going on. He's not going to time out. Platform ready's been called. Ming is up next. Get one last sniff of ammonia. And then they're going to let him come out there. All right, I apologize. Platform ready is now being called. And here comes Ming Vang. He's going to get a handoff from someone who knows him and knows how he likes to get handoffs. They are adjusting the rack height. That is something that you're able to do. Your rack height has to be what you called for. Looks like the rack was not even. Good catch by his handler. All right, Mang's going to get in position. He's going to get that handoff from his handler. Going for that big arch once again. Another lifter going for a big arch. It's going to be... His quads are already turned on. Look how they're flexing right there. Got that leg drive activated. Gets the handoff. Handler gets out of the way. Ming presses that bar. Looks like it was very effortless. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. Good job for Ming Vang. Eddie Saiz has yet to miss a single attempt. Let's see if he can keep it going and go 4 for 4. All right, Eddie Saiz. Eddie's gonna, looks like he's gonna go up underneath the bench. Yep. He goes under the bench and he's gonna slingshot himself into position. There we go. He gets himself a huge arch. I mean, there's a lot of space between his back and the bench. So the referees are checking to make sure his butt doesn't come up. Shoving those heels down. Keeping the quads activated, and the referees say good lift. All right, we are back at the top of the order with Stephen Vanel. Stephen Vanaville. All right, right there. Stephen's at the top of the order. Second attempts for flight B. Second attempts for flight B. Stephen is calm and composed. Most of our lifters today are fairly tall, so far anyway. Well, when I say tall, their limb length is not such that they need to get the blocks out for them. That's an added variable that you may see before the end of the day. All right there, you saw that the bar wanted to drift a little bit on Steven, but good job in keeping it in line. Got 3 white lights out of that. Here comes Joe Walden. Joe Walden is going to get, Joe's going to go for 97.5 kilos. Really wants to get this second attempt here. See if he can't turn things around. Joe is competing in single ply though. So all you got to do is just be slightly out of the groove. Your bar path is off, and it's almost impossible to complete the lift. A lot of concentration required when you are a single ply lifter. It's interesting that Joe does not get a handoff. Oh wait, he got a handoff from his wife. All right, you got 2 reds right there. Not sure why he got red lighted. If I see Joe or his wife, I'll ask them to see what happened. Ray Mack. All right, we just found out the reason why he got called for is because he sort of hits a little bit. The bar went up and down. It happened so quickly I missed it. Ray Mack is saying that walking out here, he's got so much purpose in his walk. Zero give up for that guy. All right, Ray Mack is coming here. Ray got his opener. Let's see if he can keep this streak alive. He got his third attempt on squats. Got his opener. Can we get 3 good lifts in a row? Come on, Ray. You know what you're doing. You trained for this. Let's go. All right, his butt is still up. Now it's down, and then he gets the handoff. And no, they're gonna have to take that. Now in powerlifting, you cannot go down in weight, so Ray's gonna have to retake this, or he can also wave it off and say, I'm gonna save my strength for the deadlift because he is on the board. Keely Duncan wants to know who the youngest lifter today is, and that would be Garrett Rogers. Garrett is only 15 years old. He's also a traumatic brain injury survivor. Awesome dude. I'm actually going to be interviewing Garrett a little bit later on between the bench and the deadlift, so stay tuned for that. Hunter Barozzi is up next, though. Hunter missed his opener, so he's got to get this if he wants to get into the meet. Started out with his heels really far behind him, then he moved them back up front a little bit because he's going to bench flat-footed. You're going to see the pressure. His quads are turned on right now. See how they're flexing? There you go. Push that weight up, no problem. He got 2 white lights, and that was a good lift. Brian Yang, you are up next. Brian is going to go for 107.5 kilos. He's only missed 1 lift today. Let's see if Brian can keep this going. 21 years old, young in the sport as well. All right, he's going to be flat-footed. And so whenever you see a flat-footed lifter, a lot of times you're going to see them have their toes turned out like that. That way they don't run the risk of having their butt come up off the bench. Look like a solid attempt, and the judges agree. Mark Laurel is driving a race car through this meet, has yet to miss a single attempt. He is cruising along, batting 1,000, any metaphor you want. Let's see if he can go 5 for 5. This is a world record attempt for Mark Laurel. 60 years young. No intention of slowing down. Mark Laurel is going to add to his world record. Say, you go sit on the couch. I'm too busy being awesome to give up. Let's go, Mark. Mark Laurel just once again successful lift. World record for Mark Laurel. Well done, young man. All right, Alejandro Valenzuela got his opener. Can he keep the streak alive and get this second attempt with 110 kilos? A lot of drive there. Fight it, push down hard with your legs. Got it up to the top by himself. What do the judges say, though? 3 red lights, unfortunately. All right, this is a state record attempt for Gabriel Youngquist, representing Austin, Texas. Gabriel wants a Texas state record. He may already have it, just want to add a little bit more to it, make it harder to break. Got to get focused. He's using the rack to push himself into position. That's perfectly legal. See those heels are up. He's about to get his hand off. Now you see he's kind of grabbing the sides of the bench. That's okay as long as his heels don't touch the bench. And that was 3 white lights. Good lift for Gabriel. All right, Gurjinder Singh. I told him I'm living vicariously through his beard. I'm not allowed to grow when my wife doesn't like it. But every time I see Gurjinder lift, I'm going to lift through his beard. Let's go, Gurjinder. This is his first national competition. And he's just now getting used to being single ply instead of raw. Trying to get into the meat. He needs this lift to get into the meat. Got to find that groove in the shirt. I know the strength is there. Let's get this, Gurjinder. I believe in you, man. Show me what you got. Blew that weight up there, and what did they say? 3 white lights. That's how you come back. I told you this man was a warrior. All right, Ezra Newell, he's up next. This is a New Mexico junior state record attempt. He got his opener. Can he get his second attempt and get this state record? Strongest dude in New Mexico. Looks like he can, but what do the judges think? They think he can too. 2 white lights, good lift. And here comes Liam Hannon. Liam Hannon's gonna attempt the same weight. This will not be a record for Liam, but that's all right. Just adding to his total. Liam's only missed 1 lift today. Can he keep the streak alive here on bench press with a successful second attempt? He's got his second attempt in squats. Can he get his second bench attempt in bench as well? We'll find out in less than 42 seconds. Drive that up there. There you go. Impose your will on that bench. There you go. Got that state record. Go ahead, get checked. Good job, young man. All right, Matt Keel trying to get on the board still. Matt got red lighted at 130 kilos, but he feels confident. He went ahead and jumped up 7.5 kilos. So Mac is now going to go for 137.5 kilos because that is the state record. He's had his eye on it, and it means enough to him for him to go ahead and go for it on the second attempt.
Yeah, we got Mr. Singh ready. We need Liam Hannon.
All right, Matt Kill, let's go. Stay record. Drive that weight up there. All right, what did the judges say about that? Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? 3 white lights. Congratulations. He was right to be confident. Good job. Ming Vang. Ming Vang started off rough. Shook it off. And has gotten his last 3 attempts. Can he keep the streak alive and get his second attempt here on the bench press? Appreciate those of you who just subscribed to me on Instagram. Greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you for it's very encouraging. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Meng is once again screwing his feet. He's rooting his feet because your feet are important. That's where your bench press actually starts, from your feet. All right, look how his quads are already turned on. He's starting to shove those heels down. See his quads flexing right there. Got the hand off. Got the press command. Driving that weight up. All right, he got 2 white lights now. The reason why he got red lighted, it looked to me like right before he got the start, like when he got the start command, like he dipped down just a little bit before he pressed, and it looks like one referee agreed with me. But still a good lift. Eddie Saiz, Patricia Garcia Bazan. Guess what? Guess who's up now? Guess who's up? It is Eddie Saiz. Eddie is having a great day, has not missed a single attempt. Can he go 5 for 5? Let's find out together. Keep watching. Ming is so amped up he can't even go back into the warm-up room. All right, Eddie, come on now. Drive that weight, drive that weight. Don't you let that weight go down. Good job by spotters and loaders. You can actually tell once the weight drifts too far, you can tell if the lifter's not able to complete it. Eddie's gonna try that same weight again though. Now it's personal. He wants it again. You know who else wants something? Ray Mack. Ray Mack wants a rematch with 100 kilos. Guess who's back? Back again. Ray Mack is back. We are in Flight B, 3rd attempts. All right, Ray Mack, let's go, man. Let's go, baby. I want you to get this 100 kilos. Ray weighed in at 163 pounds. He's trying to press 220. He's done this weight before. He's just got to do it one more time for it to matter. Right here on the platform in front of you. We're going to watch it together. Come on, Ray. Shove those heels down. Impose your will. Not today. He's still on the board though. Now he can rest up and get ready for the bench press. Steven Vanavel. He's been on a streak ever since his 2nd attempt on squats. Can he keep it going? Can he go 3 for 3 on the bench? We'll find out. Less than 50 seconds and we'll find out if Steven can keep this streak alive. Tremendous arch here for Steven Vanavel. I'm amazed by how strong this young man is. You see that right wrist is bent back very far. That's one of the things that wrist wraps help prevent. Over time, that can really, really hurt. But man, you cannot argue with success. Good job, Steven. Hunter Barosi's up next. 105 kilos for Hunter to try to close this thing out on the bench. Flight B of bench. We are in 3rd attempts. Guys, don't forget to share this link out with other people. Share the same link that you use in order to watch and listen to me right now. To watch these lifters and listen to me, share that link. Let's get more people in here who love powerlifting, because we are watching a display of strength here today by some young lifters and some lifters that everybody else would have given up on. They say, oh, you're too old. No such thing. No such thing as can't either. Hunter Barozzi, no such thing as can't. Push that weight up right now. 3 white lights. I like it. The judges love it. Joe Walden is up next. My man Joe has only hit his openers on squat and bench. I need you to get this third attempt here. I want you to get at least one more bench attempt, Joe. Getting the handoff from his wife, Kay. That's what you want. The entire family competes in powerlifting. I got to see Kay and their daughter and Joe's daughter compete on Monday. Got to see Kay compete, and now they're here supporting Dad. Got the start command. Let's go, Joe. Blew that weight up. What did the judges say about it? Unfortunately, a little bit of up and down on the way up. That's all right. We got deadlifts next. We're going to murder these deadlifts. Come on, Joe. Alejandro Valenzuela. He's going 3 for 5 so far. Alejandro, I'm going to need you to come back hard. Come back strong and get this third attempt and close bench press out the right way. Close these bench presses out the right way, Alejandro. Bounce back, man. It's interesting, but Alejandro has on knee sleeves but no wrist wraps on the bench press. I'm going to say he probably didn't feel like taking the knee sleeves off after squatting. There's nothing against it. It's just interesting. Steady pressure right there. Do the judges think it was a good lift? 2 white lights. Good job. Alejandro, way to come back. Mark Laurel, final attempt. We're going to find out if Mark can go 3 for 3 on bench press and also add to his world record. Mark is 60 years young. Can he go? Can he do 3 for 3 right? Can he go 3 for 3 right now? All right, Mark just tripped up a little bit on the mat, on the platform. He's okay though. He's not thinking about carpets, he's thinking about that weight. Get that carpet out my way. All right, Mark, go ahead, get that arch. Using the bar to push himself into position. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Come on now. Push that world record out of reach. And the judges say 2 reds, unfortunately. Looks like the bar may have come back down just a little bit on the way up. But he still has a world record. Brian Yang is up next, going for his 3rd attempt on bench. Man, that looked like an opener. Put some weight on the bar. No, make him lay back down and do more weight. That looked too easy. Okay, this is a state record attempt once again for Gabriel Youngquist. He's already got the Texas state record young man out of Austin. Wants to go 3 for 3 on bench. Gabriel Youngquist. Let's put this Texas State record a little bit further out of reach. Make him have to work to break it. Come on, Gabriel. We are in third attempts of flight B. Driving that weight up. Come on, Gabriel. Do you want it or not? And they take a good job by the spotters and loaders. That is a safety decision. That was a safety call, judgment call. Good job. Ezra Newell, we're calling your name. That 132.5 you asked for, we're putting it on the bar. This will be a state record attempt for Ezra Newell. New Mexico represent. The platform is ready. If you're ready, come out here and push this weight. Wedging himself into that bar, got the handoff, driving it up there. Now the reason why you see him letting that bar sink in there, a lot of lifters like to do that because it gives them good rebound. All right, he got red lighted, but the reason he got red lighted is because sometimes referees interpret that as up-down movement, because when you get the press command, you got to immediately press from where you are. You can't kind of like go down a little bit and heave it up. And now Gurjinder Singh, he is on the board in squat and bench. He has said, you know what, I want a national record in the squat, in the bench, as well as my national record in the squat. Gurjinder attempted the national record in the squat and did not get it. So he's like, well, I'll try it in the bench then. And he's not gonna get it. Heart of a lion though. Good job, Gurjinder. And now Liam Hannon is up next, trying to go 3 for 3 on the bench press is Liam. This is not quite double body weight for Liam, but it's close enough to be very impressive. Good job, Liam. 2 white lights, and it's a good lift. And now we got Mac Keel, 142.5 kilos. Mac missed his opener. He wants to finish strong on the bench press by getting this 3rd attempt. We are only a couple of lifters away from flight C. This will be a state record attempt. Driving that weight up. Let's go, Mac. Let's go, Mac. Let's go, Mac. Let's go, Mac. Don't you give up on it. And good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, and now we've got Ming Vang. Ming's trying to finish the day strong. He's been on a streak ever since his second attempt on squats. Can he finish out and go 3 for 3 on bench? Meng is fired up. This will be a state record attempt. Meng's after this California state record. Will he get it? Having a good day so far. I believe in him. Let's get behind Meng. Driving that weight up now. He's got to squeeze with his triceps. Got it up without help. What did the judges say? He did it so fast the crowd didn't even have a chance to cheer for him. They're like, yeah, oh wow, he's already done. Nice job, Meng. We are headed right into Flight C. Flight C. All right, looks like we're going to be going for a 4th attempt. Meng Vang is going to go for a 4th attempt. So we are not quite done with Flight B yet. Meng Vang is going for a 4th attempt. This will be for a world record by Meng Vang. So he's going to get... All right, Meng is going to get 2 minutes to rest and then come back for the 4th attempt.
our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Okay, we are giving Ming Vang time. Ming Vang, because he was the last lifter, is going to get 3 minutes. We've already gone through some of that time to allow Ming to rest. That's why but we don't like for you to just look at empty platforms here. So Ming is resting. We got about a little bit over a minute for Ming, and then he's going to come out here and he's going to attempt a world record. Trujillo. There, I practice. I should be ready to go. Thank you. It's a random fact that you all don't care about it, but I'm going to tell you anyway because you're a captive audience. So my wife is Puerto Rican, and some things she'll say, she'll pronounce the L's as a double L, but sometimes it's pronounced with a Y sound. So I just rolled the dice and I rolled it wrong. So it's Trujillo. Richard Trujillo. Nobody tell Senora Jones, who taught me Spanish in 8th grade. She'll smack the back of my hand.
Sorry. Are you going to go beltless on deadlift as well?
All right, right now, Ming Vang, world record attempt for Ming at 171 kilos. This is a 377 pounds. A lot of weight for somebody who was 164 pounds. Ming has been putting on a show. Came back strong after he missed that opener. So awesome to watch. Can he get this? No, they took it. Good job by Spotters and Lotus. Solid effort from Ming. Now, Ming's total is unaffected because that was a 4th attempt. That would have just allowed him to have the record. Kathy Ramirez, you want to know about the deadlifts? Okay, deadlifts will start after flight D of the bench press. So you have got plenty of time. If you need to do anything, I know you're sewing right now as you watch this. So if you need to run grab some thread, you can go to the store. Make sure the store is not far away though, because it won't take too long.
You're Isaiah. All right, first question. Is it Isaiah or Isaias?
It's Isaias, but I just go by Isaiah.
That sounds like my name's Fred, but just call me Steve. Which one is it?
You could do Isaias.
That's a third pronunciation. Is it Isaias?
Isaias,
All right, your mom wants to know if we're going to interview you. So between bench and deadlift, I already got one person lined up. Swing by, just come over here, just hang out right here, and they'll be like, I'll keep it short. All right, no more than 2 minutes. All right, maybe probably be, all right. Oh. She's proud of you. You want her to cook what you want, right? Do you want her to cook what you want when you get home? All right, then hang your butt over here to the interview. All right, so just come over here between, we'll have a break between bench and deadlift. Just come on over, okay?
All right, Thomas Kopko.
Good lift.
2 white lights, good lift. Caleb, legendary Caleb Phineas Clausen is up next, 102.5 kilos for Caleb's opener. Once again, there will be a break between the bench press and the deadlift. Kathy Ramirez, guess what? We're going to interview Isaias. We are going to interview Isaias between bench press and deadlift. Emerson Miller. Emerson Miller is up next, going for his opener. Emerson's only missed 1 attempt so far. Missed his 2nd attempt, came back strong in squats. Looking to open up strong here on the bench press. All right, Emerson Miller, let's go. Show me what you got in the bench press. He's going to have to get that butt down before he gets to start command. He got 2 white lights for that. There we go. Jose Medel. I saw Jose between squat and bench. Told him he was doing a great job. I'm enjoying watching him lift, and you should be enjoying as well. Jose is going 3 for 3. Can he go 4 for 4 in the bench press? Watch with me and let's find out together. Jose's also got his butt up, but he got it down before the star command. That's what's important. That's where having a handoff person can help you out if you bench press in that style. 3 white lights. Nishal Singh. 20 bucks says I'm doing that, saying his name wrong, but I cannot get up to go find out. So if anybody knows if I'm saying that wrong, please let me know. Team Wolf is in the building. They're checking out this out on the chat. Team Wolf, who are you cheering for today? Okay, so Team Isaias, when Isaias came up here, he gave me 3 different pronunciations for his name. I say, how do you say your name? He said, well, it's Isaias, but I go by Isaiah, but you can say Isaias. That really happened. So I'm going to force him to pronounce it on camera. But right now we got Richard Trujillo trying to see if we can go 4 for 4 in the bench press. Jose Medel is known as Team Wolf. There we go. Thank you. Well, you guys are watching your big brother right now, Richard Trujillo. Come on, man. Show me what you got. Go 4 for 4. Blow this opener up right now. I guess he heard me. Look good to me. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. I love it. Jimmy Schroeder, not to be confused with Ricky Schroeder from Silver Spoons. He's coming for his next attempt. Let's see if he can go 4 for 4. They waved him off the platform because you are not allowed to adjust your gear as far as wrist wraps on the platform. You can adjust your belt, but that is it. Getting in position, getting set up. We are in Flight C here in the openers for Flight C. Good, solid opener. 3 white lights. Nicholas Russo, 122.5 kilos for Nicholas. Kathy Ramirez, I will show him that. I tell you, the dude said his name 3 different ways when I asked him. I feel like it's sabotage. Come on, Nicholas, let's go. All right, did he get that opener? 3 white lights, yes he did. Awesome job. Jeffrey Willis, looks like he's bench only. So we don't know what he can do. He's gonna have to show us. In the worlds of Arnold. What you talking about, Willis? In the words of Arnold from Different Strokes, what you talking about, Willis? Come out here and show me.
A couple times.
Let's go, Jeffrey. Came all the way here to play. Let's go. And when I say all the way, he came all the way here from New York State. And he is in the board. He's on the board. Nice job. Thomas Ferris having a good day so far, has yet to miss a single attempt. Thomas about to hit up 132.5 kilos. What I want to see, Thomas has a very wide hand spacing for squat. I'm expecting him to have a fairly wide hand spacing for bench press as well. But let's see. That can be rough on your wrist, and he's not wearing wrist wraps. Let's find out how wide his hands are. That looks pretty wide. He's also using a false or a suicide grip, meaning his thumbs are not wrapped around the bar. Because his thumbs are not wrapped around the bar, he wants to make sure he keeps his hands rocked back so the bar doesn't fall out. Well done, 3 white lights. Daniel Austin is up next. Can he go 4 for 4? He hasn't missed a single attempt yet today. Daniel Austin is up next, 132.5 kilos. Watch right here in front of you. Let's go, Daniel. Drive that weight up right now. Looks strong. And the answer is 3 white lights, good lift. Samuel Blanco, you are up next, 140 kilos for Samuel. Samuel's only missed 1 attempt. It was his 2nd attempt. So let's see if we can get this streak alive. Go for 2 successful attempts in a row by getting this bench opener. Drive that weight up there. You better not bomb out on this opener. And the weight just went down, so good job by the spotters and loaders to take it away from him. That's no lift. You guys saw the bar come back down, and immediately it's no lift. So you might as well let him save his energy and just take it. Alexander Canton, we have been waiting for you, representing Louisiana. Let's go, Woody. I have been promised that he was going to put on a show and I should get my popcorn. He comes out calmly, looks up to see how much time he's got left, casually gets in position, gets the bar exactly where he wants it. Going to go 175 kilos. This is 385.8 pounds, weighing in at 164. Feet flat. Drove that weight up, a slight hesitation halfway, but it went all the way up, no problem. He did miss one referee said that he did something he didn't like, so they red lighted him, but that's all right. He's on the board, still cruising along. Thomas Kopko, you are up next. We want to see what you do for your 2nd attempt. Let's get a streak going, Thomas. Let's go, 2 in a row right now. Appreciate you guys watching our live stream today. Please share that link. I want the entire Ramirez family to watch this. I feel like I got most of y'all here, but I want everybody. Drive that weight up, Thomas. Let's go. 3 white lights. That's right. I want every Ramirez watching this live stream. Turn the baby bassinet towards the monitor. Everybody watches. Phineas Clausen is about to put on a show. Phineas Clausen is about to put on a show. We got to see it. Everybody watch it right now. All right, Caleb Canton, Phineas Clausen. Caleb Phineas Clausen, the legend. Let's go. Get a streak going right now. Drive that weight up. There you go. Impose your will on the bar. 3 white lights. Well done, young man. Team Kopko is watching. We got some parents watching here. That is what I love about powerlifting. If you guys were able to see what I see, you got people holding babies in the crowd. You got generations on the platform. Powerlifting is a family sport. Love seeing people get into it at young ages. Jose Medel, Team Wolf. The Wolf is in the building. Let's go, Jose. Let's go. Has yet to miss a single attempt. He's going to impose his will on 117.5 right now. Getting that good arch, put your butt down, and then his handler moves. There you go. Good veteran move right there. 3 white lights. The entire Wolf pack can be proud. My man has not missed a lift yet. Emerson Miller. He's only missed 1 attempt. He's gotten 2 successful attempts in a row. His final squat and his bench opener. Can he go 3 in a row right now with a 2nd attempt on bench? Representing the strong state of Ohio, Emerson Miller. Getting that good, strong arch right there. The judges are going to be watching you. They want to make sure your butt is down the whole time, Emerson. Show them what they want to see. That was a quick call. The reason why he got a quick press call is because Emerson brought the bar down and it was motionless. As soon as the bar is motionless, that referee wants to give you the press command. All you have to do is give them what they want to see. Bring the bar down, let it be motionless. You'll get a press command right there, just like that. Textbook, I love it. 3 white lights. Nishal Singh, 122.5 kilos right there. All right. He got his first 2 attempts, missed his 3rd on squat, got his bench opener. Let's see if he can get a 2nd attempt on bench as well as his 2nd attempt on squats. Looks like he can. What do the judges think, though? 3 white lights. They like it. I love it. And it's time for Richard Trujillo. Richard Trujillo is up next. He's going to go for 127.5 kilos. This is 281.1 pounds. Remember, he weighed in at only 163.4. This is a lot of weight. Does he care? Answer, no. He does not care. He's like, I got a mission, not a small time thing. I got things to do. Get out the way. Let's go. Tremendous mobility out of Richard. He looks like a bent back paperclip right there. That's tremendous and so strong. Driving that weight up, impose your will. I think it's good, but do the judges agree? Yeah, 3 white lights, I love it. .49 seconds for Jimmy to get started. You got to get this lift started in 44 seconds. Getting that good tight arch. Got his feet up on the bench to get started. That is perfectly legal in the USPA. But he comes down, and now his heels are just about flat on the ground. Look at his quads tensing up. That's leg drive right there. Did he show the judges what they want to see? Every referee says, yeah. 3 white lights. Nicholas Russo is up next. 130 kilos for Nicholas. Coming out of Palm Desert, California. Under control right here. You see how his legs are shaking. Leg drive in that lift. 2 white, only 1 white light there. No lift. Jeffrey Willis, bench only competitor, coming in for his second attempt here. Jeffrey got 1 red light from a side judge. So let's see if he was able to find out what was going on and correct it and get 3 whites on his second attempt here. The clock is running. He's got 54 seconds to get on here and get to work. He's walking like he's late for work. You got time, man. Let's put in work right now. Hard hat on, lunch pail by your side. Grab your tools. Let's go. 38 seconds left. Plenty of time. This is a world record attempt. You got business to conduct, Jeffrey. Come on now. That was a good handoff. You see how the weight didn't drop into his hands? He's pushing it. This world record. We don't want to play around. What do the judges say about that? 2 red lights. All right. But I know he's going to try again. Probably going to repeat that same weight because it's still going to be a world record attempt. So he's going to come back and try that again. Thomas Ferris is up next. Thomas has not missed a beat here today. Not missed a single attempt. Thomas has got the strongest wrists. It doesn't look like it's far apart, but look how short his arms are in relationship to his body, and he's got his hands out wide. Then he's gonna arch up really hard as he can. Put those feet down, driving them down. Huge amount of space between his lower back and the bar. Using that suicide grip. Driving that weight up like nothing. He just made 300 pounds look like it was weightless. 3 white lights. For those of you who are seeing a frozen screen, I'm not sure if that's on our end. Looks like we've got a good connection and our stream is going strong. You may have to refresh on your end, but I've let our tech people know about it. Meanwhile, Daniel Austin not missed a single. Oh, that was his first missed attempt of the day. Still having a very good meet. Samuel Blanco needs to get on the board. Going for his second attempt here on the bench in Flight C. Samuel Blanco is trying to get on the board. 140 kilos. All right. So for anyone whose screen is frozen, you may need to refresh on your end. Driving that weight up. Come on, Samuel. Come on now, stay with it. And good job by the spotters and loaders taking the weight from him. And now Alexander Canton, this will be a Louisiana state record for Alexander Canton. 177.5 for Alexander, 391.3 pounds. He's getting his mind right there. I've got my eye on him. He's preparing himself. Strictly business, no fanfare. Just here to do work. Just like you don't slap yourself silly to send an email. My man is not going crazy. He's just here to put in work. It's strictly business-like. Plenty of time on the clock. 37 seconds for him to get started. Let's go ahead and launch ourselves in there. Boom. Get that arch. Get the hand off. His butt's going to come down. All right, now he got the start command. He's good. Drops the weight, but he got it motionless in time. And 2 red lights right there. No lift. All right, so it looked like the judges may have called him for up-down movement. And the reason is when he brought the bar down, he brought it down so quickly that it may have been bouncing a little bit. Either that or his butt came up. I could not see from my angle, but the judges have the best angle. Meanwhile, Thomas Kopko, top of the order, coming in for his 3rd attempt here. Thomas wants 110 kilos, and we are going to give it to him. All right, Thomas, let's go. Let's finish out 3 for 3 on bench. Get it right, let's go. Don't you do it, don't you quit. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Safety first.
They said it did, but it was there.
All right, the legendary Phineas Clausen. We call him Caleb, but apparently his alias is Phineas. Trying to go 3 for 3 on bench press. Okay, Caleb. Come on now. Let's go, Caleb. Drive that weight. Don't see how his elbows went back. That's why the bar slowed down a little bit. His elbows went back towards his shoulders. Took him out of the groove, but he was able to bring him back to where they're supposed to be. Power through 3 white lights. Nice job. Jose Medel has yet to miss a lift. The wolf is loose. Can he go 6 for 6? Let's find out right now. We got people yelling, "Let's go, Wolf," right here in the building. He's got people fired up. Come on, Jose. Show me what you got. Show everybody at home what you got. They're watching and cheering for you. Gets his butt down. It is time. Let's go. Drive that weight. And good job by the spotters and loaders. I saw the bar come down, so they made a wise decision and took the weight from him. He's only missed 1 attempt so far, though, having a great day. Nishal Singh, he is up next, 127.5 kilos. We are rolling through Flight C. Then we've got Flight D. And then after that, we've got an interview with 2 athletes. You guys don't want to miss a single minute. Don't go anywhere. Nishal Singh, 127.5 kilos. Drive that weight up, drive it up. All right, there may have been a little bit of up and down movement. And I was right, yeah. 3 red lights. But good effort by Nishal. We'll see him again on deadlifts. Emerson Miller. Emerson is trying to go 3 for 3 on the bench press. He's got a little bit of a streak going. Got his last squat. First 2 benches. Let's keep this streak alive. This will be the same weight. All right, Emerson, let's go. Can he go 3 for 3 on the bench? Only one way to find out. Drive that weight up. Come on, Emerson. All right, right there. He's pushing his tricep. He's going to squeezing and wasn't able to do it. 3 red lights. And now it's time for the man who is yet to miss. Richard Trujillo. Trujillo. I got it that time, right? Let's see if he can go 6 for 6. He is fired up, and I'm fired up to watch this. Let's go. I'm not taking my eyes off of this screen. I haven't even blinked in 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go, Richard. Come on now. All right, what did the judges say? 3 white lights. This man is unstoppable. I said Trujillo. Jeffrey Willis. All right, Jeffrey wants his world record. Jeffrey wants this world record. We're not going to give it to him. He's going to have to take it. All right, come on now. Come on, Jeffrey, let's go. You know you want this. Take it. Three red lights. The ball is bouncing a whole lot. And Jeffrey is done for the day. But he did successfully get his opener. Well done coming here and getting that opener. I know he didn't get what he wanted, but still awesome watching him on the platform. All right, Nicholas Russo's up next. 132.5 kilos for Nicholas. Come on, Nicholas. And they're going to take that bar from him. Good job by the spotters and loaders. No lift. Nicholas only was able to get his opener on bench press, so that's okay. Putting in a lot of work here. We'll see him again on the deadlifts. Jimmy Schroeder hasn't missed a beat. Can he go 6 for 6? We have a question. Where do you find results? Where do you find the results? You can only find the results once the meet is over. And then you'll be able to go to USPA.net and it will have the meet results. That was a grinder for Jimmy, and he got only 2 white lights, but guess what? That's enough to keep the streak alive. Daniel Austin, you're up next. We want to see if you can bounce back from that missed second attempt. Can you bounce back from that missed second attempt? Come back strong.
This is third.
We had a question about Nishal Singh's third attempt. Yes, he did miss it. Drive that way. Come on, Daniel. All right. Daniel was only able to get his opener on bench, but that's all right. He's still on the board, and we will see him again on the deadlift. Samuel Blanco. Samuel is trying to get into the meet. He's in the meet. He's trying to stay in the meet. He needs this to stay in the meet. Got to dig really deep. The last time he tried this weight, it was really, really difficult for him. Everything's got to be perfect. He's got to be fired up but under control. Can he do it? Let's get behind him. Drive that way. Come on, Samuel. Stay with us, stay with us, and they take it from him. Good job by the spotters and loaders to keep him healthy. Unfortunately, that means Samuel is now out of the meet. Really tough. Hate seeing that for any lifter. Well, let's see if he'll continue as a guest lifter. Thomas Ferris has yet to miss a beat. This streak is alive, but will it stay alive? Will he be able to go 6 for 6? He looks like he's pretty confident walking out here like it is no thing. Another day at the office. He believes. I believe. Do you believe? Let's watch this. Come on, Thomas Ferris. Show me I'm right. I know you can do this. Show me I'm right. All right, Samuel, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on now. Touch and then up. Little bit of elbow flare, but he kept it in line. And the answer is 3 white lights. Yeah, the streak is alive and well. And now. And now, Alexander Kenton. He wants this Louisiana state record. Louisiana's making it tough on him, though. This is a lot of weight. Almost 400 pounds. Got to be about business today. Louisiana state record. Alex stares down the bar for a second, making some solid promises, probably a couple of threats. Time to go. It may not have been personal before, but it's personal now. Alex wants this weight. Come on, Alex, go get what's yours. You'll take it. Oh, that was smooth. What do the judges think, though? Guess who's the new Louisiana state record holder? Alex Canton, go get checked. Well done, young man. Ron Jerry is up next. Ron only got his second attempt on the squat. Let's see if he can get a streak going on the bench press and get this opener. We are in flight D. Once again, I want to remind you guys to support our live stream sponsor, Lifting Large. We're getting ready for a 4th attempt here. Alex Canton is going to go for a 4th attempt. It's going to be 182.5 for Alex Canton. As I said, remember to check out our live stream sponsor, Lifting Large. Visit them at liftinglarge.com. They're creating a shopping experience for athletes all around the world in the sports of strength. They want to give them training tools to help them excel. So Alex is going to get a break. You're going to give him a break because he was the last lifter. This is a national record attempt for Alex. So Alex is going to get 3 minutes. Then after his 3 minutes, then we're going to go straight into flight D of bench press. And then after that, we will go into deadlifts. Team Wolf, we have no idea what time flight C deadlifts is. We can't schedule it. You can't schedule what time the flights begin. It's based on how long it takes for everybody to get through their attempts.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
And we are back. Alexander Canton weighing in at 164.9 pounds. He is attempting 402 pounds on the bench press. This will be a national record for Alex. He is driving it. Can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? It's a struggle, but it looks like he might have it. Let's see what the judges say. Two red lights, didn't quite get it. Solid attempt, very strong. We're gonna line up some interviews with Alex. Like I said, I talked to him when we're coming in today. So I'm gonna see if I can get a chance to talk to him. But right now I've got lined up, as soon as we complete Flight D, we're gonna be talking to national record holder and traumatic brain injury survivor, Garrett Rogers, who's only 50. He's the youngest lifter at 15 years old. And then we're also going to be talking to First Initial I. He pronounces it Isaias and Isaias and Isaias. So I'm completely confused. We have got referees switching out, and the platform is ready. And now Ron Jerry is up. We're going to get started with 72.5 kilos. As I said, we're going to be interviewing First Initial I, Salazar. And I'm going to find out, first question, how do you say your name? Excellent effort right there. And then we're going to be talking to Garrett Rogers. Garrett is 15 years old. He's the youngest lifter in the meet. Traumatic brain injury survivor. Awesome young man. We're going to take a few minutes and talk to Garrett as well. Donnie Campbell is up next, 97.5 kilos. Donnie's going for a state record on his opening attempt. All right, Donnie Campbell, let's go. Three white lights. Mr. Campbell, you are the new Texas state record holder.
Can we do we won't be able to do it today. Are you going to be here tomorrow?
I'm technically leaving tomorrow.
Technically leaving?
Yeah, I mean, I leave.
Because I want to interview you, but I can only fit 2 in, and I've already got 2 set up for between bench and deadlift. But I wanted to interview you.
Yeah, because I'm supposed to, my flight is from LAX at like 12:45.
12:45 in the afternoon.
Yeah, so I would have to leave.
But you're in the hotel, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll talk before the end of the day.
Okay.
That was 2 white lights there. Greg Irely is going for a state record. Kathy Ramirez, yes, you do have time. You probably got about 15 minutes. Greg Irely's going for a state record. This will be an Oregon State record. Greg is coached by the coaches at Kabuki Strength. Look like an outstanding job to me. What do the judges say? Waiting for one referee to clock in their result.
Lights.
All right, that was a good lift. There's something going on with the light. They are checking him. They're checking Greg for because he did successfully get that attempt. All right, Peter Essett. Peter Essett coming out of Atlantic City, New Jersey. Peter got his opener and then went for a New Jersey state record and was not able to get it in squat. So now he's wiped that away from his mind. He's here to put in work on the bench press. Kathy Ramirez, I sincerely hope you are not driving and watching this. Safety first. Or at least let somebody else drive. All right, come on, Peter Essett. Let's get things off to a good start. Peter's a taller lifter. Look at that arch. Look how far back his feet are. He's got his hands as far apart as he can. Made that look easy. When you're a taller lifter, you have to do things to minimize the leverage disadvantage you have because your arms are so long. He was able to do very well right there. Daniel Mahan, 115 kilos for his opener. Daniel's having a good day, has yet to miss a single attempt. Can he keep this streak alive? Daniel's coming from San Clemente, California. 55 years young. You can see that Daniel is using, he's wearing lifters. That helps you out with making sure you can get a good arch, especially as an older lifter. Just another trick that you can use within the rules. 3 white lights for Daniel. Well done. The streak is alive. Mark Swinton. If Mark Swinton makes this first lift, it is a world record. Mark is the oldest guy here. Actually, he's not the oldest guy here. We actually have a lifter who is 66. He's got Mark by 6 years, but Mark is still doing an awesome job here today. This will be a world record attempt by Mark Swinton. Blew that weight up. What do the judges think about it? 3 white lights, and there's your new world record holder. Slowing down here. Tom Newell, you are up next. Tom's having a good day as well. Going 3 for 3 on squats. Let's see if he can get his first bench. All right, Tom Newell. Tom is doing double duty here. He's assisting another lifter, and he's lifting himself. And here Tom goes for his opener. Nice and steady push right there. Looked easy. 3 white lights for Tom. And time for Andrew Ha. Andrew Ha is up next, 130 kilos on the bar.
Bob. Please, I know it slows him down a bit, but I need to know what Steve wants to do as far as the break. We're pretty far behind. So can you what time is it? 2:35. So we're pretty far behind. Does he want to take another 20-minute break? 10-minute break? I probably know that we're going today. But I haven't heard you mention enough to start getting questions. I don't mind 10. They all mind 10. Around? Is Steve around? 15. Steve around? I'll figure it out.
I vote 15.
So state is going to be Daniel at 125. The second.
Austin Souza, 3 reds. He's still trying to get on the board. Austin's hit a little bit of a rough patch. He missed his third attempt on squats, missed his first attempt on bench. But I know you can do this, Austin. Just come on back. Buckle down, you can do this. Peterson right now has only missed. Peterson's only got his second attempt here, but he can turn things around right now here on the bench press. Come on, Peter. We're pulling for you. Let's go.
Austin missed his lift.
Okay,
We were over here when Austin.
So I don't have Austin's yet. Yeah. Thank you.
So Andrew is how much?
So Andrew is 142.
Driving that weight up. Come on. Unfortunately, Peter is not able to complete his opener. Peter has also missed his opener, but he's got 2 more tries. Gabriella Lewis. Looks like Gabriella is still in the meet. He's going to be a guest lifter.
So give me a minute, I'll figure it out. So I can go run down and get an answer.
No lift for Gabriella Lewis. Timothy Getzinger, 145 kilos for Timothy. Timothy got his second attempt, but he missed his opener and his third attempt. He can turn things around here on the bench press. Driving that weight up. Let's go. Drive, 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 drive. Good, strong lift. And 2 white lights. That's all you need. Good job, Timothy. Jonathan Hodges is up next. Jonathan's having a very good day. Has yet to miss a single attempt. Good, strong lift by Jonathan Hodges. What do the judges say? 2 white lights, that's all you need. And there you see Jonathan's talking to the side referee. And they're saying that he looked like he heaved. The problem when you heave is that you go down a little bit and then come back up. And you cannot have up-down motion in the bench press. Or any other lift for that matter. Danny Stachulak. Danny was the drug tested national champion last year. Back again, doing very well. 160 kilos is what he wants for his opener. He's going to get a handoff. Not a very aggressive arch. Looks like he's mostly flat-footed, but he's also wearing lifters, so that's going to help him out a little bit. Good, strong attempt. What do the judges say? 2 white lights.
Jonathan is what?
Jonathan is 160 or 160. 160 stay? Yeah.
And Danny?
Is 167.
10-minute break.
Ron Jerry's up next, 77.5 kilos.
And of course, first thing Steve says, no break, we're behind, no break. No, you gotta at least take 10 minutes. He's like, okay, 10.
3 white lights.
Hurry up.
Donnie Campbell's up next. This will be a state record attempt for Donnie on his second attempt. Driving that weight up, he wants his record. Did he get it? 3 white lights for Donnie Campbell. All right, here comes John Salmon. John's having a nice day. He can be very happy with his day so far. Has yet to miss a single attempt. Can he keep the streak alive?
Ron is what?
82.
Okay, and what's Donnie?
And so that's going to be a state record.
I'm hearing the bars hit the floor. And John Salmon misses his first attempt. Still having a very good day. Greg Arley is up next, 115 kilos for Greg. Greg hasn't missed an attempt yet. Can he keep his streak alive? This is to add to his state record. Three white lights, well done. Put that record just a little bit further out of reach. All right, Peter Essett. Going 122.5 kilos. Had no trouble with his opener. What's he gonna do on his second attempt? Slowed down just a little bit on that second. Three reds, it looked like his butt came up. This will be a state record attempt by Daniel Mann. This will be for the California State Master. Is a California Master State record by Daniel Mann. Daniel has had a very good day so far. Can he keep this streak alive and grab this record? All right, Mark Swinton. He's already a world record holder. Can he put it a little bit further out of reach? He's gonna give it a shot right now. Very good attempt right there. And three white lights got it just a little further out of reach. All right, Tom Newell. Tom's going for a state record. This will be the New Mexico state record. Tom is a master's lifter. He's going for a master's record for the state of New Mexico. Having a good day so far. Blew that up, and the judges love it. Three white lights. Austin Souza is up next. All right, Austin. Austin needs to get on the board. He missed his opener. He needs this to not only get on the board, but turn the streak around. He missed his third attempt on squats, missed his bench opener. Let's turn it around right now. Well done. But what did the judges say? 3 white lights. If you're wondering why that attempt looked so much easier than the first one, I would say that he probably got out of the groove when he was pushing on his first attempt. Bar got up a little bit too far forward and he just wasn't able to complete the lift. Peterson is up next. Peter also needs to get into the meet. Peter's in the meet. He also needs to stay in the meet. He missed his third attempt on squats, missed his bench opener, but he can turn everything around right now by completing this lift. Come on, Peter. All right, what did the judges say? 2 reds. Now, the reason why he may not have gotten that is his arms were locked out when he began, and then at the end of, and that's what the referee's explaining to him right now. His arms were locked out when he started the lift, but then at the end of the lift, his arms were slightly bent. You have to have the bar locked out, especially if you start out with a locked out arm. Gabriella Lewis battling back, real warrior here. A lot of people would have given up after bombing out, but he's still here getting some valuable experience. And that is no lift. Gabrielle was having a rough day, but these are the days where you learn and grow as a lifter, as an athlete. Andrew Ha. Let's see if we can keep this streak going. Andrew got his third attempt on squat, first attempt on bench. Can he go 3 in a row? He's going now.
I can't see shit. She can't. So I don't even pay attention to it anymore.
Driving that weight up, and good job. Looks like that was a good lift, but what the judges say? Yeah, 2 white lights, that's all you need. Timothy Getzinger, 147.5 kilos for Timothy. Drive that weight up, let's go. Good job by Timothy Getzinger. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, they agree with me too. 3 white lights. Jonathan Hodges is going for a state record for his second attempt. This will be for a Nevada Master State record. White lights, the streak is unbroken. Well done, Jonathan. And that was a Nevada State record. Danny Stachulak. He's only missed 1 attempt so far, having a very good day. Let's see if he can keep this thing going. Well done to finish that lift. What did they just say? 3 white lights. And we are into third attempts on flight C. This will be a state record attempt for Ron Jerry. Master state record attempt. All right, and Ron Jerry just got the Washington State Masters record. Donnie Campbell is up next. Donnie is going for a Texas state record. This will also be a Masters state record. In case people are wondering, when I say Masters record, the Masters categories are divided up according to your age group. So you can have multiple Masters at the same weight class. Right now, Donnie Campbell is going for a Masters state record for the state of Texas. Been doing very well since. Whoa! Good job by the spotters and loaders to catch that. Looks like the bar just got out of that groove. Still having a good day. All right, here comes John Salmon. For John's third attempt, he wants 110 kilos. John Salmon's driving his weight up, no quitting him. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Peter Essett, representing Atlantic City, is coming up here, 122.5 kilos. Trying to get a rematch with this 122.5. Power through that. Let's see what the judges think of it. 2 white lights. Well done, Greg Early. This is a state record attempt for Greg. Once again, he already has the Oregon state record. He's a Masters lifter, already has an Oregon Masters record. He wants more. He wants to add more weight to it. Elbows drifted back, but can he power through it? Looks like he might be able to. No quitting this man. There you go, young man. Get that. Take what's yours. However, only got one white light. Daniel Mahan's up next. Daniel Mahan's going for a California Master State record with his third attempt. Unfortunately, was not able to complete. Good job by the spotters and loaders. And here comes Mark Swinton, our world record holder. Mark Swinton already holds the world record, wants to put it a little bit further out of reach. This is a Masters world record. Mark Swinton is one of the oldest lifters here today, 60 years old. Only 179 pounds. Good strong push right there. Mark Swinton, 3 white lights. All right, this is Peter's son. Peter needs this to stay in the meet. He has absolutely got to get this lift to stay in the meet. He has missed this exact same weight 2 times. Can he do it? This is crunch time. Crunch time. Peter has got to dig deep. He really wants this. Peter's got the heart of a warrior. He's been battling through a lot. Can he stay in the meet? This is it. No lift, unfortunately, and Peter is out of the meet. Hate to see that, but he fought valiantly. Great effort today from Peter's son. Tom Newell's going for a state record. We may be getting a 4th attempt. But first we gotta finish out all of the 3rd attempts for Flight D. Tom Newell is going to try to add to his state record a little bit.
So we're only going to have 10 minutes between. That's how I wanted you guys to kind of like be over here. But you see where we are, and we're probably going to get a 4th attempt. So we've got those lifters and then a 4th attempt. So that's how many we got, right? And then you'll be up first.
Hey, Team Swinton, let me tell you something. I'm all about home gyms. A home gym is a real gym. You just happen to own it. I'm all about home gym owners, especially when they're coming out here and breaking world records. That's why my brand is called Garage Gym Life Media. Don't ever apologize for having a home gym instead of renting space at a public gym. Gabriella Lewis trying to get some platform experience here.
So a record comes up, who gets replaced? Who's the last person to get replaced?
Hey, good job, Gabriello. 3 white lights. He had a lot of stuff he needed to correct, and he was able to do it. Good job.
Mark Swin's going to go for a 4th, right? Yes. All right.
So yeah, Mrs. Swinton, your husband is going to go for a 4th attempt in the bench press as well. So we'll get to see him one more time. But right now, Andrew High is pushing and was not able to keep the streak alive, but solid effort today. Timothy Getzinger going for his 3rd attempt. Can he go 3 for 3 in the bench press? This will be a state record attempt for Timothy Getzinger. Colorado state record. Lot of grind right there. Let's go. Come on now. Don't you? That was a tremendous fight, but did he get it? 3 red lights, unfortunately. Valiant effort, though. Austin Souza's up next. Can Austin finish strong on the bench press? He wants his state record right here. This will be a Massachusetts state record for Austin. Driving, and is not able to get that state record today. John the Hodge is having an excellent day. Can he go 6 for 6? We're about to find out.
Yes, he does. And it wasn't even his. And I thought,
Push that weight. All right, and the judges say the streak is alive. 3 white lights. All right, the last 3rd attempt, Danny Stachulak. Gonna be his 3rd attempt here, 172.5, and then we're gonna get a 4th attempt from Mark Swinton in the bench press. This is a world record attempt for Danny Stachulak. Lot of fight right there. Looks like Danny might have it. Let's see what the judges think. World record for Danny. Nice job. All right, and now Mark Swin is going to go for a fourth attempt. This fourth attempt. This fourth attempt for Mark is not going to count towards his total, but it will increase his record if he's able to get it. All right, let's go, Mark. Show me what you're made of. Fourth attempt. Let's show what you've been working so hard on. And not going to happen today. Okay, as promised, we're going to have some interviews here. We have to just cuddle up and get cozy. My man, Garrett Rogers. Garrett, you are a traumatic brain injury survivor. And not only are you surviving, but you are thriving because you have now not one but two national records. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
All right. First of all, how does it feel to be in this situation 5 years after you almost lost your life?
I mean, obviously, I go to the gym all the time, and I've been to 4 different competitions, so it's kind of like another day in the office, really.
That's what I like to hear later, really. Business as usual. You're only 15 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
Youngest lifter here in the competition. You've got such a bright future. Go ahead. You were coached by Papa Bear Rogers, am I right?
Yes, sir.
What's the last thing he told you? What has he been harping on with you when you were heading to this competition? What has he been telling you to do?
He told me to stay calm, and we talked before deadlifts, and he called me the grind daddy, and he said just get weight off the ground and you'll be fine.
Well, you are certainly following his advice about being calm. I'm looking for big things for you in the deadlift, and I look forward to seeing you perform not just today, but many more times in the future. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got Frankie Murrieta here. Frankie, my man, you promised me that you were going to show out on the bench press, and you did. How does it feel?
It feels awesome, man. I had back surgery. About 4 years ago, and I went into a lot of depression, and this is a great accomplishment for me. I'm getting emotional right now.
I can see that, man, but I mean, we're so proud of you now. You missed one attempt on the squats, but you were able to come back strong after that. How did you put that aside and say, I'm just going to focus on the next thing?
Hey, I just got to put all the work that I did and just let it do it, man. I left everything I had on the platform, and I went back on bench and I took the world record.
What's easier, getting a world record in the bench press or staying on stage in nothing but a pair of board shorts with oil all over yourself?
No, the bench.
Well, my man, I appreciate you coming hanging out with me. We're going to see a whole lot more from you. Cannot wait to see you deadlift. Thanks for hanging out with me. And here's what I promise you. Hoorah.
Hoorah. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, we're going to be right back. I do not know where Isaiah's disappeared to, but we're going to be right back with the deadlift.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
There you go.
Okay, so I tracked Isaiah down. More like he tracked me now. First question, say your name in front of your mom, your grandma, your nana, and everybody else.
Isaiah Salazar.
Isaiah Salazar. Okay, so I'm gonna stick with Isaiah. All right. Did you or did you not say your name 3 different ways when I asked you how to say it?
I said you could call me Isaiah.
See, told you. I told you. Anyway, look, man, you are having an awesome day. You got a family watching you. They're so proud of you. How does it feel to know that you've got your entire family cheering for you?
It feels good. I know they're cheering me on from home. They're boosting my strength a little bit.
They're not just cheering you on from home. Your mom was in the drive-thru, driving and watching. She's like, I don't care what else is going on. I don't care about traffic. I'm watching my baby perform. So I know that you're having a good day on the bench press. You had a good day on the squat. Tell me what we can expect from you in the deadlift.
Deadlift, we're hoping to do a little bit about 440-ish pounds. We're having a 180 kilo opener, which is 396.
Look at that, how casually this young man said, yeah, I'm going to pull about 448 pounds. I love that, and I love the fact that you're getting started in this sport so young. We're very proud of you. Your family's proud of you, and I love how you are as a lifter, man. Thank you. I'm going to let you go because you got to go put in some work. All right, we'll be right back. We got about another 2 minutes, and then we'll be right back with the deadlift. The beat starts when the bar hits the floor, and so it's about to start in a few minutes. We'll be right back. All right, business is about to pick back up. You guys heard what these athletes say they have planned for the deadlift. They got bad intentions for that bar. If I can catch up with Mark Swinton, I'm going to see if I can schedule an interview with Mark, but that will be on my Instagram. We're going to do an Instagram live with Mark after this if I can catch up to him. I'll let you guys know if I can make it happen.
Good to go. Anyone who wants to help, that's fine, but I don't
We're going to get this party started with Aiden Sapp. Aiden unfortunately bombed out on the bench press, but even though he's no longer in the meet, he's going to get some meet experience by hitting up some deadlifts here in front of a national audience.
Can I ask you a question? Why did you ask me if I was going to wear a belt during my deadlift? Nobody ever asked me. I'm just curious.
Well, because I know that some people don't feel comfortable wearing a belt.
Right.
Like they don't feel like they can generate pressure and they actually feel more secure. So I was wondering if it was that or if it was just, you just never worn one.
I started lifting in my late 40s because of a back injury. So I just want to be healthy and wear as little gear as possible. So I know I could lift more the other way. It's just
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how you feel, whether you feel you perform that. That's all. So if you feel you perform better without it,
I've been deadlifting for 20 years.
good enough.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, John Shannon is up next. John also.
Wait, is John Shannon postponed? Is John Shannon postponed?
What's that?
John Shannon, is he postponed?
Express and deadlift only, yeah. But not
Deadlift only.
push-pull.
Okay.
All right, John Shannon is a deadlift-only competitor, so he actually is in multiple categories. So even though you see the reds air, he actually is eligible to compete deadlift only. In the USPA, we have multiple ways for you to compete. You can do full meet, that's squat, bench, and deadlift. You can do bench press only, deadlift only, and you can do what we call push-pull. That's where you go bench press and deadlift. Good, strong lift right there. 3 white lights for John Shannon. Steve Fridays, who I just talked to, is about to go and hit up his opener on the deadlift. I just talked to Steve. I said, we're talking about why he doesn't wear a belt. He said when he started lifting, he started because of a back injury. And so he just wants to be as strong and healthy as possible. The only way he's ever competed was without a belt. Been deadlifting for 20 years, no belt. He said that's the only way he wants to do it. And do it he does. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. All right, Frankie Murrieta is up next. 165 kilos for Frankie. Frankie has a world record in the bench. He's only missed one lift here today. You guys heard him say that he's putting everything aside and he's ready to show you guys what he can do. All right, you see that Frankie brought the bar down under control. He is pulling sumo, which is really good if you've had a back injury in the past. Frankie had back surgery. using the sumo method allows you to pull more with your legs as opposed to so much with your back. You still got to have your back involved, but it's a more leg and hips intensive way to lift. Andrew McGray is up next. Andrew's got a cheering section here. They're cheering for him. This young man, 16 years old, is pulling the bar. Look at his face. He wants this. Stands up with it, pulls the shoulders back. And the judges say, 3 white lights, well done, Andrew. And that was a world record. How can you not love that? 16 years old with a world record. Zachary Souza, 175 kilos is what he wants. We're going to give it to him. Zachary's had a little bit of a rough day. It's been a battle for him, but that's all right. He is still here, not backing down one bit. Stands up strong with that weight. I believe he got his opener, and I was right. 3 white lights, well done. All right, Zachary Souza, successful. We are still waiting for Zachary Souza to take the platform. The platform is ready and time is clicking out.
Stop.
All right, we have a little bit of confusion here. Okay, we had a little bit of a technical difficulty. They're correcting it, making sure that the numbers are correct for the lifters. So now we are correcting everything on the score sheet.
182.5.
Everyone is fine. Everyone's healthy. Just had some technical issues with the score sheet, and we are back now, getting that sorted out. Good job by our scores table. Everything's right. Good job by our scoring table to catch the error. They jumped all over it, and now we have Isaiah Salazar. My man said he is here ready to make some noise. I'm a fan of this young man. Let's go. 16 years old. Pulling like a boss. 3 white lights. Gotta love it. All right, Lord Benjamin Regal. He's coming out here putting on a show for Ben Regal's biggest fan and everyone else. All right, so looks like he's going to be pulling sumo. I wasn't sure because he's so tall. A lot of times longer limb lifters like to go conventional. But he's going to pull sumo. This requires him to use more of his hips and his legs and his lower back. Kind of wedging himself in a position there. Stood up strong with it. Love seeing that bar bend. 3 white lights. Thiago Gaetano, 185 kilos. This dude has had an awesome day right there. Let's see if he can keep that streak going.
Are you sure? 100%, 100%, Ben. 192. We're good now.
Pulling that slack out of the bar, stood up strong with it. And what do the judges say? Now, the thing is that he may not have had his shoulders back far enough, and you see the side judges talking about it. See, one thing is when you come up to the top, if your head is down, it's really difficult to pull your shoulders far enough back. So a lot of times lifters will lift their heads all the way up, and then maybe they'll look down after that once the shoulders are back. But you gotta have your shoulders all the way back. But that's okay, it's just the opener, he'll be back. That was only his first missed attempt all day. Jesus Ramirez is up next. See if we can keep this streak alive of him getting his openers. All right, see how his shoulders are back. 3 white lights, and that was the difference between what Jesus did and what Thiago did. Shoulders being back. And now Dennis Sadora is up next. Dennis has been having a very good day. He's going to lift sumo as well. Now look how far out he's got his feet turned. The reason they do that is because they want to put as much of their hips towards the bar as possible so the bar can go in a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. You go straight line by doing that, push your hips forward. However, no lift for Dennis. All 3 judges said no lift. That means he must have jumped to command. Garrett Rogers, you just heard from Garrett. Garrett has already got 2 national records. He is making noise here. He's a grind specialist. Papa Bear Rogers said this dude is a grind specialist. He is a warrior. Check him out here with opener on deadlift. He said it's another day. The office stays calm, never gets excited. You got to be a fan of Garrett Rogers. Check him out on Instagram at GMoneyStrong22. That's a solid tug right there. 3 white lights. That was 429 pounds by this 15-year-old young man. You gotta love that. 429 pounds by a 15-year-old. Get excited. Sebastian Becerra up next, 205. Sebastian's only made 2 of his attempts today, so he's actually not in the meet. But he's doing this so he can get some experience on the national platform. This is one of the best places to learn. And that would have been 3 white lights. Well done. Next up is Jared Benitez. Let's see if Jared can hit his deadlift opener. He's hit openers in squat and bench. Can he do it again in the deadlift? 3 white lights for Jared Benitez. Well done. And now Aiden Sapp. Aiden missed his opener. He's trying to get back on the board here. Now I grant you, Aiden is not in the meet because he missed all 3 of his bench attempts, but he still wants to get platform experience, and he's got 3 chances to show the judges what he does so he can have them do any corrections that are necessary so he can improve as a lifter. If you're watching this and you're interested in starting powerlifting yourself, keep in mind we've got a young lifter here who is 15 years old. We got a few lifters who are 16, Aiden Sapp is 17. Then on the other end of the spectrum, our oldest lifter is 66 years old. You can start powerlifting at age 60 and do it for 20 years. If you would like to get into this awesome sport, go to USPA.net. You'll be able to find coaches, you'll be able to find competitions near you, and you'll be able to grab your membership and get everything you need to get started in the sport of powerlifting.
Time him out. No lift. We'll leave him in there. This is deadlift.
All right, Aiden timed out. John Shannon is up next. John Shannon is in a slightly different category. He entered bench press only, and he entered deadlift only. So he bombed out of the bench press only, but he is still in the deadlift only competition. So these lifts count for John Shannon. All right, John Shannon, let's go. Let's hit this second attempt right here. Okay, that was no lift at all. In the sport of powerlifting, unlike in strongman where you're able to ramp the bar, in the sport of powerlifting you can't do that. You need to demonstrate mastery of that weight, and he knew it. You can see on his face he knew he had done it, that he had not hit the standard. But he'll be able to come back, John Shannon will be able to come back and hit one more attempt. Meanwhile, as promised, I told you there's a 66-year-old lifter here putting in work, and there he is about to come out here, Steve Freitas. No belt, no knee sleeves, no wrist wraps all day. He said, I don't want to use any of that stuff. I just want to be as strong as my body possibly can be. Actually got into powerlifting when he was 40 years old because of a back injury. And here he is 20 years later, still at it. I bet you Steve would lift naked, but we just won't let him do it. All right, and the judges say 3 white lights for Steve Freitas like a boss. All right, Andrew McRae already has a world record. Andrew is 16 years old. He has a world record right now. And he's going to try to put it a little bit further out of reach. He better do it. You got 15-year-olds like Garrett Rogers nipping at his heels. Andrew says, well, I'll tell you what, I refuse to let somebody just come take my world record too easy. We're going to put it out of reach a little bit more. Driving that weight up there, the crowd is wild. He's nodding his head like, yeah, it's going up. Yeah, don't you worry about me. Puts it down when he gets it down command, and 3 white lights. Putting all 16-year-olds on notice. You're going to have problems as long as I'm here. All right, now Frankie Murrieta. Frank is coming back off of back surgery 5 years ago, and he is about to deadlift 380.3 pounds at a body weight of 148.6. Heart of a warrior right here, Frankie Murrieta. Well done, Frankie. What do the judges say? They say 3 white lights. They love it as much as I do. We are in second attempts for flight B. Zachary Souza is up next. Zachary missed. Zachary only got his second attempt on squats, only his first attempt on bench. I really want you to get all 3 of your deadlifts, Zachary. Come on, man, I'm pulling for you. Three white lights. There you go, Zachary. That's how you end the meet strong. I love it. We got Jesus Ramirez up next. 190 kilos for Jesus Ramirez. Jesus has only missed 2 attempts all day, having a very good day. Let's see if he can finish strong and go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Good, strong pulling from Jesus Ramirez. 3 white lights, man. There you go. Just do it one more time and you'll be golden. 3 for 3 on deadlifts. But now we're gonna watch the 16-year-old phenom, Isaiah Salazar. Calm and cool. About to pull 418 pounds like ain't nothing going on.
Low to 137.5 instead of the 60. Just want to make sure. Not yet, though.
All right, Isaiah, he's ready to go. Platform is ready.
Jesus is passing.
Good, strong pull. See how he shoved his hips forward to lock out that deadlift. 3 white lights for Isaiah Salazar. Well done. The whole family's watching, and they definitely got to be proud of you and what you're you're doing here today. All right, Laura Benjamin Regal. Trying to go 2 for 2 on the deadlift. Benjamin Regal has not missed an attempt since his first attempt on bench. He's been on a tear, got a streak going. He's gonna push those glasses back, and now Benjamin Regal is going for a state record. He's pulling it, he's pulling it, he's pulling it. Will he get this record? Shoulders back. 3 white lights for Benjamin Regal. That is an Idaho state record for Benjamin Regal. Dennis Sadora needs to get this lift so that he can stay in the meet. Pull that weight really easily, the judges say. 3 white lights, well done. Tiago Catano, he's up next with 200 kilos. All I believe he's gonna have to do is pull that weight and then throw his shoulders back. He is confident as well. He has gone up. His first attempt was less than this. First attempt was 185 kilos. He's jumped up 15 kilos to 200 kilos because he knows he's got the strength. Push those hips through, lean back, and what did the judges say? 3 white lights. I told you that's all he had to do. And now Garrett Rogers. Garrett Rogers is up next. 205 kilos for Garrett Rogers, who already has the national record. He's got a national record in bench, national record in the squat, the national record in the deadlift. He's just trying to get this a little bit out of reach, a little bit further out of reach. Let's go, Garrett Rogers. 451 pounds at age 15. That's right, 1.5. This dude ain't even old enough to drive yet. But look what he's doing here on the platform today. Man, you have got to be proud. You got to be proud. Check out Garrett Rogers and what he's doing here today. Sebastian Becerra is up next. Sebastian is out here. He's no longer in the meet, but he is doing this for the sake of getting some experience on the platform. Doing a great job so far. This is where you learn. So he's going to go for another attempt here, trying to get some platform experience. We only have nationals once a year. This is the best chance to learn. Grow as a lifter. That would have been 3 white lights. All right, Jared Benitez is up next. 220 kilos for Jared. Jared Benitez is up next. All right, Jared, come on now. Squeeze it out, squeeze it out. Shoulders are back. 3 white lights for Jared Benitez. Keeping his streak alive. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 next time. All right. All right, we are now going to John Shannon. Aiden Sapp is out of the meet. John Shannon is up next. Remember, John Shannon missed his second attempt, so he's going to try to give this another shot. This does count. John is in the deadlift only category, and he is in the bench only category. So he is still going for the win in deadlift only. And that would have been a huge ramp. No lift for John Shannon. He is not happy. But he wisely exits the platform before he expresses his displeasure. Stephen Freitas, he's up next. Gonna go 165 kilos. Stephen's only 66 years old. I said you could do this for 20 years. Apparently you could do it for longer because Steve's already been doing it for 20 years. I don't want to hear anybody talk about how you're too old to do this or that. Oh, you'll hurt your back. Yeah, whatever. Stephen Freitas This is a man right here. This is a man. Got started 20 years ago because of a back injury. And look at him now. All right, not going to happen today. Wisely stops before he gets injured. Well done, Stephen Fridays. Had a bang up performance today. Now, he's moving slowly. He's moving slowly. He might just be a little bit lightheaded. Sometimes that happens on the deadlift. Everybody checking him out. It looks like he's okay. Great performance by Stephen. And now Andrew McRae, 16 years old. Andrew is in the same weight class as Garrett Rogers. I'm sorry, they're in two different weight classes. Never mind, but still, Andrew McRae wants to put this world record further out of reach. He's pulling hard, he's pulling hard, he's pulling hard, he's pulling hard. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Wasn't able to do it. Got lightheaded and they're gonna catch him. That's what I'm saying. When you deadlift really, really hard, you're holding your breath. Sometimes you get lightheaded. I've seen people pass clean out on a deadlift. Well done. Laid it all out on the line. Andrew McRae. Lord Benjamin Regal is up next. All right, Lord Benjamin Regal, 200 kilos. This is 440.9 pounds, 19 years old, just getting started. Wedging himself into the bar. Pull till your glasses fall off. Don't you let go, let's go. Wasn't able to start. Wasn't able to get the bar broken off the floor. Well done. That's one reason why a lot of the taller lifters like to go with conventional stance, because they're able to use leverage a little bit better. But it's still a valiant effort by Ben Regal. Isaiah Salazar is up next. 200 kilos for Isaiah. This is the same weight that Benjamin Regal just attempted. Isaiah Salazar is 4 years younger. And he's going to do it. Going for it. Can he do it? Can he do it? Push hips through. Not able to do it. Ran out of air. Good job, Isaiah. 100% effort. This is not easy, ladies and gentlemen. This is not holding anything back. So proud of Isaiah. Dennis Sadora is going to throw 205 on there. See if he can jump on it. Dennis Adora, another young man, he's 21 years old, he wants it. Meanwhile, in the back, we got Garrett Rogers. And we got Diego Catano. All them pacing, they want more. This is their final chance to add to that total here at 2021 USPA Drug Tested Nationals. Dennis left no doubt in the judges' minds. 3 white lights through his shoulders back. Say, look at that. Diego Catano, he's up next, 210 kilos. Look at the weight on that bar going up. Diego Catano is going to do 10 kilos more than Ben Regal just attempted. He's a year younger. He's a little bit heavier. He wants it. Same weight class as Ben Regal. Can he do it? Can Thiago Caetano do it? Look at him yanking on that bar. Look at the bar bending. Let's go, Thiago. He's pulling. Look at his body shaking. Not able to do it. So close. Sebastian Becerra. This is an exhibition lift for experience. Sebastian coming out here to pull one more time for the judges to check him out and critique him on his form. And that would have been 3 white lights. Well done. This is a valuable experience for Sebastian. He can take this home train and come back strong next year. But right now, 215.5 kilos. This is 475.1 pounds by a 15-year-old. He's got to get older to get a learner's permit, and this man is about to pull almost 500 pounds. This is the most emotion we've seen him show all day. This will be a world record. You understand? He's about to be the strongest teenager in the world. If he can pull this, can he do it? Let's go, Garrett Rogers. Let's go. You said you wanted it. We're going to give it to you. Look at that weight move. Are you not entertained? Business as usual, walk off 3 white lights. And right, just like that, he's getting checked. Every member of the Rogers fan club, and that should be everybody watching this. All of you guys should be so proud. Look at him. He's getting emotional. Like I'm getting emotional. That's amazing. He had a traumatic brain injury. So proud of this young man. I tell you guys to donate to the USPA Powerlifting Foundation because they give young people like that a chance to jump in here and change their lives. Jared Benitez, you are up next, 227.5 kilos. You got to be motivated to pull after saying something like that. Let's go, Jared. Let's go for it. Come on now. This is a world record for Jared as well. Jared is 35 years old. He's pulling for a world record right now. Only weighs 130 pounds, about to pull 500. Let's go, Jared. Come on now. Pull that weight. Oh, and it's moving, but he wasn't able to do it. Kind of got off balance there. Nice job, though, Jared. And now we're jumping right into Flight B with my man, Joe Walden. We'll be getting started in just a second as the referees change places. Once again, I will remind you to support our live stream sponsors, our meat sponsors. GraniteSupplements.com is where you want to go to get transparent quality products. They've been providing pre-workout amino supplements for all of the athletes. Check them out, GraniteSupplements.com. They actually have a booth here, so if you are anywhere in the building near the Renaissance Palm Springs Hotel, come on over and show them that you appreciate them supporting the sports that you like by visiting Granite Supplements either at their booth or by going to GraniteSupplements.com. Joe Walden is up next. Joe Walden is going to close out his day going single ply right now. Joe Walden. Made that lift very easy. You see Joe's got his mouthpiece in because you're going to grind your teeth on the deadlift. So a lot of lifters like to use a mouthpiece. 3 white lights for Joe. Mark Laurel is up next. Mark has only missed one attempt today. That is right, one attempt today. Can he go 3 for 3 on deadlifts? Mark Moorhead, you can go to USPA.net. It will be updated with today's results within a few days. This is a world record attempt for Mark Laurel. Mark Laurel is 60 years old. He is about to go for a world record attempt, Masters world record, 358.2 pounds. He knows how big a deal this is. Mark Laurel's been having a good day. Can he finish out the day strong? This is a world record attempt, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Don't even blink. Just watch. Pull that weight hard. Stands up, shoulders back, got the down command, and the judges say new world record. All right, Ray Mack. Ray Mack has been battling through a lot today. He only got one attempt on squat, only one attempt on bench. But guess what? The board has been wiped clean. It's time to deadlift. Can he go 3 for 3 on the deadlift? Put all that aside. Go 3 for 3 on the deadlift. Get fired up. He's got 56 seconds to start his lift. There is no start command in the deadlift. He's just got to go out there, get in position, and lift and hold it till he gets a down command. You can see the time, how much time he has left over his head. He's got to start pulling that bar before time runs out. He's got plenty of time. Let's go. Ray Mack. Shoulders back, standing up straight, knees locked, and the judges say 3 white lights. There you go. Let's do that 2 more times, Ray Mack. No quitting that young man. Stephen Vanavel. He's been having a really good day. Hasn't missed an attempt since his squat opener. Let's see if he can finish the day 3 for 3 in the deadlifts.
Front or the back? Front. It's the front? Okay.
Look like a solid attempt right there. 3 white lights. And now we've got Hunter Barozzi, 195 kilos as well. He wants the same weight. He's like, hey, I bet you I can do it. Let me prove it to you. Come on out here and get your hands on this bar, Hunter. It looks like he's wearing some of the lifting socks from Barefoot Shoes, which is the sister brand to Kabuki Strength, who provided our bars. And it worked out quite well. 3 white lights. Liam Hannon up next. 200 kilos is what Liam wants, so that's what he's going to get. Liam has only missed 1 lift today. He said, I don't plan on missing anymore. It's time to party. It is a deadlift party. Let's go. Good, strong pull. Shoulders back. His head was down, but his shoulders are back. And 3 white lights is the result. Alejandro Valenzuela, 210 kilos for Alejandro is what he wants. Alejandro Valenzuela has only missed a couple attempts today, having a very good day. Did he hit his opener? 2 white lights. Well done. And now the warrior, Gurjinder Singh. First time lifting single ply. Gurjinder is up next. 210 kilos, same weight. This is his first national meet. This is foreign territory for him. He normally competes raw. He's got to learn the suit and compete in his first national meet at the same time. Heart of a lion here. All right, Gurjinder stood all the way up. 3 white lights for Gurjinder. Brian Yang, 217.5 kilos for Brian. Brian's only missed 1 attempt today, having a very good day. Brian Yang is ready to go. Good strong pull, and the judges say we are in suspense, waiting for the side judge. 3 white lights, well done. Gabriel Youngquist is up next. He wants 225 kilos. All right, Gabriel, let's go. I want you to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Let's start right here. Looks like a good pull. What do the judges say? They say they love it. Ming Vang. Ming Vang having a very strong day. He grabbed himself some records in the bench press. Let's see what he's going to do here in the deadlift with 235 kilos to start. Ming Vang is going to go sumo as well. A lot of times you see the shorter lifters go sumo. Gives them a better leverage advantage. You can use your hips, your quads, your glutes a little bit more. Look how upright he is. Shorten the distance, you got to pull very strong right there. 3 white lights for Ming Vang. And now Ezra Newell. This will be a New Mexico State record if Ezra is able to get it. Starting strong in his opener, going for a New Mexico State record. That was a solid attempt, my man. Solid attempt. 3 white lights. There you go. Matt Kill is up next. Matt Kill coming out of Bend, Oregon here. Mac did very well in the squats, only missed 1 attempt. Had a rough day on the bench, but now let's wipe that all out. Start off fresh. Let's go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Come on, Mac. The day goes fast once you get to deadlifts. Don't go anywhere. You do not have time to go to the bathroom. Three white lights for Matt Kill. We are rolling through flight B, flight Bravo. Almost back at the top of the order. Eddie Saiz, 255 kilos for Eddie. This is where he's starting, 562.2 pounds. We're gonna be over 600 pounds soon. I can feel it. Eddie's gonna be pulling hook grip. Lifters like pulling hook grip because it reduces the risk of a bicep tear. But it is hard on the thumbs. That's the way I tend to pull. It is really hard on the thumbs, and you don't have that helicopter effect. Takes a lot of toughness. Good job. Three white lights. Mark Law is up next. Mark Law going for a world record. Yet another world record for Mark Law. This is his second attempt. We're on second attempts for flight B. Good, strong pull right there. Can Mark finish it out? Puts the weight down. Got two white lights. That's all you need. That world record just got a little bit heavier. Ray Mack, you are up next. You asked for it. We're going to give it to you. 172.5, Ray Mack. Ray Mack's been representing Tulsa, Oklahoma very well today. Let's see if we can go 3 for 3. Come on, Ray. Time to pull again. Platform is ready. You got 48 seconds. Let's go. Let's get this party started, Ray. Come on now. Ray is not able to get that weight all the way off of the floor. He's going to have another attempt. Joe Walden is up next. 175 for Joe. 175 kilos. Let's go, Joe. I want you to get all three of your deadlifts. All right, it's a little bit of this is a world record attempt. This is a world record attempt for Joe Walden. Joe's been having a rough day, but if he can get this, he's gonna go home a Masters world record holder at age 64. Pulls confidently. And three white lights. Joe Walden is your new Masters world record holder. He's going to get checked. Steven Vanderveld, 205 kilos for Steven. All right, Steven Vanderveld, 205 kilos is on the menu. This is what you asked for. We're going to give it to you. 451.9 pounds for Steven Vanabelle. Three white lights for Steven. And now Hunter Barozzi's up next. He wants the same weight. He's like, I bet you I can do it too. Let's go. That looked like it was made out of tissue paper. He made that look so easy. Nice job. Alejandro Valenzuela, 215 kilos for Alejandro. We are rolling through Flight B. We'll soon be in Flight C. I told you the deadlift goes fast. Blink and you miss it. Pull that up there, pull that up there, pull that up there. All right, unfortunately, it looked like he may have had soft knees, meaning his knees weren't locked all the way. Liam Hannon is up next, 215 kilos. He wants the same way. He said, I'll do it. Liam is not missing an attempt since his third attempt on squats. Having a very good day here. Can he go 3 for 3 on deadlifts like he went 3 for 3 on bench? Good solid pull right there. All right, 2 white lights, that's all you need. Just got to do it one more time. Brian Yang, you're up next. 230 kilos for Brian. This is 507.1 pounds. You know what I'm saying? These guys are motivated. They watched a 15-year-old blow up the world record. So now they're motivated to pull big too. That's the value of pulling in a competition. You feed off the energy of the other lifters. Brian Yang wants 230 kilos. Let's go. All right, 3 white lights, and now we've got Gurjinder Singh. Gurjinder is going for a national record here. I really want you to go 3 for 3 here on deadlift, Gurjinder. That means if you do that, you will have a national deadlift record. Good strong pull right here. Leans way back. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. New national record holder, Gurjinder Singh. Gabriel Youngquist has asked for 235 kilos. They're going to give it to him. State record attempt for Gabriel Youngquist. He wants the Texas record bad. He's asked for it. They're going to give it to him. But he still has to pull it. The weight's on the bar. Now you got to pull it. Let's go. And that was a great pull. 3 white lights. All right, you're seeing the spotters loading that weight. Now you see how the plates are tilted a little bit at the top. One of the things that I would do is I would ask to have the plates tightened up, because you see that little gap right there that's causing the plates to lean. When you're getting close to your record, your personal record, it's going to be that much harder to pull it off the floor because the plates are going to move around. You want to make them as tight as possible. Ming Vane doesn't care though. He's like, I can pull anything you put on this bar. Watch me. And he proves it, pulling it all the way up. What did the judges say? 3 white lights, well done. And now Ezra Newell is returning to the platform. New Mexico State record. He wants 255 kilos. Leans back, yeah. Matt Keel's had a lot of battles here today, but he is still here. He's still a warrior, still ready to go. He wants 260 kilos. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3. Come on now, come back out here. The weight is on the bar. Get this second attempt, Mac. I know there's no quit in you. I believe in you. Let's get it done. Extends those hips. He wanted that one. 3 white lights. He got it. There you go. Having a good day on the deadlift. Eddie Saiz. Let's see if we can get a streak going for Eddie. See if he can get his second attempt on the deadlift. Eddie's pulling with a little bit of a hybrid style. It's a hybrid of sumo and conventional. This is the way that the great Ed Cohn used to pull. It's not quite conventional, not quite sumo. Eddie is not able to complete that lift, unfortunately, but he's going to come back and give it another shot on his third. But in the meantime, Mark has a world record, and he's going to add to it. Wants to put it a little bit further out of reach. Got no intention of anybody else at age 60 trying to come in and get his record. We are on third attempts for flight B. Third attempts for flight B. Mark's got his feet fairly far apart. That's going to make it a little bit harder to deadlift. Okay, so you see how it was difficult for him to get that ball off the floor. The reason is his legs are so far apart that it's forcing his arms further apart so that his glutes, his hips, his legs are not able to help him as much. This is actually almost like an assistance lift called the snatch grip deadlift, where you on purpose put your hands further apart so you can force your upper back to get stronger. I'd like to see him bring his hands in just a little bit. And by doing that, he'd have to move his feet in just a little bit. It can be awkward at first, but I'll bet you he'll be able to pull at least 20 more pounds just by that slight adjustment. Ray Mack is up next. And Ray Mack is not quitting here. Pulling, was not able to complete it. Still a good day for Ray Mack. Successfully got through all of his attempts. Successfully got through squat, the bench, and the deadlift. It's not the day he planned on, but he made it all the way through the deadlift. He can hold his head up high. Joe Walden is up next. Joe Walden already holds the world record in single ply at age 64, but he wants to add a little bit more weight to that. Finish out 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Got off to a rocky start on the squat and the bench, but Joe is here fighting, and he's about to try to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts to add to his world record. All right, we have a question from Tara Bowden in the live chat about awards. They will have awards, but this live stream will not show them. The live stream will be ending as soon as Flight D is complete. All right, we got Steven Vanderbilt up next. 215 kilos for Steven. What a strong pull right there. Unfortunately, was not able to get it. It looks like he had soft knees. Oh no, it looks like there was a little bit of up and down movement. 220 kilos for Hunter Barozzi. All right, Hunter's getting set. If he gets this, he would have gone 3 for 3, only missing one attempt all day. Hunter's been having a very good day so far. Looks like he's about to continue to have a good day. 3 white lights. Outstanding, solid performance today by Hunter Barozzi. Liam Hannon is up next. Liam wants to see if he can go 3 for 3 as well. Liam is not able to do it, unfortunately. Still a very good day. He only missed 2 attempts. Gurdinder Singh has the national record. I'm sorry, has the... All right, so Gurdinder Singh has a national record, but now he wants the world record. He's like, I want more. I want to eat. You got to feed me. Let me eat. This is his first national meet. He said, hey, I want the world record. I can't get back on that plane and fly home not knowing whether I could have gotten it. I got to try it. Was not able to pull it. Valiant effort by Gurjinder Singh. Brian Yang is up next, trying to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. He's only missed one attempt all day, and that was his third squat. Let's see if he can make it happen. As far as I know, there is no way to watch the awards. All right, Gabriel Youngquist is going for a national record attempt. Good show of class there by Brian Yang. Not enough lifters do that at the end of a meet, thanking the referees for their time. Gabriel Youngquist is going for a national record. We are almost done with Flight B unless we get some fourth attempts. That looks so easy. So easy. Well done, Gabriel Youngquist. Ming Vang is up next, going for a state record. He went for a world record in the bench. Was not quite able to get it. But Ming Vang has a national record in the bench. Now he wants a state record in the deadlift. We're gonna let him try it. If you ask for it, we'll let you try. I hear some violence and brutality in the back. That means Ming is ready to go. Come on, Ming, let's go. You said you wanted it. Pull it. Don't you give up. Almost passed out there, but he is still awake. Good job by the spotters and loaders to help keep Ming safe. Ezra Newell from Albuquerque, New Mexico is up next. We are in the third attempts for Flight B.
Alright, but do I need to change that to the W?
This is a New Mexico state record attempt for Ezra Newell. And he's not quite able to get it. Still had a very good day. Eddie Saiz, let's go. Team Saiz is watching you. Let's go. Look how that bar is bending as he's pulling slack out of it. Eddie's got to dig deep here. He wants it. Wasn't able to get it. Solid effort though. Solid effort. Matt Keel is up next. Max trying to go 3 for 3 on the deadlift. This has been a grueling day. These athletes have not only pulled more weight than they ever have. These are PRs most of the time because we try to save our PRs for the platform. So there's not only more weight than they've ever pulled, but you also have your adrenaline jumping up and then it comes right back down. Then it goes right back up and it comes back down. It's very exhausting. By the end of the day, you've got basically nothing left. But Matt Gill has to dig deep one more time to see if he can pull. And this is over 600 pounds. Look at that. He got it off the floor but wasn't able to finish. Can't breathe. Good job by the back spotter. And that is why we have a back spotter. Well done. Safety of the lifter is paramount. Meanwhile, Gabriel Youngquist, 540.1 pounds for Gabriel. This is a junior world record attempt. Did he get it? Did he put his shoulders back enough? Did the referees like it? 3 white lights, yeah! And now it is time for Team Trujillo. Referees are changing positions. We're gonna get fresh eyes on it. All right, here's your mouse back.
Thank you.
I hate dead air.
Yeah.
I hate dead air.
Yeah. We got a lot of people commenting on the live chat.
Yeah, they've been hanging out, giving me hell over name pronunciation. But I appreciate them being here, though. Kathy Ramirez is in the live chat. She was in the drive-thru watching this.
Really?
Yeah. Kathy Ramirez, shout out to you. That is the most I've ever had anybody, the most extravagant thing anybody has ever done in a live stream that I've been commentator on is drive and watch it. I don't recommend it, but shout out to you. If you get a ticket, do not send it to me. I will deny any responsibility, but I do appreciate you.
Well, it's like right now at where we are, it's almost 8 o'clock. And like here the past few days, like I'm a late person, so I haven't been going to bed until like 12, 1 o'clock, which is really 4 o'clock our time.
Ricky's mama has arrived. I know because her name is Ricky's mama in the live chat. Richard Trujillo. What a solid day this young man is having. Has not missed a single lift so far. 3 white lights. Jose Medel, the Wolf. Team Wolf is watching. Jose has only missed one lift today. He's only missed one attempt. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. We are beginning. We're right on the first attempts for Flight C, Flight Charlie. I'm telling you, deadlifts goes fast. Deadlifts go fast. I see. There you go. Team Wolf is in the chat. There you go. Jose Medel is in the building. Bam. Look like 3 white lights to me, but what do the judges say? They agree with me. Well done. Thomas Ferris is up next. Thomas Ferris has not missed a lift either. Now I assume he's gonna, yes, I thought he was gonna go sumo. As I said, the lifters with the shorter limbs tend to like to go with a sumo style because it's just better for them biomechanically. But he's also gonna go hook grip. This is really tough on the thumbs. You're wrapping your fingers over your thumb and the bar, crushing your thumb between your hand and the bar. It's really painful, but it's a very solid grip. Good job by Thomas. And Emerson Miller is up next. Emerson's had a pretty good day. He's only missed 2 lifts. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 in the deadlift. Looks solid to me. 3 white lights. Well done. Thomas Kopko is up next. All right, Thomas Kopko about to get this opener in the books. Let's go. Moved a little bit slow off the floor, but sometimes sumo is like that. We saw how he picked up speed. Usually if you can break it off the floor in sumo, you can lock it out. Well done. All right, here we go. Caleb Glosson, they call him Phineas. Only missed 1 lift today. They say he's got no quit in him. And we're about to see that display. The deadlift is not for quitters. So this should be his lift. Representing Fort Riley. Three white lights. Jimmy Schroeder's up next. Jimmy's not missed a single lift today. Can he keep this streak going? Can he go 9 for 9? The only way to do that is to get all of his deadlifts, and here's the first one right here in front of him. Good, strong pulling right there. Tug that right off the floor. 3 white lights. Nishal Singh is up next. Nishal has only missed 2 lifts all day. He's doing really well. All right, unfortunately did not get that lift. He needs to turn that around. He's talking to the refs. Referees finding out what he did. Alexander Cantano, he is up next. Alexander attempted a 400-pound bench press. That is crazy. He has a national record in the bench. And now it's time to put in some work. Business is picking up. He's about to deadlift 463. In order for his record in the bench to stand, he's got to get this weight right here. Unfortunately, that did not count. He has to get his shoulders back. But he can come back and go for a second attempt. Daniel Austin is up next, 217.5 kilos for Daniel. Daniel had a rough time on the bench press, but he's only missed 2 lifts all day long. He can turn things around here on the deadlift. The meet has started, the bar's on the floor. Whatever happened before does not count. Let's go. We are using a Texas deadlift bar today for the deadlift portion of this meet. 3 white lights. Nicholas Russo is up next. Nicholas has gone 3 for 6. Let's see if we can't tilt things over to the positive side and bang out these deadlifts. Let's start with this opener at 232.5. Good strong pull by Nicholas Russo. Looked like it was made out of tissue paper. 2 white lights. Samuel Blanco is up next. Now Samuel is no longer in the meet, but he's still gonna stay in and get some experience. Looked like a good pull. What did the judges say? That would have been 2 white lights. So now he can find out what the judge didn't like, get that corrected, because that's the whole point of continuing to do these lifts. Do these attempts. If you've already bombed out, you stay in the meet and continue, because that helps you develop as a lifter. Richard Trujillo is up next, 190 kilos. Richard has not missed a single attempt. He's representing Team Trujillo very well. Can he keep this going? Good strong pull by Richard Trujillo. 2 white lights, and the streak is alive. Thomas Ferris is up next, 207.5 kilos for Thomas. Thomas hasn't missed a lift either. Just cruising right along. Look like a good strong pull for Thomas. Nice and easy, having a good day. Now Jose Medel, the Wolf. Jose has 207.5 on the menu for him. He's only missed one attempt all day. Let's see if we can go 3 for 3 on the deadlift. And that will not count because he dropped the weight. Hope he didn't rip a callus. His grip gave out. Alexander Canson is going to redo that weight. He's got a national record riding on this. He's got to make this attempt, or else his national record in the bench will not stand. Getting some love taps in the back to get him focused. That looked more solid. 3 white lights, and his record is safe. Well done. Thomas Kopko is back. $215 kilos for Thomas. Thomas trying to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Looks like it's not meant to be. He's not able to get it off the floor. Still a solid attempt by Thomas. Caleb Clausen is up next. He wants 215 kilos, and they're going to give it to him. All he's got to do is lift it. Pulling that weight like a boss. Caleb Clausen imposed his will on that bar. 2 white lights is what you want. Emerson Miller's up next. Emerson Miller, let's go. Let's get fired up. It's time to pull some weight. The deadlift is where you can let a little bit of your inner barbarian out. Let's go. Good strong pull. 3 white lights. Nishal Singh is trying to stay in the meet. He's got to get this deadlift if he wants to stay in the meet. Unfortunately, was not able to get that. 3 reds. Nishal Singh, and also in powerlifting, you cannot go back down in weight, so he'll have to try that again or go up in weight. Jimmy Schroeder is having no problems today. This streak is going crazy. Good strong pull by Jimmy Schroeder. And the streak is alive. He is going 8 for 8 so far. Having an incredible day. We got a lot of weight being moved in a warm-up room, so you got a lot to look forward to. Do not go anywhere, I'm telling you. You can hear, you can feel the floor vibrating as they warm, and that's just their warm-up weights. Daniel Austin, though, a little bit over 500 pounds on the bar for Daniel. Look like a good strong pull, 3 white lights. Good strong pull. Samuel Blanco is up next. Samuel trying to get some meet experience on the national platform. This is 578.7 pounds for Samuel. Almost 600 pounds here. Not quite able to pull it. Well done. And now Richard Trujillo, who has not missed a single attempt all day, having a phenomenal day. Let's see if he can go 9-4-9. All right, Richard, this is it. This is the last one of the day. Can you do it? Can you do it? Looks like he can. Puts it down gently with great care and consideration for the weights. Phenomenal day, went 9-for-9. Jose Medel only missed 2 attempts so far today. The wolf is loose. Can he do it one more time? The members of Team Wolf that are in the building are on their feet. They want to see the Wolf pull this weight. And he was not able to hold on. The strength is there in most of his body. It's just his grip is giving out. I know he's frustrated, but he'll be back. All right, and now we have Thomas Kopko going for his final attempt.
Trisha.
Honey. I'm hungry. Wrong side of town, buddy.
Here we go, Thomas Kopko. Final attempt here. He wants this weight bad. He couldn't get it before, but can he get it now? Thomas switched from sumo to conventional. He's a taller lifter, and as I said, taller lifters tend to do better with conventional than with sumo. Well done by Thomas Kopko. Caleb Clausen trying to finish out the day strong. He's only missed one attempt so far today. Can he do it? Was not able to do it. Valiant effort by Caleb Clausen. Thomas Ferris, though, has not missed a beat. Can he go 9 for 9? Looks solid, but what do the judges think of it? 3 white lights. Thomas Ferris has gone 9 for 9. And now Nishal Singh must pull this weight in order to avoid bombing out of the meet. He does not want all of his hard work all day to go to nothing. He wants this to count. If he wants that to happen, Nishal has to pull a weight that has already defeated him twice. He failed at 210. He went up to 220 and missed it. Can he pull 220 now? He's got to do it. Got to do it if he wants to stay in the meet. And was not able to do it. He bombed out at the very last thing on the deadlift. What a heartbreaker. But good job all day. Showed a lot of fight. Nothing to hold your head down about. Emerson Miller has had a good day, only missed 2 lifts. Just 10 pounds away from 500 pounds on the deadlift. Emerson Miller's going to try to finish out this day, going 3 for 3. He hadn't been able to go 3 for 3 in either squat or bench. Can he do it in the deadlift? Let's find out. Good, strong pull. Stands up strong with it. Puts it down. And 3 white lights. Well done. Jimmy Schroeder has not had a single missed attempt today. Can he keep the streak alive and go 9 for 9? Thomas Ferris did it. Can Jimmy Schroeder do it? All right, Jimmy, let's go. Your time is now. Don't waste this opportunity. Let's go 9 for 9. Not able to. Finally hit a weight that he could not lift. Had a phenomenal day, though. And now Alexander Canton, he can play around a little bit because his national bench record is safe because he got his deadlift second attempt. So now he's going to go ahead and nudge it up. Going to go for 512.6 pounds or 232.5 kilos. All right, Alexander Canton, this is his last lift of the day. Wants to finish the day strong, get on that plane back to Louisiana with one final pull successfully. Watch him rotate his elbows back. Yep. Push those hips through. Push them through. Looks like there might have been a little bit of up and down movement, and so 3 red lights, no lift. Still a good day for Alexander Canton. Daniel Austin's up next, 237.5 kilos for Daniel. Trying to finish his day strong. Wants to go 3 for 3. He went 3 for 3 in the squats, but couldn't pull it off in the bench. Can he do it in the deadlift? Let's find out. All right, see how they're trying to engage their lats. They want to do, and he's not able to do it. I think if he were to rotate his elbows back and engage his lats a little bit, he might have been able to get that weight broken off the floor, but still a solid day. Nicholas Russo is up next. 247.5 kilos is his final attempt of the day. Wants to see if he can go 3 for 3 on the deadlift. Getting ready to start flight D right after this. Looks like a good lift. What do the judges say? 3 white lights, 3 for 3. And now Mark Swinton is up. We are starting flight D. All right, our referees are rotating. All right, our referees are rotating. All right, our referees are rotating for this final flight. Mark Swinton's going to get the party kicked off. Mark is 60 years young. Going to open up with a 170 kilo deadlift, 374.8 pounds. Mark set some world records, but in order for those world records to be official, he has absolutely got to get at least one of his deadlifts. The platform is ready. All he's got to do is get this opening pull, and his world record is safe. Solid pull right there. 3 white lights. John Salmon's up next. 180 kilos for John. All right, John Salmon's had a pretty good day. Ran into a buzzsaw on the bench press, but he's going to come back strong here. He's pulling hook grip as well. Rotates those elbows back. Stands up strong. 2 white lights. Good lift. Next up, we've got Greg Irely. Greg's only missed 1 attempt today. His final bench press. So let's see if he can turn it around and go 3 for 3 on the deadlift. Team Kopko, thank you very much. I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you watch the rest of the program. We got some amazing athletes still going on here. This is the final flight. This is a state record attempt for Greg. That would have been a Oregon State record, but it was no lift. Side judges waved it off, said no. Ron Jerry is up next. Ron's had a pretty good day. He's only missed 2 attempts. Was on fire on the bench press. Let's see what happens when he deadlifts. Looks solid to me. What do the judges say? Yeah, 3 white lights. They love it. Tom Newell's up next. Tom has not missed a beat all day. 6 for 6. Let's see if he can go 9 for 9. It starts here with this first deadlift. Good strong pull right there. 2 white lights for Tom Newell. That's all you need. Austin Souza is up next. 200 kilos for Austin for his opener. Day's been kind of up and down for him. Let's see if he can turn things around. That was a strong pull for Donnie Campbell, 205 kilos, 3 white lights. Jonathan Hodges hasn't missed a beat. Another lifter that's gone 6 for 6. It'll blow the sound away.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Jonathan Hodges hasn't missed a beat yet. It's gone 6 for 6. Pull that weight. There you go. 3 white lights. Nice job. Next up, we got Gabriello. Now, Gabriello.
Gabo. He goes by Gabo. His name's Gabo. He's my home, right? It's Gabo.
Gabo.
His name's Gabo.
There are people telling me that I'm not supposed to call him by his name. His parents named him Gabriello. I'm supposed to call him Gabo. All right, so Gabo Lewis is doing this for me, for platform experience. This is an excellent thing to do. Don't be like me when I bombed out of, the only time I bombed out of a meet, I got mad and went home. Don't do that. Stay. Get platform experience. It is important. And that would have been 3 white lights. It's like getting free coaching. Sort of free. You paid for the meet, but still. Daniel Mahan, next up. Daniel was having a great day on squats and then ran into a buzzsaw on the bench press, only got his opener. But he can turn that right around and hit these deadlifts to have a solid finish. Strong pull right there from Daniel. 3 white lights. Timothy Getzinger up next, 245 kilos for Timothy. This is 541.1 pounds, 540.1 pounds. Been batting 500 as far as attempts here. But let's see if he can go 3 for 3 in the deadlift. Strong pull from Timothy. 3 white lights for Timothy Getzinger. Peter Sun's gonna get some experience on the platform. He's calling for 247.5. All right, Peter's son is still here. He gonna back down. He gonna give it up, but he's got no quit in him. That would have been a world record for Peter's son.
So it's an unofficial world record is what it is.
It's an unofficial world record. Reason it's not a world record is because he bombed out in the meet. But still a solid pull. Something to really be proud of, and especially now he knows he can do it. All right, Peter Essett is up next. 260 kilos to get his party started. Feet are a little bit wider than I would want, but I'm not his coach, and it's working for him. 3 white lights don't change nothing.
But I'm not his coach.
Danny Stachulek is up next. Last year's drug-tested national champion is back. He's only missed 1 attempt today. 310 kilos is what he wants first. That's right, 683.4 pounds, and that's where he is starting. I want him to get it, mostly because I want to see a 700-pound pull. I want to see a 700-pound deadlift today, and I believe I can get it out of Danny. He's gonna pull sumo. He's got his feet pointed straight forward. Sometimes lifters like that, their feet straight pointed straight forward in the sumo, because that way it's easier to lock their hips out. Makes it a little bit harder to start the weight, but it's easier to lock out. Whoa, no problems there. Here's a solution, just be real strong, and he is. And now we've got Andrew Howe coming up next. He's going to go 315 kilos. This is 694.4 pounds. It's so close to 700. If he tripped and fell, it'd be 700. Good strong pull by Andrew Ha, and 3 white lights is what he gets out of it. All right, he's walking off a little gingerly. Hope he's okay. Mark Swinton, he only needs a 418-pound deadlift to set the new U.S. record for full power. That'll be the total record. All he needs is 418 pounds. He's getting it started though with 402. He is so close to it. Will he do it? Come on, Mark, let's go pull that weight. Good, solid pull, but the judges say 2 white lights, that's all you need. All right, John Salmon is up next. Let's go back to the top and see what people want to do with these second attempts. John Salmon's second attempt is going to be 187.5 kilos, 413.4 pounds. Remember, there is no start command in the deadlift. He just has to begin his lift before time runs out. Three white lights for John Salmon. Good job. Let's keep this train rolling. Greg Irely is trying to make sure he doesn't bomb out. He needs to go ahead and get this second attempt here. That way he'll be able to add to his total. This would be a state record if he's able to pull it. This is 5 kilos more than the weight he missed on, but he's confident and he wants that state record anyway. So why not go for it? He's got his coach behind him. He and his coach say, hey, let's just go for it. I know you can do it. Confidence is there. Let's make it happen. Shoulders are back. That look like a solid lift. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. Nice job. State record. And he's in the meet. Ron Jerry's up next. Ron wants 195 kilos. Ron's only 56 years old. A young man. Look like a solid pull for Ron Jerry. What did the judges say? They say 3 white lights. Let's keep going. Tom Newell. Tom Newell, there's got to be a weight out here he can't lift, but so far we haven't found it. Let's go ahead and give him 463 pounds and see what he does with it. Yanking on that bar, imposing his will, getting violent with it. Tom Newell, 2 white lights, that's all he needed. Donnie Campbell is up next. He's from Texas, but has a British flag on his stomach. Nobody understands it, but I don't care. He's pulling good. Let's go. There you go. Nice job. What did the judges say, though? 3 white lights. Yeah. I'm just kidding, it's part of his logo on his singlet. Austin Souza's up next. 215 kilos for Austin Souza. Solid attempt right there by Austin Souza. 3 white lights. Jonathan Hodges has yet to miss an attempt. Having a great day. Can he go 8 for 8? Only one way to find out. Platform ready. Come on out here and show me what you got. Looked like it was easy money. All right, now Gabo Lewis is up next. He hit his opener on deadlift. Let's see what he does with his second attempt, trying to get some platform experience. All right, Daniel Mahan. This will be a world record attempt for Daniel. Masters world record, 540.1 pounds. Depending on how easy this looks, Daniel might end up going for 6. I don't know. But first of all, let's just go ahead and get this 540 knocked out. Good, strong lift right there. It looks solid. 3 white lights. Timothy Getzinger is up next. 260 kilos. This is 573.2 pounds. All right, Timothy Getzinger, 573.2 pounds. Look fairly easy. Still got more in the tank, puts it down gently. Very considerate of the weights. Peterson is up next, getting some valuable experience here today. Building confidence. His deadlift is moving well. Good strong pull right here for Peter. He's not giving up. He's pulling. 580, 4.2 pounds, solid lift. 2 white lights. Peter Essett is up next. Peter Essett is going 622.8 pounds. Such a tall lifter. The bench press is not usually your friend, but he actually did pretty well in the bench. Struggled in the squat, but now he's about to pull 622.8 with his second attempt. This will be a New Jersey State record for Peter if he makes it. What did the judges say? You got a new state record. Nice job. Danny Stachulak. This is 716.5.
Okay, so you highlight anything in the row, so that's good. Run meet. Click. Pass selected attempt. Click. It'll ask you, your son, you said okay. Good to go. Yep.
This is the world record for Danny Stachulak. $716.5 pounds. Getting fired up. Let's see what happens here. Made it look like it was made out of tissue paper. 3 white lights. New world record. All right, Andrew Ha's up next. Second attempt going very well. Andrew Ha is going for a world record as well. He refuses to be the only one here that hasn't got a world record. This is going to be 722 pounds. Andrew Ha originally was going to be in flight B. Instead he's in flight D and is doing very, very well. 3 white lights. I hope it looks like he may have injured himself. He pulled it successfully and now he's limping off. He might be done. I don't know. In case you're wondering like I was, yes, Andrew Ha Danny Stachulak had the world record for just long enough for Andrew Ha to come break it.
But Danny still holds on to the junior record. Andrew took the open, but Danny still had the junior.
So Danny still has the junior record, but Andrew has the open. Okay, just to keep it clear, Danny Stachulak still has the junior world record. Andrew Ha has the open world record.
Andrew Ha's a good lift. He's scratching his leg.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I thought I missed somebody because you're watching here.
Tim gets your state record.
All right, Andrew Ha has said he's done for the day. I feel like he's worked hard enough.
intention was not to mark up your friend or the guy that's coming over to help your friend. But I just wanted to say,
Mark Swinton is up next. Mark needs this in order to get the national record for full power. This will be the record for total. The total record, USPA total record at the Masters total national record. And to go 9 for 9. Three white lights for Mark Swinton. Well done, Mark. Mark has the new national record total for the Masters. John Salmon's going for a state record.
that's what I was talking about. Yeah. That's the ticket.
John Salmon's going for an Ohio Masters state record.
So to clear this, when it does this,
Greg Harley's up next. Greg's trying to end this meet strong with a state record attempt. Appreciate everybody for watching the 2021 USPA National Drug Testing Championship. Make sure you tune in tomorrow to watch the rest of the action. We continue with the men. We're going to have powerlifting action on Thursday and Friday. Don't miss a single live stream. Live streaming this with commentary. Go to the same link you used to buy this live stream, and then you'll be able to select either platform, blue platform or red platform for tomorrow. Check the roster that's going to be there as well. Let you know which lifters on which platform, and you'll pick the one that you want to watch. But honestly, you can't lose by watching either live stream feed. Ron Jerry's up next. Ron Jerry's going for 202.5 kilos. Trying to finish out his day strong, going 3 for 3 on deadlifts. He went 3 for 3 on bench. Can he do it again here in the deadlift? Good strong pull right here. Leans back, leaves no doubt. And the judges say 3 white lights, well done. Tom Newell's up next. Tom Newell wants a state record. He also wants to go 9 for 9. Let's see if he can do it. This will be a New Mexico state record in the Masters division. Good strong pull right there. Can he lock it out? Puts it down under control. And that is 3 white lights, New Mexico state record broken. And up next we got Donnie Campbell. Donnie wants 222.5. This will be a state record. State record for Allen, Texas. Master state record for Donnie Campbell. That's what he wants. Let's give him a chance to try for it. 222.5 kilos, 490.5 pounds. These athletes have been pushing themselves all day. Look at Donnie Campbell. He's still got spring in his step. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. You better pull this weight. I'm going to be a year older than you next month. Inspire me. Motivate me. Let's go, Donnie. Pull that weight. Pull that weight. Let's go. You better not let go. You better not let go. Extend those hips right there. Put it down under control. 3 white lights. Congratulations, state record. Jonathan Hodges. Jonathan Hodges wants to go 9 for 9. Is it possible? Could he do it? Can he do it? And if he does, he'll get a state record. Come on, Jonathan. You want to be the Nevada state champion in the 40 to 44 age group. If you want it, you're going to have to go get it and take it. Nobody's going to give it to you. All we can do is put the weight on the bar. Go get it. Come on, Jonathan. Can Jonathan Hodges go 9 for 9? Let's find out right now. Pull that weight. Pull that weight. Let's go. Stand up with it. All right, he rocks a little bit at the top. Not sure if that's going to pass here. 3 red lights. Austin Souza is up next. 227.5 kilos. Austin wants the exact same weight. He wants to go 3 for 3 in the deadlifts. Can he do it? Let's find out. He will not be able to get that done. You're 20 years too young, Austin. You want to be able to almost lock that out. You're going to have to get to be about 40. All right, Gobble, looks like you got 3 white lights. That would have been 3 white lights for you. Well done. Way to hang in there. Daniel Mahan is going to go for a world record. This is a Masters world record. 556.7 pounds at age 55. If this doesn't motivate you, I don't know what to tell you. He is picking up close to 600 pounds at age 55. This is a world record attempt. Getting motivated. This is tremendous at the end of a long, grueling day. He still has enough juice in him to pull close to 600 pounds. And go for a world record. Come on, Danny. Let's go. You know you want it, but there's only one way to get it. Let's go. Was not able to do it. Valiant effort, though. Timothy Getzinger is going for a state record here. Timothy Getzinger is going for the Colorado Submaster state record. Down to the last few lifters here. Down to the last few. Last man standing. Looks like he's going to be Danny Stachulak. He's going to be our last lifter to close out the day. We appreciate all of you guys for watching this. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Our title sponsor, SBD Apparel. Visit their website, us.sbdapparel.com. But don't visit it until after you watch Timothy Getzinger pull this state record attempt right now. 600 pounds on the bar. He pulled so hard the lights went off. Look at that. He pulled the juice right out the light bulbs. That's what I'm talking about. Peter Essett is up next. Peter Essett, who comes from New Jersey. My man already has a New Jersey state record. He wants to add a little bit more to it. Doesn't want anybody else in Jersey getting any ideas. Let's make it a little bit heavier, get you scared of it. 19 years old, this young man wants to pull 644 pounds. This is 644.8 pounds. Show me how to do it in Jersey. How does Jersey do it? Come on, Peter Essett, show me, show me, show me. Let's go, Peter. Come on now. That's what we all came here to see. We want to see people pull heavy weights, and you're about to pull some mad weight. You are built to deadlift. Prove it. Let's go. You better not let go. Come on, man. You want it, don't you? Is not able to lock it out. Valiant effort. Good day for Mr. Esset from New Jersey. And now the deadlift specialist, Dennis Chulak. Coming all the way from Tuxedo, New York City. I'm sorry, from Tuxedo, New York State. Dennis Chulak flew all the way here, had to deal with jet lag, had to go through the weight cut, and he is here about to pull 733 pounds to add to his world record. Wants to leave no doubt that he is the strongest out there. He's only 22, but he wants you to know he's a silverback gorilla of this concrete jungle. Let's go, Dennis Chulak. Pull some weight. One more time. Let's end on a high note. I want you to pull so hard the floor gets lower. Pull now, pull. He's got the crowd on their feet. They know they're seeing something special. Dennis Chulak. Pull some weight. Look at that. Get fired up. Get angry. Time to unleash that inner barbarian. Pull till your thumbs come off. Come on, man. Pull this weight. Let's go. Let's go. Get your weight up. Get your weight up. Don't let go. Pull, 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 pull. And nod at the crowd like it ain't no thing. There you go. Blue, white lights. Well done. All right, we don't know if he's going to go for a fourth yet. We're going to find out. If he does go for a fourth, we're going to give him a break. All right, he is done for the day. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching today's presentation of 2021 USPA Drug Tested Nationals. Be here tomorrow for day 4. We're going to see a whole lot more powerlifting action. Share this link with your friends. Share the link with your friends. You saw what you saw today. You don't want to miss tomorrow.